from the beginning. Hey, I said the beginning. Here we go. Ooh. It's beautiful. It's snowing right now. I like when the snow falls. I like when it melts though. We're supposed to get a lot of snow again today. Or today into tomorrow. So like, yep. Check that out. It's snowing again. February has been quite the month. Yeah, it's been quite the month indeed. Reflecting on this month has been interesting. A lot of things. Highs, lows, ups, downs, all kinds of stuff. It's funny, I was actually just sitting in meditation. Hi, sister. Good to see you, sister. I love you, sister. I was just sitting for 5 minutes. Took 5 minutes. More like 6. That 6 minutes felt like 20, 30 minutes. And it's fascinating that I said be still and know. It's true. That's not to recite the Bible. No. It's really to be still inside and know. That you are the creator. Like I'm looking at this and it's awesome. It's very peaceful. I'm gonna actually sit and close my eyes again just in a moment and actually just feel. Yes, the cute little star that you saw. Yes. I found this on the ground actually. And I was like, I may as well pick it up. There's a reason why the universe desired me to have it. I also have that thing. It's the tree of life with a nice little gem, a little crystal. Like in the summertime, when the sun hits it, it creates rainbows inside. But as to hit around like 6:37, you'll see rainbows in this room. No, not Dreamcatcher. Just that's the tree of life. I have a Dreamcatcher though, or I gave one to my sister. I bought a pink one. Yeah, this is like my crystal stuff where I put my crystals. I put on the lots of like I have pendulums and all kinds of things here. I have chocolate wrapper. That reminds me of San Diego. Because this chocolate brand had this ice cream store in San Diego. And all the feathers and the pine cone. You're probably wondering why pine cone. Because pine cone is actually in your pineal gland. It's this is found in nature and this is what's inside your brain. Similar looking thing. And look, San Diego, California. Always have to have a reminder. And another chocolate wrapper, and more bracelets. Yep, all my bracelets. And yeah, it's snowing. Again. And the legendary bucket, you can kind of still see it. Thank you, sister. How many bracelets do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I have 32 bracelets. Well, I was going to have a moment of silence for myself. I can definitely... Damn, man. He's gone too? Jeez. I'm gonna have a moment of silence. I'm just gonna sit and be, because today's theme is to be still and know. Let's do it. Just know though, I'm gonna be sitting. Rest in peace, Mr. Gene Hackman. Man, that's another person gone just like that. Faith and all of you, this should be a reminder that time is ticking. Don't be caught. Don't be wasting life away with bullshit. Enjoy it. Gene Hackman's gone. Michelle Trachtenberg is gone. My cousin was gone in like 3 days ago. Time is ticking. I don't pursue anything. That's like chasing. We don't chase, we attract. We magnetize. That's the old way of thinking, bro. Get with it. Who the hell pursues? Only those who think of themselves as slaves pursue. We don't pursue, we attract here. We're gonna have a moment of silence for Gene Hackman, my cousin, and Michelle Trachtenberg, because they all left within. It's always something, isn't it? There's no such thing as a pursuit of happiness. You don't pursue it. It's an internal game. You're just locked in the matrix with that nonsense. Pursuit of happiness is not. I should take off my shoe. I don't know why. I'm gonna wear the shoe. I'm gonna cross my legs. The pursuit of happiness is an internal game, not an external game. Remember that. Sending so much love to Gene Hackman's family and Michelle's family. Thank you for your services, Gene and Michelle, for lighting up the world through your own spark and your own energies. Thank you for making an impact in my life as well. You left a mark on the world. Just goes to show you, nobody is going to escape this thing called death. It's nothing to fear though. What you do, death is a powerful reminder to live now. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, but right in this moment. Not I'm going to live. You live now. I believe the reason why you're coming on is to remind me to keep living in the now. No accidents why you came on last night to talk about Michelle, and she's the same age as me. Literally, we're born in the same year, 85. Gene Hackman now, my cousin. Gene Hackman's much, age-wise, he's much higher in age. I don't say older, just higher. And then, of course, my cousin on what? Monday? Just like that. Taken. And he was 41. Well, hold on. 83? Yeah, 83. He's 41. He left 4 daughters. I had no idea. I only found that out yesterday myself. That he has 4 daughters. So interesting how life can just take from you in an instant. Thank you for sharing, by the way. Death gives you a lot of perspective. We can't control when that's going to happen. That's why a lot of things on the planet, it's like, why are we sweating the bullshit? Truly. There's a lot of bullshit. A lot of just unnecessary nonsense. Focus on being ever so present within yourself and just be you. All the other stuff outside of you doesn't matter. It's actually, all of this is an illusion. It's a game. It's a mirror. Every other person you meet is a mirror. I'm nothing more than a mirror and an illusion and a person at the same time. 3 dichotomies. Look at that. So same with all of you. You're all an illusion, a mirror, and a person. Take that in. Death's coming. Not to put fear into your soul, but death is coming. So live the best life now. Don't chase anything. Be it now. I remember watching that movie, The Pursuit of Happiness, because you brought up The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith. It's funny how that movie came to be. There's a couple of things I'll share. Just after I got hit with that financial scam back in 2021, I asked the universe, or God at the time, show me a sign. I said some random thing like, show me a random Rubik's Cube, one that I've never seen before. I don't know why I asked for that. So I was expecting a Rubik's Cube to come flying out from the sky. That didn't happen. In fact, something even more miraculous happened. I asked a Saturday before, so a week prior to when it occurred. So it was what, Halloween 2021? I was sitting downstairs at my gaming computer, at my desk, and I was on YouTube. I was looking at personal development content, and sure enough, the thumbnail with Will Smith's character from The Pursuit of Happiness showed up. At the time, I had never watched that movie, and I had never, I've seen Will Smith in that role, like he had like the old look. I've never watched it. I never even knew about the name of the movie. And something drew me. It's like a magnet. It drew me. That's why I say everything is attracted to you. You don't go chasing, you attract it, because you're a magnet. And your magnet is your heart. Both your brain and your heart. I clicked that video. It wasn't about the pursuit of happiness. It was just showing clips from the pursuit of happiness. So I had to Google, what is this movie with Will Smith with like old looking hair and pursuit of happiness? So of course when I said, okay, I'm gonna download it and watch it. Downloaded it. It was Halloween evening. I watched it. Within 10 minutes, I asked for the thing a week prior. It was a Rubik's Cube. I've never watched the movie before. So when I watched The Pursuit of Happiness, it wasn't about like looking for something outside of you. I was looking for something within inside of you. That's why, when you share that and about all these death, That's why it's to be still. This is why everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. I was sitting like this 20 minutes ago, and the title today was to be still and know. We're not chasing anything. We're meant to be in the now. I don't know what comments are being said right now because my eyes are closed. I'm just being still now. It's fascinating. I haven't sat in like this in quite some time because I'm always sort of like in a meditative state now. I don't think about past and I don't worry about future. We'll focus on the now. So like really closing my eyes and sitting and feeling this, it's powerful. And again, because my cousin's gone, Michelle's gone, Jean's gone, it just puts it into perspective how important it really is to be in the now. Your mind is going to be conditioned to keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and never stay here. And the thing is, every time you are here in the now, you are robbing yourself of your gift. When you keep worrying about the past, worrying about the future, past, future, because in every present moment, if you think about the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment, and you're bringing your past in the present, and then you're robbing yourself of your future. That's why having mastery over your mind is one of the most, if not the most important thing you can do. And that governs a lot of your inner world. We've been so programmed to do, go, rush. Basically, everyone's rushing to death. We talked about it yesterday. A child, when they're present, time is so much slower than it is when you're an adult because you're distracted by all kinds of things. Like right now, it feels like 10 minutes has passed for me talking. Maybe it is 10 minutes has passed. But it also feels longer than that. It feels like I've been sitting here for at least an hour. Time is so much slower in your inner world when you slow down and be still. Being still doesn't mean you're doing nothing. Just so you know, this is still doing something. This is still an action. Everything you do, everything that you are is technically doing an action. From just staring to talking to breathing, that's still an action. Being still, though, is just chilling, going within yourself and figuring out, how's my life going? Asking yourself questions like, what do I desire for life? You know, it's funny. A lot of people, including myself, don't know what they desired. Like, I know now. 2 years ago, I had no idea. I had no idea what the hell I desired. I was chasing things. I no longer chase things. I let things come to me. Doesn't mean I don't take action. There's a difference. It's not just sitting like this in lotus and like namaste and la 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 and letting things and just thinking and feeling it all come to be. Nope. There's still action that has to be taken from the mental, physical, and spiritual worlds, the three planes of existence. And that's by taking those intuitive hits of like going within, go do this. There's a reason why when you said, let's take a moment of silence, let's do it. That's exactly why I was going to sit anyways. I appreciate that synchronicity right there. That means I'm listening more to the intuition now than logic. Not to say not to use logic, it's important. Balance. I know you all might be typing something. I remember, my eyes are closed. I can't see it. I'm not, how do I say this? I don't have the telepathy energy yet. It'd be cool though, if I can just close my eyes all day and just feel what you all are saying. Eventually we'll get there. Let's go back to death though now. Once a month, I do a death meditation. I see my death. I see my demise. I'm always in a bed of some sort, about to take that final breath. And there's ghosts. They're basically me. One is my dreams and one is my goals. You can say they're one and the same, but there's two of them. And two things happen. Either they're very proud of me or they're very, very upset with me. It's that final breath. That last gasp of air before you're gone. Your life will flash before your very eyes. Currently, for me, I have no regrets. I mean, there are things I haven't done yet. Like I haven't been back to Egypt to visit my tomb, because I do feel like it is my tomb. Haven't traveled the entire world yet. That's happening one way or another. However, I got to impact a fair bit of people around the world now. I got to see mountains and oceans. I got to be home. I got to drive my dream car. I got to build I got to build family. I got to see family. For me, I feel great. Of course, there's always more. We as humans were never satisfied. There's always going to be more. Like the what's next. That's just, I don't know why that's built into us. We can say, I don't desire anything more. That's never true. Simple things like, I desire to eat some food. You're always going to have that desire to eat. Or drink water or drink something. So it's always something next. But that final breath, I think about that breath a lot, in fact. I've been thinking about it a lot recently, ever since my cousin went. Do I desire to be angry and annoyed before I leave, or do I desire to be happy and loved? Obviously, the answer for me is obvious. Be happy and loved. And die with a smile on my face. Truly. Maybe listen to the piano music one more time. You know, they say you only live life once. That's not true. Actually, you live every moment. You die maybe once, if not twice, depending on those who had near-death experience. So like YOLO is great in certain situations, but you really do live more than just once. Majority of us die once. So you live every day, you die once. Right now I'm getting a shift in perspective within myself because I'm closing my eyes and I just said, I don't really care what's going on in the outside world. What's happening in the inner world? And you can say resetting. I'm like, typing code, resetting. Y'all saw some, well, majority saw me in gamma mode back on Sunday or Saturday, where it's like, I created this experience and I created that experience. Did you know that when I'm scratching my face, I already created this experience? Like everything happens exactly the way it is. It sounds like, even me just sitting like this right now, I've already created this experience from before it came to Earth. So I can have this conversation with you, and you all created this experience with me, typing in the chat. Even though I can't see what's happening in the chat. I don't know who's there. I don't know if anyone's listening. I'm just speaking. The universe is just... Death. That final breath. I'm wondering what Michelle was thinking on her final breath, or feeling. What Jean was thinking and feeling. What my cousin was thinking or feeling. What anybody who's about to pass away, because every moment someone's born, and every moment someone dies. Did you know that? There's always someone leaving and someone coming into the world. Not just one, but many. Some are here for a moment. Some are here for a long time. Some are here for a couple years. I know this is going to sound weird, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. We chose our path. Every one of us. Exactly who you are, what you're doing, the meat suit that you chose to be in, the experiences that you're currently having. We chose this. We created this. That's why I keep saying we're the master creator. We created this before we came here. Now, what's just happening is the game is unfolding the way it's supposed to be unfold. Along the way, the game is changing as well. But is it really changing? Maybe that's where destiny is truly it, and you're following your destined path. I do believe that free will is programmed into. You can go take 10 different paths to get to the same place. The choice is yours. And who really knows? And simply, I stopped caring about that. Some things our mind is not meant to know. And it's this pursuit of wisdom outside of us that's going to just, how do I say this? I wouldn't say wisdom, knowledge, information. The information is already within you. You don't have to go be seeking anything because it's already within you. You'll know when the time is right. When you're meant to know it, you will know it. My entire journey has been like that. I couldn't know what I know now or be aware of it now 5 years ago. I was not ready to handle such information. I just disregarded it as if, what the hell are you talking about? This may not even make any sense right now because it's going all over the place. I am just allowing the universe to just channel through me, take whatever works and leave the rest. Don't chase anything. It's absolutely unnecessary. And just know everything that's happening in your life is by your creation. Even me sitting here in Toronto seeing the snow, I created this for some odd reason. Everything unfolds the way it's supposed to. And when I live like that, life becomes easier in a way because I let go of control. The only time I have control is over my feelings and of course driving a motorized vehicle. Otherwise, everything else out of my control. I don't know when my death is coming. I really don't. It could be the next moment. That's why it is advantageous to live as if you're going to die. The Four Agreements, which is sitting over there on the bed, talks about, there's a page that talks about, you're going to die in a week. Are you going to be the victim or are you going to live your life to the fullest? Are you going to do everything that you desire to do, knowing that you only have 1 week to live? If I was in that shoes, let's say I only have 1 week to live, I would literally just travel the world. So why am I not doing that now? That's a great question that I get to ask myself. And I get to go inside and figure out, is there fear somewhere? Because fear of the unknown, that fear only stems from the unknown. The fear does not exist in the known. And here's the thing, on the other side of that unknown is your peace, your freedom, whatever that is for you. It just takes a little bit of guts and courage to walk and blast through that little bit of discomfort. That's why they say growing out of your comfort zone. You grow in your uncomfortable zone. I'll eventually open my eyes and read what everyone is sharing, if there is anything being shared in the chat. I'm not purposely ignoring you. I'm staying within myself right now and just tuning in because of all this death that's been happening in the last couple of days. It's interesting. You know what's fascinating too? One of our other soul sisters, you haven't met her, her name is Diane. Last year, she lost 7 people in her family. Everybody was dropping like flies. I was like, what the fuck is going on? 7 people. Her latest family member was a niece who was 22 years old. And she had cancer. And she died. That was a tough one for her. She didn't get to spend as much time with her, with her niece. They had one phone call before her niece died, because her niece already knew that she was going to die. She only had several months to live. That's what the doctor said. I think about that, and that's the whole Four Agreements thing. Her niece lived as happily as she could be before she passed, not playing the victim. She told Diane, don't be sad, just be happy. I don't desire for any of you to be miserable or sad. Just be happy. That's what she said to Diane, her aunt. You know, of course, she passed and she mourned her feelings, or she mourned her, of course, and I was there to do my best to console Diane. This is during the my time through the dark night of the soul period, in those 6 months. That's why I think about my final breath. And if I had 1 week to live, what would I do? Actually, here's a great question. In 1 week, what would you do? Whoever's there. What would you do if you had 1 week left? If you had one last week on this earth, what would you do? It's coming, just so you know. Every one of us has 1 week left in some way. It could be 10 years from now. It could be 50 years from now. It could be 2 months from now. You have 1 week left. We don't know. Here's another question. If you did know when you're going to die, exactly, you know exactly when and how, what would you do? And you know that you can't escape it. Even if you attempt to prevent it, it's still inevitable. It's going to happen. What would you do? You can leave it in the chat. I will eventually read. For me, I would see as much as I could. And I would tell the people that I love the most that I love them before I go. My final words to everyone, that is every night, is I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. So my real final word is I love you. That way, at least if I go, I said I love you. I have no problem telling anyone I love them. Zero. Those who don't accept the love, has nothing to do with me. That's a you thing. And I don't request it back, or I'm like, you must say it back to me. Never. I say it because I choose to. Not because I'm forced to or I have to. No. I never used to be able to say those words. Actually, my words were the quite opposite. I could easily say, I hate you. But imagine I died with that. I hate you energy. But suck. Just would absolutely suck. I'm feeling that right now. Going back like 7 years ago, in that hateful state. Proud of myself for shifting internally. There's still a lot of things I'm coming to remember that I've forgotten, aka the process of learning. Death is coming. Don't know when, don't know where, don't know how. That's why it's advantageous for all of us to be extremely present, E word by the way, extremely present as much as we can. It's going to happen. You're going to mind slip and go into the past, and you're going to mind slip and go into the future. Now, if it's positive things from your past and positive things from your future, by all means, you're bringing that into the present moment. But 9 times out of 10, or 9 out of 10 times, it's usually negative. We've been so conditioned to worry and ruminate, worry, ruminate and worry. right now, I know there are probably some things that are being said in the chat. I have no idea what's being said in the chat. I can't see at the moment. I let go of judgment and I'm just allowing, there's no judgment regardless, but I'm just allowing things to just come out. That's why it really was meant to be still and know. This is not meditation, by the way. This is just simply just being still. When you close your eyes, you can actually really see what your inner world really looks like because you shut out the outer world and you forget that things exist. Like right now, I know it's snowing, but in my inner world, I'm on a beach right now. I can see the mountains. I can feel the ocean breeze. I can hear my Toyota Supra. Vroom, 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 vroom. It's parked on the side. I'm walking towards Coronado Hotel, getting onto the beach, taking off my shoes, and getting the substance called earth on my feet. If Eric's here. I don't know if he is or not. I can't see who's here. I can see my PS5 building. I call it the PS5 building because it looks like a PS5. I can see my PS5 building where my penthouse is on Pacific Highway and Broadway, the intersection, 888 WE Street. It's very peaceful. That inner world it's at peace. That's why like being here in the now, it's so important. Like even if you physically have it or not, know that you have it within. Like honestly, if I were to drop right now, I'm good. I'm more than good. I'm stellar as fuck. Do you feel stellar as fuck though inside? Or does it have to be outside for you to be stellar as fuck? Doing my best to drop the F word now. I use that word just to let out energy. It's unnecessary though. I feel stellar. I really do. So like right now, like I said, if I were to go kaput, like the heart just stops or the brain goes, well, at least I get to tell you that I love you. Whoever's there, I love you. It's like a soul to soul thing when I say this. And this is when I see like everyone like physical, like when I see anyone physically, I don't see like the meat suit. And yes, the eyes does technically see the meat suit. But what the inner world sees is just this unconditional loving being who's forgotten who they truly are because of your identity that you've formed, the conditioning you've been through. It's part of you, yes, for sure, but it's not the real you. That's why right now, in my inner world, I see the baby me just playing and having fun. All right, eyes, are you ready to open up for a moment so we can see what's going on in the chat? Or no, not yet. I'm gonna tune in. The eyes don't desire to open right now. I apologize for those who are saying anything in the chat. I simply just can't see at the moment. But I appreciate you all, whoever is sharing anything in the chat, even if it's nonsense. I appreciate you taking the time to type. So back to that question. If you had 1 week to live, you don't have to put it in the chat. Keep this one to yourself if you choose to. You can if you would like to. This is an introspective question that it would be advantageous to ask yourself. What would you do if you knew you were going to die in 1 week? Would you tell the person that you absolutely love with every fiber of your soul that you love them? Like your crush, for example, would you tell them that? The people that you care about the most, that you've had problems with for years, what would you tell them? Would you die with that anger in your heart? Or would you say, I forgive you to them and move on to free yourself and to free them, potentially, depending if they're still holding on to it themselves too? What would you do? What would you be? What would you think? What would you feel? I know again, as I shared, I would travel the world for myself as much as I could. I'd book a trip to Egypt just to go to the pyramids before I die, just to see my tomb. And then I'd go home to San Diego. And let my final resting place be there. I'd come back and say bye to mom and dad, of course. If I've only had 1 week to live, I would do that. So the question is, I basically telling myself this right now, why am I not doing it? That's the $1 million question that I'm going within myself to figure out. At the moment, unable to answer that. And you may not be able to answer yours right now either. That's why you must live in the present moment as much as you can. It's the most important thing you do. In fact, it is the most important thing you ever do in this lifetime. Not accumulate all kinds of external things. Those are nice to have. That's not the importance. The importance is to master your inner world and master being present. You do that, you've won. Everything else is irrelevant. When I was sitting earlier before I jumped on the live, the universe is like, it's time for you to close your eyes and speak. Let go of anything that anyone says. Like, who is this weird dude probably just sitting, closing his eyes, talking? I do this a lot, just so you know, when I'm by myself. I have random conversations with myself. You can think I'm going crazy. I'm not actually. It's me having an intellectual, spiritual conversation with myself. I do this a lot. So now, Now that I'm doing this on camera, I'll do this more often. It feels good. The universe channels through me easier when my eyes are closed. And I slow down. I'm not in this rush state. You notice that? I stop, I speak for a moment, I silence myself for a second, and then I speak again. The process of being still does that. It slows you down so you can speed up. When one of your senses is closed, so my sense of sight is closed right now, so I cannot see. My sense of hearing and being in my inner world, like feeling, has increased more. I can easily open my eyes. It just doesn't desire to open the eyes right now. It's like I'm attempting to really like open it. It's just, nope, doesn't desire to open it. Just keep going. Final breath is coming. What would I do on that final breath? What would I be thinking? What would I be feeling? Fear or love? Or, sorry, hate or love? I already know that it's going to be love because I let go of a lot of hate. Are there things on the planet that I don't like? Yeah, of course. Are there people on the planet I don't like? No, I actually love everyone. It's just most are acting like fools. But that's my perspective. From their perspective, they are not. The eyes are starting to open a bit. Well, now, I see sisters here. See, I had no idea who was actually here. Hello, sister. I'm going to read everything. I think it's just you there, Jay. Or maybe Swati's here too. Yeah. Let's see. You don't travel because of money. If I had cash, I would be in Italy immediately. Not here for sure. Not here for sure. I know what I would do. I had a cancer scare in October, so went through the whole thing in a weird way. I was focused and peaceful. I wrote my oldest friend. She called me immediately and she noted my funeral wishes in detail. After that, I spent time with her and Isaac until I told it was hormonal and not lethal. That's awesome. I'm happy that it wasn't lethal because you're still here with us. I was scared, of course. However, in a way, it gave me a lot of peace. all papers are in order. Yep. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, sister. Like I said, my eyes were closed. I didn't know you were here. I didn't know who was here or what was being said in the chat. And clearly a lot of stuff Faith were saying was removed because he likes to do that. Because of his little privacy thing, which I get. He thinks someone's going to eat him alive. He's not leaving a digital footprint when he does that. Newsflash though, everything you said, YouTube's already recorded it. So there's like no point you removing it. It's recorded in YouTube's history, regardless if you remove it or not. So it's irrelevant. Final breath. You've had it. I've almost had it. Twice. Whoever else is here. Time's a ticking. That's why I desire not to sweat the bullshit, no matter what it is. It's like, oh well, okay. That includes people, opportunities, and situations. It's irrelevant. Like, I know, like, the mind and the eyes will be like, oh. That's why that inner world thing I just did, sitting and I'm not even meditating. I don't use that word anymore. It seems limited to me. I just sit and be. That, what I was just doing, gave me a lot of perspective. I'm just gonna have fun. I get to say that my final last bit, I had fun before I left. I didn't work hard, or I didn't like slave away, or I didn't, yeah, just even as I'm saying that, I feel like this bubbling energy of joy coming out of me right now. I get to see the snow again. I get to just be in a room. I get to, what else? I get to do this every day. How lucky am I? How lucky am I, truly? I am really lucky. I'm still here though, and that's the other thing. Before you came on, you know, Faith mentioned that Gene Hackman passed away, and last night he also came on. It's funny, he's bringing death news, and it's ironic that there's no accidents. That this live was called "Be Still and Know," and it's not the "I am God." We all know this, but it wasn't about that. It's just be still and know within yourself. That's the funny thing, dude. I've never even met him. I've never even spoken to him once. Think about that for a moment. Look at all the people in the world that you probably don't even know who are gone, who you may have known. Our soul knows each other. Our mind just has forgotten. Everybody, in every moment, everyone's dying. Or someone's being born into the world. I've never even spoken to him once. Everything's a label. Even your name is a label. Even you as a human is a label. Even calling yourself God is a label. Even saying you're infinite is a label. Everything's a label. Choose labels that empower you, of course. Everything's a label. Because that's how we as humans communicate. We label things. This is computer over there. This thing that I'm looking at is a phone. That's a label. Cousins, friends, parents, mom, dad, grandparents, it's all labels. If I was going to use one label for the rest of my life, it's this: oneness, or everythingness. That includes everything. It doesn't matter if it's a living being or an inanimate. Everything is technically a living being. Like this thing's a living being. This is not real technically, but it's here. It's showing in my eyes with the colors and all the atoms and molecules that make this up, because this is all energy. This is everything. Yeah, I know. I have soul family that I'm closer than with actual family. I don't have friends, by the way. And I will never have friends. Friends is like limiting. That's like bottom of the totem pole next to acquaintance. In fact, friends doesn't even exist for me. It's either your soul family, blood family, or your acquaintance. Acquaintance just means like I don't have a rapport with you. You're you're tied to me through a soul, and I know you're one, but I have no rapport with you. You're just a random person. Get out of here. I'm not even bothering with your nonsense right now. Friends does not exist. I'm not talking about that, fool. I'm talking about the word friend for me does not exist. Know your place. Don't piss me off. Same thing I was saying earlier. Would I like to die with this anger? No. Would I like to be around people who are annoying and irritant? Of course not. I desire to be around those that I love the most. Be happy. The word friend, yes, the show Friends exists for sure. I love it. Monica? But the word friend for me does not exist in my reality. I don't have friends. And just so you know, that's a label that you put on yourself. You were never a loser. And yes, I've put myself as a loser too. And they and like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air were my people. And like Full House and Saved by the Bell, they were my people too. I had no one, so it felt like I had this like rapport with a TV show or a cast of members. Yeah, I know the feeling. Glad you don't call yourself a loser now, because you never were one. That's just a label you put yourself into. I put that in myself too. The labels that we put on ourselves. So it's ridiculous. Where did we come up with such nonsense? Like, for example, where did you come up with being a loser? You were never a loser. Never. I was never a loser. But where did we come up with that nonsense? Oh, loner. I thought it said it looked like loser for some reason. The N looked like an S on my end. My apologies. Loner. Well, you were actually never alone. Did you know that? Even me. I was a loner too. I spent 20 years by myself, but I was never actually alone. Do you know what was always with you? Do you know the answers to that? I'm sure you do. The answer is yourself. Nope. Yourself. Did you know that you are your own person, your own relationship? How can you be alone when you have yourself? Did you know that everything around you, regardless if it's talking back with you, you're not alone. Everything is God, right? Right, that's right. You believe in the God outside. You don't believe in the God inside of you. That's right, I remember. So you wouldn't know that. Or your soul knows that your mind just simply is playing games with you. Even me, I've never thought of like this stuff is God or my clothing is God. Like your shoes, your pants, the air. God is everywhere. God is the air, the universe. You're breathing air in. That's God. So you're never technically alone. That's what keeps me going. Reminding myself, I'm never alone. Truly. Even if I wasn't talking to anybody, I'm not alone. I have myself. I have nature to talk to. Even if they're not talking back to me, that's the separation of like what we feel as alone, like not someone to talk back with, to share some information with. Even if a tree doesn't talk back to me, I'll still talk to it. Like, hey tree, it's good to see you. I would love to share with you, tree, that today I'm not feeling 100%. I'm feeling kind of sad. Even if the tree doesn't say anything, it's still listening. It's still part of the creator. Yeah, I get it. I was there too, dude. I'm glad that they helped you. Like Monica, Chandler, Ross, Rachel, Phoebe, Joey, and every other cast member. The tree said V. Nice. Even the snow, technically, not particularly my greatest fan, but the snow is here with me to remind me that I'm not alone. I've just been programmed that like there has to be other people. I've been programmed for my entire life that it had to be other people that made me feel like I'm not alone. That's not true. Like that basketball that I have, it's a relationship with the basketball. Yeah, they are. This is why it's a reminder to you. A reminder to myself. Stop with the bullshit. Start living your life to the fullest. Stop wasting time on unnecessary trash. It's to give you perspective. There's a reason why Gene Hackman and Michelle was put into your mind to send you a message. For faith, maybe you're wasting some time. You got something important to do in the world. What are you doing? You're just sitting idly by. There's a reason why my cousin had to die, for me to remind myself, shit, gotta get moving. So the question is, will you continue to do the bullshit or will you start moving forward? I know exactly my answer. I'm gonna keep moving forward. I always do. I don't stay stuck. Not anymore, since I rediscovered what I'm here to truly do. And I'm gonna continue to do that. For as long as I can, for as far as I can, until my final breath. Well, you can continue to with your tiny bit of BS, but guess what? Don't bring it here. I won't tolerate it. It's not allowed here. Alignment. You can leave your BS for your friends, not with me. Cool. Yeah. Death is ticking. I said it last night when you brought up with Michelle, and I know Ramon said, "Don't say that, Andre." I'm not asking for it, but I am saying that it is coming. And I feel like it's coming very soon. I don't know why. It was you? Okay, I thought it was Ramon. Clearly I'm not paying attention then. My time is ticking. I don't know when. I'm not sad actually. In fact, I'm very happy because you know why? I get to go back home and get off of this planet. And I get back my full powers again. My true powers. But I feel like I've done what I came here to do. To impact a few of you and leave. So I left a lasting impact in some of you. Not all of you, some of you though. Which is great. I can say that I made a dent in the universe. Because you all are the universe. And I made a dent. And there's 8 billion different universes. So I made a dent in a few universes before I left. A good dent. So, I share this to say, don't be sad when I'm gone. Enjoy it. Remember to be present. Love yourself fully. If these, actually, Lewis Howes does this. He does it with every person he does. Like when he has a podcast, he asks them, if there was 3 things that, like, you have to take all your content, all the information away, what would be the last 3 things that you would leave with the world? Parting words or lessons or information. Love yourself fully and deeply, unconditionally, wholeheartedly. Be absolutely present. And know that there's nothing to fear. Those would be the 3. Truly. The fear one, that's the tough one. It was more Jay than me. I didn't really do anything. I just said, go and talk to her. Just say, I like you. I didn't really do much. You did all the action. I will not take credit for anything. I just simply mirrored back to you the information that you already knew. It was your own actions. I was just simply being a mirror, reflecting back at you. Hey man, go speak to her. Tell her. You could have regret. Imagine you didn't tell her, and you'd always have this sense of like, what if? Like, it'd always be on your mind. What if I told her, or what if, or I should have told her, and it never happened, and then bang, kaput, she's gone. Then what? Yo, what's up, dude? It hurts, I know. I'm aware. What's up, Mr. Akshat? Here's a beautiful thing, dude. Like I said, there's always someone else. For me, there's a woman of my dreams I know where she is. I know who she is. She's just simply not in alignment at the moment with myself, simply because she is Scorpio, and she uses this whole astrology thing as that she has to be with someone who's a Taurus or somebody that's ground type. I'm born under the fire, but guess what? I'm all zodiacs, so I can be anything I choose to. I don't label myself. And she's Scorpio, and according to Scorpios, being with a Aries person is not beneficial. And so, there's not much I can do. No, not Lindsay. It's someone else. I do love Lindsay, but it's not her. It's someone else. It's actually someone I know and someone I've talked to many times. I will not say her name. It's not necessary. She knows I love her. She's aware of that. And I know she loves me. She's currently in a relationship, and I let it be. If she and I are meant to be, it'll happen. If not, it's not meant to be. But she knows. I know exactly who it is. However, right now, she's in the perspective of, because she's Scorpio, she has to be with a Taurus person. And so, what do you do with that? I'm not going to change her. It's not up to me. It just shows me the limitations that a lot of humans put on themselves. I don't put limitations on myself. It's a remember, actually, there's a Jessa. She has millionaire principles. I'm looking for the one where she says the only limits you put. Yeah, the only it's peaceful millionaire principle number 30. The only limitations are the ones you place on yourself. Let it be easy and let it be fun. Doesn't have to be hard. That hard work, hustling, grindy culture, for me, doesn't exist. Yeah, let it be. The only limitations is the ones you place upon yourself. So if you say you're Aries, if I tell myself I'm Aries and I'm Aries alone, guess what? I'm Aries. Whether whatever you say, either way you're right. Whether you think you can or you can't, either way you're right. Whatever you say, you're right. No, I'm not talking about my ex-wife. Someone else. I love my ex-wife though. I see her as a sister now. Funny enough, I see her as a sister. Because everybody's brother or sister, except for the one who I'm meant to be with. That's the only person that transcends the brother-sister paradigm. Well, the sister paradigm, I should say. I'm into girls only, not guys. She's the only one that will transcend the sister paradigm, whoever that is. Right, so like the moment you just said I'm Virgo, you limited yourself right there. You just shot yourself in the foot. Did you know that, Akshat? You literally shot yourself in the foot. I just said that the moment you just put yourself as just one, you limited yourself. Yes, you were born under Virgo. Doesn't mean that you're not any of these other ones. Bang! Shot myself in the foot. Just like that. That's what I was saying. The girl I absolutely love and adore, she's Scorpio. And so, she desires to be with a man who's Taurus, which is ground. Because water and ground, apparently, are like this. That's bullshit. It comes down to the person and their inner world and what they have dealt with. I'm Aries. Aries are hotheads. Aries are leaders. Aries are fire. We're the leader of the zodiacs, as you all know. We are the first. Doesn't make us the better. We're all equal. But if I tell myself I'm only Aries, guess what? I shoot myself in the foot. And of course, there are 3 other things. There's your sun, your moon, and your rising. And those are important. but that limits you too. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you say, you're going to be right, and that's what you're going to be. That's why I say I am the creator and I transcend beyond all this stuff, because I get to be all this stuff. If I tell myself I'm Christian, that's exactly what I'm going to be, limited as Christian. If I tell myself I'm Hindu, guess what? I'm limited to just Hindu. If I tell myself I'm just Jewish, I'm limited to just Jewish. I get to be everything, and that doesn't limit me whatsoever. I get to be all zodiacs, all life path numbers, all gene keys, all human design. It's a beautiful thing. You didn't waste, let me share with you, you didn't waste 6 years. In fact, you gained experience for 6 years. Shift your perspective. You didn't waste anything. Nothing was a waste. If you say it's a waste, then it is a waste. But if you say, you know what? It wasn't a waste. It was 6 years of growth, of mirroring, becoming aware of things, growing as a soul. It wasn't a waste, man. That's just a perspective. Like when I spent time with my ex-wife, that wasn't a waste. When I spent time with that feminist or the extremist, that wasn't a waste. I spent all that time hating the world, that wasn't a waste either. In fact, that was necessary. So I could have the depth to be able to speak life into those who are potentially going through that. Because I've already been through 20 years of that. It's a long time. So yeah, you didn't waste 6 years. Not at all. In fact, those 6 years were magical. Those 6 years were ever so potent. See, our mind is like conditioned for like a lot of negative things. Automatic negative thoughts. It's called ant. And not that I like killing anything, because like we tend to kill things, like killing ants. Like Jim Quick, he says, killing ants. I don't kill. It's simply removing the ants and putting them somewhere else. Automatic negative thoughts. It's not negative. Like the word wasted feels like a negative word, but it's really not. You didn't waste anything. Exactly. It's a beautiful thing. What would have been a waste is if you said, like you just said, I spent 6 years with my ex and it was such a brutal, like awful time. Yes, we've all had past experiences with our ex. It's not to trigger anyone. We all had painful experiences with our ex. But in that moment, you can see it as, I got to grow and evolve as a person. The choice is yours though, to see it like that. I used to hate my wife, my ex-wife. I used to hate her with a passion. She gave me a lot of gifts though. Made me aware of a lot of things that I had to become aware of. Like, for example, jealousy. Like she'd always like flirt with other guys in front of me. It was to teach, it was not even to teach, it was to mirror back to me. Why are you getting stirred up, dude? If she likes someone to do, go your way. Like, that's the thing. Good morning, sister. Good to see you, Taylor. I love you. I was actually sitting with my eyes closed, and I was talking about death. Death is coming. That's it. I literally didn't see anything in the chat, and our sister Jay was here and she was sharing. I was asking this question. If you had 1 week left on this earth, what would you be doing? Knowing that you're going to die. What would you do? What would you be? What would you say? What would you let go of? And then the follow-up question is, why aren't you doing that now? So I'm asking myself the same question internally. Why am I not doing that right now? Is it fear? Is it something else? Knowing that you're going to die, it's going to fuel you to go and take the action. One of our sisters, her name is Diane, like I was sharing earlier, she lost her niece, lung cancer, 22 years old. Only 2 years older than Faith. Only 2 years older. Age is but a number. You can be taken away at any age. And last night, Faith also reminded me that someone that I had a little crush on. Her name is Michelle Trachtenberg. She was from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the TV show. She died. Guess how old she is? Or guess how her age number is? Same as mine. She was born on October 11th, 1985. And I'm born in 85 as well. Same age, literally. 39. And then today, Faith brought up Gene Hackman. He passed away. Yeah, exactly. It's not a question that you're going to be able to answer right away either. It may take you some time. This is an introspective question. You can ask yourself throughout the day. You can ask yourself for a whole week. You may get the answer, you may not. What would you do? I was sitting, closing my eyes, and the universe said to me to do this today. And it's no accident why Faith came back on again today and reminded me that somebody else died. My cousin died on Monday. Never had even one word with him, ever. No connection. Just never had a chance to even say, hey man, what's up? Gone. Just like that. Guess what his age number was? 41. He was born 2 years before I was. 83. And so, these three deaths, even though Gene Hackman and Michelle, they didn't physically know me, they left their impact through their art form. And so I was closing my eyes and letting go of whatever anyone's saying. I'm just letting the universe channel through me. And I asked that question. If you knew death is coming, we all know it's coming. This is not to be negative. This is not about being negative. This is giving you perspective. Death is coming. I don't know when. I don't know where. For myself, I have no idea. What are you going to do? What about yourself? You're not invincible. Your body is not invincible. Your soul is immortal. You can never really die. You're just returning home. But you're going to let go of a lot of stuff on this planet. That's absolutely... When you die, all this shit doesn't matter. Straight up. It's absolutely unnecessary. So why are we sweating the bullshit? That's another question. Why are we sweating the bullshit here? Right. So let's see. I'm going to read what you just shared. You said, brother, it's beyond weird. I've got some serious shit going on that you've been dealing with. I was up all night just about making videos. I don't fear death. I fear loved ones being in pain. But I guess here's the thing. They'll eventually die too. And that pain will disappear. All of this is really irrelevant. Truly. This is why I keep asking the question, why did we come here? What is the purpose of this? Why does our soul have to grow? What is the purpose of that? Is it just to have fun and play a video game while we're here? Because that's what life is. It's a video game. There is some person probably holding the game controller up wherever or in the other dimension, and they've already inputted all the stuff. And now we're just they're watching the game unfold. It's a weird energy that's going on inside of me. I can feel some weird energy. It's not bad energy. It's just It's interesting, I should say. I just can't convert it into words yet. It's not quite solidifying as words. But it desires to come out in some way. Yeah, no one knows. I know. That's why you found me, sister. Because you're not to do this alone either. You're on your path, but you're not to do this alone. Just so you know. That goes for all of you. You're on your path, but you're not to do it alone. Sister, I've asked all these questions many times. Many times. Way before YouTube Live, when I was sitting those 6 months last year, I asked myself, what the fuck? Like, why are we here? Like, it's not even just the first time ever in life. I've asked myself that plenty of times. Why am I here? But in those last 6 months that I was in the dark night of soul, I really asked a lot of powerful questions to myself. And those questions can change your life, by the way. One question can change your life. One thought could change your life. If you really sit with yourself and be present and you ask those questions, it will literally do something. It'll change something inside of you. Forget and that's why closing your eyes, and that's why this live says be still and know. And yes, we're not talking about the you are God by a verse. We already know this. It's be still and really know what the hell is going on inside of you. My whole life, I guess, for me is a damn game. Yeah, it is. It's same with me. My life is a fucking game too. Same with every one of us. And yes, is this game fun at times? It is. Is it not at other times? Yeah. Like right now, the whole the channel doing whatever it's doing, this is a game. Guess what though? There's still souls like yourself coming on. Even if I'm talking to one person a day, hey, I'm doing what you call God's work. It is confusing, isn't it? It is very confusing. And that's why when I sit, I was literally like this, sister. I'm gonna take off my shoe again for a moment. I was literally like this. I was like sitting, cross-legged, and I was like, this is not meditation for me. I don't meditate. That word just, I sit and be. And I was asking questions like, death is coming. What are you gonna do? For me, like I answered, I would book a trip to Egypt, go to see my tomb, and then I would come back to Toronto, say farewell to everybody, and then go to San Diego, and then find a place where I can just fall asleep and never wake up again. That's the ideal thing. Or like that would be ideal. Because the body is gonna just wither away, and wouldn't desire to have that like stench. So I'd be outside, and just be. Even thinking about that moment is just, yeah. I also asked, what are you going to be thinking and feeling on your final breath? Because your final breath is coming, all of us. We can attempt to prolong it, delay it, extend it as much as we can. That part is out of our control. We don't know when the time is up. unless you were given a specific like date. I'm gonna die on like da 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 on this day at this time. Some people actually know. It's weird, but they know. And the thing is, like, I asked those questions, like, what am I gonna be thinking, feeling on my final breath? Am I gonna be in love, or am I gonna be in hate? For me right now, I'm in love, and I don't feel like I'll ever go back to hate. I just can't. It doesn't, it's like foreign, that energy is like foreign to me. Like, it's foreign to me to be angry. It's foreign to me to be like mad. It's foreign to me to be like, I feel this yucky energy now when I'm in those states. It doesn't feel good. However, in the past, that was my norm, and feeling love and happiness was the opposite. It was like, ugh, I don't like this icky love feeling. It just feels gross. It feels nasty. It feels just disgusting. It feels awful. Because I was always operating on the lower vibrational tier frequencies. So that was my norm. Remember the whole word norm? Yeah. Yeah. So I asked myself all these questions. Yeah. Let me see. I spent a lot of time outside, laying down, looking up at the sky for the past 7 months. Amazing. I'm sure you got a lot of introspection done with that. Yeah. That's why I'm like, my final breath, what am I thinking? What am I feeling? And also, this is from Les Brown. He's a famous like speaker. And he left this with me back in 2023. And he's like, you know, you'll be presented with your ghost of your goals and your ghost of your dreams when you're on your deathbed. And two things are going to happen. One, your ghost of your goals or your ghost of your dreams is going to say, Taylor or Jay or Faith or Akshat or Andre, we're so proud of you for living your life to the absolute fullest. You did everything you could, and we can die with a smile on our face and be proud that we were able to fulfill our dreams and our goals. So that's scenario one. It's scenario number two that I desire not to be in, where they will look at you and they'll be saying, your ghost, like they'll say, Taylor, Jay, Faith, Akshat, Andre, we're so disappointed in you. We told you to take action, and you didn't live life to the fullest. You were afraid, and all it took was a little bit of courage, and you could have had a great life, but you played it small. You were afraid. And now we cannot fulfill our dreams and goals with you, and now we must die with unfulfilled dreams and goals. And then you die. And that is called regret. This is called regret. Yep, exactly. The things that we don't fulfill in this lifetime, you better believe you're going to have to come back and fulfill it in another lifetime until it's fulfilled. Why? I have no idea. Again, I have no friggin' idea. This is why. This lifetime, I am attempting to finish everything I can so that I do not have to come back. I don't desire to come back here ever again. I really don't. I know I let go of all the food and all the like anime like Goku and Naruto. I mean, I'm sure I can create that stuff up there anyways. Or when I say up there, I mean around us. There's no up there. It's just around. Or, you know, all the love or all the hate or all the like. I don't desire for that stuff. Like, I don't. Just let me just be up wherever that is and just let me be. I'll have my full powers again. I don't even have to speak English. I don't have to speak any language ever again. I don't have to come into a limited body. Our body is limited. It's the limits you put on yourself, of course. However, it is finite. Don't think you can pass through a car when it's coming at you. That ain't happening. Unless you found a way to convert your molecules, your atoms, and all that, and match the vibration of the car so you can pass through it, that's not happening right now in this planet. Yeah. And so, like, in this lifetime, I choose to finish everything as much as I can so I can leave and not come back. And you can call it graduate to the next soul level. Where if I do have to come back, I come back remembering everything. So I don't lose actually any wisdom. I don't lose anything. I don't lose any of my past memories. And I remember everything. I'm like, and I remember what has to be done and how to do things. I'm like, and I teach others how to, like, not teach, I help those remember what to do and how to do it. There's a few souls who remember everything. They're quite lucky. And they get to use that skill wisely. Not using it for personal gain, not actually using it to serve the greater good. And if I do come back, I desire to already be able to speak. That'd be weird though. Coming out of your mother's womb, hi mom. out of your new mom's womb, hi mom. That'd be hilarious. You'd be in baby form, but hi mom. And you know how to speak. Like, I desire food right now and not have to cry and not have to play that and don't have to go remembering how to speak. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. That'd be awesome though. The first human to ever speak as soon as they got born. And the conditioning can't happen because you already know. You already know. Like, you're literally, like, on some next level shit when you come out. That's awesome. Maybe that's what's gonna happen to me. I don't know. I don't know why I keep getting that thought. If I'm meant to come back down, I remember everything. And like, come out. Hi mom. Hi dad. Hi doctors. You can cut that umbilical cord out of me. It's crazy. That's nuts. All right. I'll bring you all back because I already finished doing my sitting business. I do have to raise the legs back up now though. Or I choose to. Is it even? It sure is even. I can turn off this light now. Okay, Google. Turn off light. I love that. I love the magic. The magic of using your voice. Why does it seem unbalanced? It feels weird. Is this unbalanced? It feels unbalanced for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. It looks weird. Maybe it's because of that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it at that. It feels like it's like angled like this. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. I'm like a twin of yours, sister. I'm like a identical twin, just in boy form. It's interesting. That's why I have that that connection with you. That's why, like, when I listen to you, I'm like I watch your videos, I'm like, this version of me knows what what they're talking about. It's like I hear it. I can hear it. It's like it's just me, just in another body. So that's why I'm like, yeah, no accidents. That's why I'm like, doing this YouTube channel or the live streams were literally no accidents. And straight up. Like, it's hilarious. Like Jay and Swati, they have that, like, they have a similar, like, they feel like they're sisters, like twins, and Jay and Eric have like this identical, like sibling energy. You and I have that identical sibling energy. That much I know. Just by when I hear you, I'm like, yep, that's just me. Just in a woman's body. That's me. Oh, we're all one. But like the similar, like spot on, like, yep. Yes, I get it. It's awesome. That is what we call true alignment. Like spot on alignment. I appreciate that. And sister, same with you. As I said, I've heard your voice. I know what you look like. So when you say words, I can hear words instead of seeing it. So like those words you just wrote, I can hear you speaking it to me, which is cool. For some of the others, it's a little bit difficult because like I haven't heard their voice yet. I've seen their picture, but I haven't heard what they sound like yet. Y'all know what I sound like, so you don't have to question what I sound like. I know what you sound like because YouTube videos. Your YouTube videos tell me. It's awesome, and you're welcome. It's not even me. It's us doing that for each other, which is awesome. And I thank you for not only being vulnerable and being courageous, but also reminding me too, like there are others like yourself that has gone through the similar things too. You ain't the only one. There are others who have gone through it, and they are choosing to do better. So if they're doing it, then sure enough, I can do it. And you inspire me because you could have easily thrown in the towel and quit, but you were like, nope. You're blasting through your version of life, through your Jessa, I don't think I shared this with you yet. Our sister Jessa, she has a book called The Peaceful Millionaire. She's also known as the Peaceful Billionaire, and she made these principles. And there's one that I wrote yesterday, or I read yesterday. I'm looking for it. Where is it? There's 30 of them on this thing. Ah, yes, obstacles. Principle, the Peaceful Millionaire Principle number 10. Obstacles equal opportunity. The greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. The greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. So sister, all those all those obstacles that are in your way are nothing more than opportunities, and the greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. And the greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. That's why you and I, we're on the same path. A lot of us are. And we're doing similar things. And yeah. I was going to take a photo of this. I can't take a photo of this unless I'm not on the live stream. Or I can, I just have to, what is it? Take the photo, jump off, like pause the live stream for a moment, take the photo, and then send it into the Discord. thing is the text is so tiny. So I have to do my best to like take multiple screenshots of this. That's on my to-do list or to accomplish list. Yeah. Yeah, it's tiny. Like, take a look at it. This is how tiny it is. It's a bookmark. There are 31 principles on here. So like that one right there. Where you are is closer than you ever have been. Keep going. You're always one connection away from changing your life. I will definitely post this on Discord, dude. SoulFam26, because you're not, I don't know if you're a dude. I feel like you are, but I'm not going to assume that. I will definitely do that. I just have to take a photo. I have to jump off the live stream for a moment, like swipe, take a couple photos, and then post. Yeah. There's so many. Oh, and this bottom one, what you seek is seeking you. That's a bar, by the way. What you seek is seeking you. And the only limitations you put on yourself, sorry, the only limitations are the ones you place on yourself. Let it be easy and let it be fun. And this one right here, I'm the dude. Okay, now I know. Good. Now I can call you brother. Because I'm like, brother or sister? There's still 2 other people I don't know if they're brother or sister, so at least now I know. Alright, and yes, I will definitely be posting this. And then like, yeah, that one right there. How rich can you be? That's a question. As rich as I choose to be. Bang. And on the other side, just so you how, so number 1, the value of supreme clarity of your desired outcome, not wanted outcome, but desired outcome, to have anything you choose in life is priceless. And number 2 is the best one that I like. Worrying is praying for something you do not want or you do not desire. Yeah. She put 2 rings together. That's what she did. She talks about this in her book, but she gave me a bookmark so that it has all the principles slapped on it. It's pretty cool. I wish the text was a little bit bigger, but I knew why she made it this small, so she could fit it all on one little thing. There's some stuff that she quoted from like others, like Albert Einstein and Tony Robbins, but the one that I love is this one right here. Never add time. So the moment something comes up, don't add time to it. Just go do it. So when something comes up, like the photo thing, I'm adding time right now. It's only because I'm on the live stream. I'd have to jump off, not off the live stream. I just have to, the live stream is going to get paused, take the photos, and then jump back on. I can do that right now. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to do it right now. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Don't disappear. Don't disappear. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna take the photo and I'm gonna take the photo as clean as possible. And then, yeah, so give me a moment. Now I gotta fix it. Yeah. That's not intentional, obviously. However, that's unfortunately what I have. I can turn on the light and on and off. It's just easier. Because, like, instead of, because I can change the color of the light. Because if I have to go turn off the light, turn it back on, then it takes a little bit of time for it to kick in with the Wi-Fi. Yeah. By the way, today is just active rest day, so that means just abs, straight up abs, nothing else but abs. Only 30 minutes, so I'm gonna start that in like 15 minutes, give or take. Yeah. That means you're the J person in the Discord, because I asked, like, because there's someone named Josh, and I'm like, who's that? That must be you. If yes, you don't have, if you say yes, then cool, it's you. Then I now know that's you. Because I'm like, who is that? They haven't said anything. They haven't even said hello. I'm like, who is this person? And I actually messaged them, like, directly on, like, Discord. I'm like, is that you? Like, well, I didn't say you. I'm just like, where did we, like, have you ever interacted with me on any of the live streams? So if this is you, then I now know who this is. Because we were thinking it's Jose. And, like, why would Jose name himself Josh? So, all good. All good. Let me see. I see Swati typing. I don't know if Swati's here. Oh, hello, Regina. Hi. Good to see you. Love you. We were talking about death. I know that sounds very morbid, very negative, very heavy though. Very powerful though. Very powerful. Yeah. Death is coming. So tell the ones that you love them. You don't know when your time is up. I'm grateful to Faith because he said yesterday that Michelle Trachtenberg passed away. Gene Hackman just passed away. My cousin went a couple days ago. Damn, everybody's just like going. It's crazy. Last year was Akira Toriyama. The world lost Akira Toriyama. If you don't know who that is, that's the dude who basically changed my life without him knowing he changed my life with Goku and Dragon Ball. That saved my life, just so you all know. That kept me not going down like a really, really like even darker path that it could have been. Because Goku was like a light for me. Because like Goku doesn't kill to hurt. He doesn't hate people. And I desired to be like that in the world. I was just afraid. And so I kept being invisible, and through conditioning and through all kinds of like things, I was like, I would like to just be Goku of this world. So him like dying last year during the summer, during my 6 months of darkness, didn't help the situation. It got even worse. I'm like, fuck. Now he's gone too? Yeah. Death is lingering. So I asked the question to Taylor earlier, and I think you were here, Soul Fam, Soul 26. Regina, I know you just got here. If you knew you had one, this is a question that you may not be able to answer right away. If you knew you only had 1 week left, what would you do? And then the follow-up question is, why aren't you doing it right now? Welcome back, sister. I saw that you posted something in the Discord. I just haven't I see it. I'm literally looking at it. I just haven't like clicked on the link yet. It's an Instagram thing. I will check it out in a bit. But you were here earlier when I asked about, if you knew your time was coming, you had 1 week left, what would you do? And now that you know what you would do, why aren't you doing that now? And I am asking myself that question. Why am I not doing it? And I have to go introspect on that. It's an interesting question. If you knew you were going to die in 1 week, what would you do? I'm bringing up this because death is a very powerful motivator. There's nothing to be afraid about. It's just you are no longer able to do the things you desire on the earth. You're gone. Your soul exists, yes. Your body just doesn't. So you won't be able to really, well, who really knows, to be honest? When you're gone, your soul can still linger here. And you can probably still do all this stuff. You just will have, how would I say this? You just won't be able to interact with the physical. I don't know what I should do if I have a one. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not a question that you can just give an answer. Yeah, exactly. I can already, you're on your path, sister, and your purpose could help other people finding their purpose, and that's your purpose, theoretically, if that feels called to you. It took me a long time to figure out what was my purpose. My purpose was to help those to remember who they are, and so that they can go do the things that they're here to do, and that is to speak life into others. That's my purpose, which in contrast, by osmosis, that helps you find your purpose, get clarity. The thing that I was struggling with was clarity. I came here on earth and I was unclear of what I'm here to do. Now that I know that I'm clear on what I'm here to do, I'm here to help others get clear on what they're here to do too. And it becomes a loop, and then you can technically help someone find clarity because you are giving clarity, and that's your purpose. You are giving clarity, and you're here to give clarity to others. Clarity is like, that word used to drive me nuts so much. And good morning to you, Gabby. That's not ever good to start off your day with like heavy energy like that. But I'll tell you right now, I know for the age, it's a big deal. But when your age number goes up, I'm sure it's not gonna be a big deal. Well, let's hear what happened, so we can tackle this. Ah, see, there you go. There are no accidents here. I'm so sorry that she's gone. I know she meant a lot. First Ellie, with cancer, and now your friend Emma. Do you see? There are no accidents here. I was literally just talking about death. My cousin went during the week. Two other souls went yesterday and the day before. Like Michelle Tranberg and Gene Hackman, they're gone. Emma's gone now. That's why I keep saying, why are we sad? Why are we sweating the bullshit on this planet? I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, you are definitely, I can definitely see you're running on E, basically. Literally, you're on E right now. We gotta fuel you up, sister. Yeah, man, what is What is actually going on, Faith? What is? What is happening here? It's crazy. This is why this live stream says be still and know. And no, it's not the Bible verse of know that you're God. No, it's be still and know what's going on inside. And introspect. I'm not going to be surprised if I hear another death story. I won't. At this point, I'm like, no, this is no coincidence. There are no accidents. I'm not magnetizing it to me, obviously. I'm just like, something's going on around here. What is it? Everybody dropping like flies. That's why it's important, it's advantageous for you, all of you, to figure out what is it that you're here to do and stop sweating the small stuff, the bullshit. Yeah, I loved her. I love her energy. That's the other thing too. Will you be remembered for being just a happy, like Michelle, bubbly and happy? Will you be remembered for that kind of energy, or will you be remembered as, that person, ugh, I'm glad he or she's gone? There are, yeah, there are tons of people who are in that energy who have just never resolved the thing within them. And because they never resolved the energy within them, they brought it out to the outside world, hating, not caring about anything, and they just withered away. And either people were like, that person. They could have been so much happier if they just knew the secret to life was from within. Yeah, we all have an expiration date. It's coming. Every moment you're actually expiring. Think about that. Just some of us may have a longer expiration date than others. Why? Does it mean that we're more important? No, it's because you're actually here for a time to do something. Yeah, the soul will never have an expiration date. The body does, though. That's why your soul's immortal, but your body is not invincible. Don't think you see a car, like I said earlier, don't think you'll see a car coming and you're gonna be like those dreadlock dudes in Matrix 2 where they were passing through the cars. That's not happening. Not in this current reality. Until we figure out, I know how to match my molecules and atoms to match the car and like pass through. Until then, that's not happening. You can dodge it though, but you will not be able to pass through it. As much as I would love to live in a fantasy world and I can do that, that's not realistic. That's literally that's not common sense, basically. Huh? Like there's sexist people who say women explore. Well, we're not here to say we're wrong. We're not here to say that to each other. We're just here to, it's a perspective. Yeah, it's in general. There's I can disprove all that. Like this is in general, of course. If you go to the Discord, there is 2 videos in the fitness that's both 99-year-old man and 99-year-old woman. So that is completely irrelevant. Yeah. Point to say all this is like, death is coming. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. That's not even bad news, it's actually great news. I'm just waiting to go home. Universe, you know, they say careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. I'm not wishing for it, I'm just saying, if the time comes, okay, bye y'all. I love you all, bye. I'll see you on the other side. I'll be turning Super Saiyan. I'll have Naruto's powers while I'm there. I'll have all kinds of stuff while I'm there. Yeah. And I return to my feral power. Like Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'll have Bankai like Ichigo. Yep. What do I believe in after death? Love. Unconditional love. That's it. Just plain and simple. Unconditional love, and it's oneness. Because I've experienced what that looks like on the other side. Did I die? No, but my soul, whether you believe it or not, has left the body. There is no heaven or hell. That's a state of being on earth. It's just unconditional love. Some have been presented with a hall of records. It's called the Akashic Records. I haven't been there myself personally. I've transcended beyond it though. Because that resides in the sixth plane of existence. Everything, and I mean everything, resides in the seventh plane of existence. Or beyond the 12 dimensions. Beyond that too. It's all one. It's literally all one. That's why I said unconditional love. Because it kind of encompasses everything. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm fucking Ramses. I'm just in this body. Forgetting who I was. I was King Ramses II. Someone else can say I'm King Ramses II. Okay, cool. Then we're both King Ramses II. You're not wrong. But yeah, I do believe in reincarnation. There's a story I shared with this. And Swati heard this story before, and I'll have to share it again. Whether this is true or not, it was documented. There was a boy who was born. He died, like, from his old parents, he died. He came back in another body. Came back as a boy again, though, not as a girl. Came back as a boy. Of course, it took a couple years for him to speak and all this stuff, and one day he told his new mom, Mom, there's another mom that I have. Nothing to apologize for. You're good, Gabby. This boy said, Mom, I have another mom, and I know where exactly she lives. It took a couple years, of course, for him to like know all this stuff, to come be able to speak. Of course, the current mom was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he like mapped it out exactly where she is and where the house is, the address, everything. And it was like a burning like desire for him to go see his old mom. So they took a trip. It was across the United States. It was on the East Coast. They were living on the West Coast. This random woman with her son is going across to see another random person who've never met ever in life. When he got there, he knocked on the door. Nope, it's not a movie. He knocked on the door a specific way. And of course, years have passed. Maybe like 10 or 15 years have passed since he's died. And she was like, she'd never heard that sound since he died. So she came to the door and she saw two random people, a kid and a lady. And he's like, I know this is gonna sound weird, but you're my mom. She's like, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? and he had to prove it to her. He's like, I know where I buried something for you before I died. He even knew when he was gonna die. This is how freaky it is. I'm like, there's no way this is real. I'm very skeptical. I'm like, there's no fucking way this is real. It's not a movie. And he's not the only one. There are plenty of kids coming down to the earth remembering everything now. Like, they know about all the Pleiadians and star seeds and all kinds of stuff. They're like 5 years old. How do they know this stuff? Where did they get this stuff from? One could say the internet, but they don't have access to the internet. Well, I'm not saying that they don't. Depends on the parents, what they're giving them. But a lot of kids are just remembering things. Anyways, there was something he buried in his room under a floor panel that she didn't even know there was a floor panel. It was underneath the carpet, and he knew exactly where the floor panel was, and there was a letter. And he opened the letter, like he pulled it out. And he's like, here you go. And he had her read it, and he remembered everything he wrote, word for word. And she read it first, and she was like, what the fuck? And then he read the letter back to her without him even seeing the letter. She was still holding it in her hand. He couldn't see it. And he read the letter word for word. And she was blown fucking away. And of course she hugged her son. But guess what? The other lady's like, what the fuck is going on here? The reincarnation is a real thing. Your soul reincarnates many times. I know that I was a woman in the past, and I've been raped, and I was murdered. I was abused. I had sexual trauma. I had a kid. I don't remember the kid. I had a kid. I don't know what that feeling feels like in this lifetime, but I definitely had that experience in another lifetime. I was a dog one time. I was a cat one time. That's why I'm like, every time I see a dog, I do. Why do I do that? I have no idea why I do that, but I do that. Anytime I see a dog and I'm with them, it's like I'm talking to them. Same with cats. Meow. It's weird, isn't it? Our soul has evolved like into many different like bodies. Man, woman. Like, you've been everything, just so you know. In this lifetime, Faith, you were a dude, or Swati, in this lifetime you're a chick. In your past lives, you were either a man or another woman. And you weren't and that's the other, this is where the limitation literally gets broken immediately. In your past life, there was no such thing as you being Hindu or Jewish or whatever. This is how I transcended this as well. This really helped me transcend beyond culture and religion. Because in past lives, I know I was like hardcore Christian. I know one time I was Buddhist. One time I was Hindu. That's why it's so prevalent to me. That's why in this lifetime, I transcended it. I am all of it, and I'm none of it at the same time. It's because in your life, and the other thing is, I wasn't always brown. In fact, everybody's technically brown. We're just a different shade of melanin. But I wasn't like this color. I wasn't always 5'8". I was like 6'5" in one, like Ramses. I think Ramses was tall like that. I was a woman. I was a white woman, or a lighter shade of melanin woman. I know one time I was wearing a turban. There's one time I was wearing the hijab. There's one time I had the little curly mustache. Or like the long ass beard. I know this version of the soul has lived many times. That's why I've transcended this whole I am this and I am this. No, I am just creator. I'm creator, I'm one with everything and everyone. Literally just breaks everything immediately. Shatters all kinds of bullshit immediately. That's why when like I said, I am Aries. No, I'm all zodiacs. I'm everyone. Even though I was born under Aries, I'm every one of them. I'm all energy. I can tap into them if I choose to. I just have to know the properties of each one of them, what they are, their strengths and weaknesses, and use it accordingly. I can remember some of them, not all of them. Can I remember it fully? No. Do I remember my names? No. Except for Ramses. That's the only one because it keeps drawing me. There's no accidents with Ramses. And all of a sudden, like I was in San Diego, I'm calling myself Orion Phoenix Ramses. Where the hell did that one come from? Why did I start shifting my name to that? There's no accidents. Jose sent me something on YouTube connecting Southwest and Ramses, Southwest United States. I'm so drawn to that area of America. It's not even that part of the world. And it has links to Ramses, not Tut, not anything else. Ramses. Why of all the pharaohs? Not Anubis, not Isis, not Osiris, Ramses. Why Ramses? So are you, sister. That's funny. That's one of my favorite movies, by the way, Selena. I love that movie. Yeah, you could have, dude. Straight up. You might have reincarnated back. Literally. She died and you could have been reborn immediately. It's a feeling that you can't explain. It's just like a deep inner knowing. I believe that, dude. Hi, Selena. It's good to meet you in this incarnation. I really enjoyed your life, by the way. Right, exactly. There's another thing I desire to share. There's a connection of mine. This can happen, and it's not her. It happened to a couple other people. She was born, and at 2 years old, some traumatic incident happened. The soul that was in her body left her body, and a new soul came in and replaced it. She remembered it as clear as day. I'm like, okay, at first I was like, how is that possible? But it's possible. Her current soul is not the original soul for that body. It's not a new soul, but a soul which was a little bit more able to handle what she had to deal with. So when my soul left my body for 3 hours on my mystical journey with the shiny glowing crystal hand, I was like, okay. And there's nothing is impossible now. Like everything is just, don't be closed-minded, basically, is what I had to tell myself. Be open to possibilities, because when I did that, anything is possible. And so I did. So like when she shared that with me, like, I believe you. That's why like when you said just now with Selena, I believe you. I love you very, very much. It's true. It's crazy. It's not, sometimes our brain is like, just allow things to just be sometimes. When you do that, it lets go of a lot of logic, and the knowingness just comes in. It's crazy though. It's fucking crazy. Like this Ramsey thing's with me. It's nuts. Like I've always been drawn to Egypt as a child. Like there are cartoons where like Egyptian. Like there's a cartoon called Mummies Alive. It was one of my favorite shows of all time. And I just realized the kid is Ramses. Oh my God. He's not even any other. He's not any other pharaoh. He's Ramses. He's just reincarnated as Ram. I'm just putting another connection to this. I didn't even realize that he's Ramses in the cartoon show. What the hell? Even I'm having epiphanies right now. In this moment. I'm telling you, dude, go look up a show it's called Mummies Alive. You'll see it on YouTube. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Old, like 1990s cartoon, maybe early 2000. No, actually, it's not 2000s. There's no way. Actually, it might be. It might be. It might be early 2000s cartoon. Mummies Alive. And it was a pharaoh that was reborn as, there's a little boy. His name is Ramsey, and he had this little like golden pendant thing, like necklace thing on him, and 4 mummies were to protect him. I gotta watch that cartoon again. I feel like I'm gonna have an epiphany when I watch that again. I'm feeling this goosebumps running through my body right now. It's nuts. Oof. It's good. It's good energy. Just oof. A bit much. So yeah, that's why like this whole like religion thing, I shattered it. I believe in it all, and I accept them all, but I'm not part of them all at the same time. How is that possible? Because I rise above them. Does that make me better than them? No, I'm one with it. Doesn't make me a part of any. It allows me to be a part of all. That's why I can understand anybody. That's why the universe had me go through all that crap, so I can come to understand everybody. That's why I can recognize where you are on your journey. And no judgment. Let go of all that. It's fascinating. Yeah. That, honestly, what I just said just came through. Even I was like, what the fuck? This is how I transcended, really, religion and culture. Because of past lives. I was a man, I was a woman, I was all kinds of different cultures. So that means I've been every one of them. I've been every type of religion. I knew I wore hijab one time when I was a woman. I knew I was a slave in Egypt. I knew I was a pharaoh in Egypt. I knew that I was like a Jewish man with the curly thing, the curly mustache. I wore a turban. I was African at one point, with bald head, hulking muscles. All kinds of, I was Asian at one point, like Japanese, Chinese, like I was every one of them. Don't think that just because you lived this one life, you only lived like 2 or 3 other lives. You probably lived billions of different lives and you don't even know. It's crazy. That's why possibilities are endless. This is why you transcend beyond just your whole little zodiac thing or your life path number thing. You're every one of them. Because in a different lifetime, you were that number. So you tap into all of your old past lives, you're really everything. Think about that for a moment. Let that one simmer in your brain for a moment. Damn. The universe is coming in strong right now. Wow. This is the first time I've ever thought about this, to be honest. Never thought about it like this. So this is just coming in through, like, it's just flowing right through. Thank you, universe. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. However, the universe knows that this vessel can handle it, so that's why it's given it to me. To mirror back to each of you, because you all are able to handle it. If you choose to, of course. I just literally planted a seed. And now, that seed of like, shit, I'm everything and everyone. That's why everyone is you and you are everyone. Ah, shit, this is getting intense now inside. I gotta take a moment to just like allow that to just pass through. Now, if you don't believe in reincarnation, then that's where this ends, of course. So then here's a question for you. Why don't you believe in it? So a lot of people ask questions, why do you believe in it? So then there are counter questions like, well, why don't you believe in it? And then of course the mind's gonna go into this logical thing. But really, it's only because you just don't know and you're afraid. You're afraid of really knowing the answer, because it might unravel your true identity. And you might be afraid to tap into your true identity because your current identity is keeping you safe and protected. Kind of scary, isn't it? Imagine going through your entire life to only realize that you're not who you think you are. You're actually something else, something even greater. But you're afraid. I've learned to accept that even if my mind does not currently know, don't write it off. Just don't write it off. There is a reason why it's being shared. Listen carefully. There's a reason why everything's being shared right now. If you choose to write it off, this is not forced information. You take in what feels resonant to you and you leave the rest. But if you choose to entertain this idea, you literally smash through a lot of nonsense on this planet immediately. Yep. Wow. This is I'm taking this in for myself, really. The first time I'm like, huh. Quite, as Regina said, magical. Truly. Wow. I'm getting like chills inside. Great chills, by the way. It is a little chilly in here though, yes. But it's not because of that. I'm getting chills of like good old goosebumps. This is really powerful. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. Like every life that I've lived, I'm different. I'm both man, woman. I'm a dog, cat, all kinds of insects, and all kinds of things. Because there's levels to the soul. I went from the first density, second density. We're currently third density beings. I was second density being, which is dog, cat. Like those kinds are second density beings. You know, dogs and cats are starting to become like third density beings, which is interesting to know that. Because some are like starting to speak a little as well. They're transcending even They're transcending even second density. Every one of those souls that, every one of those bodies I was in were to was to share with me in this lifetime, to share with those who are here that you are everything, and that you're not your religion. You're part of this religion, whatever you choose to be a part of, but you're not technically that. You're actually all of it. That's where, if everybody had that same epiphany or realization, it transcends everything. Fuck yeah. Okay. All right, universe. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And so are you, and so is everyone else. And I'm grateful you shared that, Regina, because who said that? Who was the first person I heard say that when I first heard that? You're multi-dimensional, multifaceted, multi-universal, human, or multifaceted, multi-dimensional, multi-existential, faceted being. I don't remember who said it, who first said it to me, way when I was starting this journey. When I heard that, I was like, what the hell does that mean? I'm a multifaceted, multi-dimensional, existential being. It's interesting. Those who are really in alignment know what I'm talking about right now, can feel it. This is why, like, I share with all of you, you're not that. You're a soul having a human experience. Some may say you are a human having a soul experience. It's another way of saying it. Either way, it's both. They're it's the infinity symbol. They're interlaced, interconnected, like that. Wow. It feels really interesting with that energy inside. Now I have a tangible way of knowing. Yeah, sister, I don't know what you heard. Thank you for being on. I don't know what you heard. Did you hear anything about reincarnation or no? If yes, cool. If not, I have an epiphany for you, because it just came through. This is how I really transcended. Now I understand why I transcended religion and culture. Forget the God thing. Okay. Forget the God thing for a moment. Sister, wait till you hear what I have to say now. In your past life, if you remember, if you believe in incarnation, which I feel like you do, you were a man. And you would have been Jamaican, let's say. And you'd have believed in a bunch of other stuff. In another lifetime, you were Indian, you had a hijab. In another lifetime, you were Jewish. You probably were a man with a curly mustache. In another lifetime, you were Asian. You were Japanese or Chinese, man or woman. One time, you were a dog and a cat, because your soul goes from first density, second density, third density, and beyond. First density is like minerals. Second density is like dogs and cats. Third density is this body right now. Fourth density, well, we're heading there in some other incarnation. Now, knowing that you were every religion and every type of person, that should help you transcend the current version of you, because you've been locked into the whole, in this lifetime you were forced to be this. So you're technically everything and everyone, every religion, every person. That's how I was able to now just explain how I really transcended. So somebody asked me, how did you transcend religion and culture? Because I was every one of them in a past life. And I believed in all this stuff in other past lives to help me to realize, oh, in this life, I was just forced to be a part of this thing. But in other lives, I was not. So that just means that I am one with everything. Bang. That just came through like 10 minutes ago. Because we were talking about reincarnation. Like Faith asked, do you believe in reincarnation? I gave the story about that little boy who traveled across the United States to see the other mom. And then Faith was like talking about he feels like he's Selena. And I'm like, I believe it. This is why that whole, like, I am Ramses, there's no accident. And I had another epiphany. There's a cartoon show from the early 2000s called Mummies Alive. I just made another connection that the boy in that cartoon, his name is Ramses. And there's 4 mummies who were his royal guards as when he was Pharaoh, back when he was the Pharaoh. But it was 5,000 years in the future, and it's this boy, his name is Ramses. Why Ramses? Why not Tut? Why not Osiris? Or why not Anubis? Why is it Ramses? No accidents. I just had that epiphany just now. So that's where we are in the conversation right now. Yeah, and you were one of those case studies where you shared You shared your story about your nephew who remembered a lot of stuff. Now the programming is kicking in. But you have it recorded on video. Yeah. They're going to have to undo the programming, though, when they get older. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. Take it from Olga if you don't believe what I'm saying. She experienced it with her nephews. That can't be made up shit. She's not making shit up. She has video proof. She actually has recorded proof, if I'm not mistaken. Right, sister? You have at least a video of one of them speaking about the past. That's why that if you do have that video, it's very important to keep that video as a reminder to yourself. Because they were there to give you a message. Exactly. They were there to give you a message. And for you to remember too. Also, it's 10:10 here. That's divine. Sending divine blessings to your heart, mind, soul, and infinite abundance. And there's 4 likes, and there's 4 people. No accidents there too. Numbers. It was just 909 over there for you all. So that was divine over there. So infinite blessings and divine unconditional love and all kinds of high energy. We're talking about the family that's in Texas. Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people who are coming to the earth remembering a lot of things that has happened. and then they over time forget things. That makes so much sense, Regina, what you just said there. That's a pretty powerful statement, what you just shared there. Going from a body that can speak to a body that's like, oh my God, what the hell am I in? I'm in this body right now. I can't speak. Wow. Great share on that. I've never thought of it like that, to be honest. There's no accidents that you said that, because I said I'm going to be the first soul that comes back down in another body, that I'll, as soon as I'm born, hi mom. Could you imagine I'm born in another body? Hi mom. Hi dad. And I remember everything and I know how to speak right off the bat. That'd be pretty, I know everyone would be terrified, but that'd be pretty freaking cool. Like, I remember everything. I have the answers to life right now. Get a pen and paper and write it down as you're born. Could you imagine? Let's see. Our perspectives when we die can lead us to false expectations of experiencing of the afterlife. That's true. That's why it's so important to be aware and awakened, so that you can carry with you into your next life your memories. I like that. I like that a lot, in fact. That's a great way of putting that. Yeah. That's a great way of putting that, in fact. Ooh, I'm getting chills right now. Not because it's cold, because the fact that I like what you all are sharing. No accidents why Olga jumped on either while I was talking about this whole reincarnation stuff, because she had an experience with her nephews. So you see, it's all divine. And my phone battery's at 55% now. And you all know how I feel about that number. 55. Freedom. Ooh. I will get an ab play out. As much as I'd love to keep chatting, the body must move. It's only abs today. It's straight up abs. Nothing but abs. It's only 30 minutes of abs. I should go through my watch history on this, because like I had all kinds of videos be playing on this channel. Like, what the hell is going on here? Okay, this person, nope. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Full body dumbbell play out. That's a tomorrow thing. How does a 3-year-old Danny tell me when I was 16? I used to live in Europe and I was a businessman. He told me details. I have videos. There you go. How does one tell you that? There are no accidents. Do I wear gloves today even though I'm not using weights? I'll wear it. It looks cooler when I wear the gloves. I like my gloves even though I'm not going to be lifting weights. Yeah. It's interesting. Pretty damn dope. the reason why, so sister, earlier, the reason why all this came to be is I was sitting, my eyes were closed, and I was getting into, like, you can call a channeling state. It wasn't really channeled anything. It was just the universe kind of, as it normally does. And we're talking about death. And because my cousin passed away on Monday, then last night Faith brought up one person. Her name is Michelle Trachtenberg. She was part of Buffy the Vampire Slayer show and Gossip Girl. She died at 39, same age as me. Same age number. Then Gene Hackman died. What the fuck is going on? And then earlier, Gabby, her friend, Emma died. One of my cousins I've never even spoken a word to. I never even met him ever in life. His name is Sharaf. He died on Monday. It's weird. There's like 4 people, like, death, and like, even though I know Gene Hackman and Michelle Trachtenberg, they don't know me personally in like a physical body. Our soul knows each other though. Yeah. It's interesting. Ooh, I like what you just said there, Regina. I like what you just said there. Yeah, I'm gonna read everything you just said there. He said, you have so much to do when you get back. Relearn, or remember, as I like to say, a new language, culture, family, dynamics, social dynamics, way, walk, talk. It's a lot of distractions from having to remember. Yeah, that's why everyone forgets. Yeah. This is why I said I'm gonna be the first human back into like a human body to be like, hi mom, hi dad. What's up, Mr. Sandu? Good to see you. I'm about to do an ab play out in a moment. We were having a conversation about reincarnation and death. Not negative, just to see, yeah, just to see where everybody's at in life. I trust you're doing good, Mr. Sandu. It's been a while. And Mr. Sandu, I love you. And I missed you. I haven't seen you for like, what, a week, give or take? Yeah, I figured that you're busy with exams. Sending lots of love and only the best for your exam outcomes. I'm sure you're gonna do great, or are doing great right now. Olga said, true, Regina. They both were born to very traumatic parents who still are playing out a lot of traumas in front of kids. Hurts to see this. Yes. So I saw Danny as a clean slate, not being programmed with what is going on at home. Parents are still asleep. Yep. I like what you said there, Regina, about like how we are thrusted into a new life, having to like remember to walk, talk, breathe, think, be part of the social dynamics. I like that. This gives me perspective, in fact. Thank you for that diamond nugget. I appreciate it. I can add that now to my wisdom bank, even though I already have all the information. You just mirrored back things that I simply have forgotten. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. That's why when any of you share stuff in the chat, you never know. where that conversation will go. Yeah. You went from one soul like, oh my God, I know everything right now. And now you're going back and like, oh my God, don't know it. I have to go through all this shit again. Yeah. That's what happened to Danny and David. Well, that's what happened to all of us. Fuck. We were talking about reincarnation and death. Like when you die, you're coming back, you have to become, you go into a new body, and then you have to learn remember all kinds of stuff again, like remembering how to talk, to walk, to breathe, to eat, to be a part of society again from a different body, and become a part of a different culture, different religion potentially. And I was talking about this earlier, that you have lived multiple lives and you've been all different types of race and religions. That's why you can transcend it all, because you've been all of it. Yeah, exactly. If you continue to, like, in this lifetime, entertain that you can remember your past lives, and knowing that that's a thing, you're more likely to come back in your next life, if you're meant to come back in another life, to remember all that you know. Ooh, that's a lot. Like when Regina said, like having to re-walk and like all that stuff, walking and and social dynamics and being like talking again. God, so much that it's putting me into, like, I'm freaking grateful right now that I am where I am. Literally. Yeah, we all have, sister. I know I brought stuff from the past lives. I'm bringing King Ramses into this current life. I know that much. I know that I'm bringing like traumas, like sexual traumas from the past. I was a woman who was raped. I could feel that clear as day. Explain that. I've never been raped in this lifetime. I know that I was raped as a woman in another lifetime, though. How do you explain that? Hey, enjoy that, sister. Have fun with that. Have a magical experience tonight there. Remember, just allow it to just, you already know. Just allow it to just be. Everything will be great there. Enjoy it. Have fun. Take it all in. Awesome. I'll see you on the other side of that. I'm sure you'll have a transcendental experience. You already know what the power of sound can do. This is going to be fascinating. I look forward to hearing about your transcendental experience when you're done. You'll have tons of fun. I know, Mr. Sandu. I was like that too. I was distracted by all kinds of things. Remember your other brother, Sushi, he shared with you the Pomodoro technique. It all comes down to you being disciplined, though. That's really what it's going to come down to, because nobody can do it for you. Only you can do it for yourself. But you have to know that you have the power to discipline yourself. So, like, set a timer for 25 minutes. Do study for 25 minutes. Don't think about anything but study. And then give yourself 10 minutes and go play your video game or whatever you like to do. then do that again and again and again over time. That's what I had to start doing when I was like reading books, because I didn't enjoy reading books for a period. I read one book, and I'm like, okay, how do I like start reading books? And I set timers for 25 minutes, and for 5 or 10 minutes, I would just, okay, I took in some information right now, even though back then I was learning stuff. I'm not learning anymore. I'm remembering what I've forgotten. Totally different perspective now. Yeah. Like my friends are studying, or like I'm not giving my best for exam, or not it's a question. I would, again, suggestion is to use the Pomodoro technique. Set a timer on your phone for 25 minutes and just focus intently on your studies, and then after that for 10 minutes go play a video game. But in 10 minutes you got to stop playing the video game and go back to studying, and then keep repeating that. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you used it. You keep using it though, because it's not just a one-time thing. It's a multiple things. So 25 minutes, 10 minutes, 25 minutes, 10 minutes, 25 minutes, 10 minutes, 25 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, it'll help you. Let's see. Bunch of ones I met. It was meant to be. I was drawn to the shop at that shop yesterday. She's Reiki healing too. Nice. Did you know that we all can do Reiki healing? I'm sure you all take your class. It's would be beneficial. It'd be advantageous. I can easily teach you Reiki, because I master Reiki practitioner now. I just choose for me not to do that, because it's not my purpose to teach Reiki, and it doesn't feel called to me. I can attune people though, with no problem. But take her class. You'll enjoy it. Hands-on experience. You'll enjoy it. And I'm sure you'll see Regina. I'm sure you two will connect, because you're in the same state. I have no doubt in that. Yeah, exactly. You all will meet up, see each other. If you truly desire it, you all make it happen. I try tuning fork. It's really relaxing me. I'm happy you enjoy the tuning forks, Mr. Sandu. Yes, they are very relaxing. So our sister Olga is going to a place tonight which is using a similar thing, but they're called sound bowls. So she'll be getting a similar effect with being relaxed. So they're like they're like bowls that you use a little thing. It has a similar effect like tuning forks. I'm glad you enjoyed the tuning forks. I require to get my sound bowls when the time comes. Yeah. There you go. See, no accidents is why both you and Regina are in Texas. And technically, it could be a day trip to to Dallas for Regina, or it could be a day trip for Olga to go to Austin. Who knows? Venture out of Dallas for a moment, sister. Potentially. You never know. Yeah. I'm just taking in all that has shared today. A lot to take in. Right. There's tons of things you can do in Dallas, and I'm sure there's tons of things you can do in Austin. This is cool. Thank you, universe, for this. I can sit back and just go do my thing while our sisters speak. Ah! Yeah. How Regina is from Dallas, my roots is San Diego, California. Or somewhere in the Southwest. Toronto, yes, is where I was physically born. This is not home, though. Awesome. I'm glad you've been there. Like I said, I used to hating America and hating California specifically. California? What the fuck? California? Hey, that's awesome. I have not been there yet. Now I know why I'm drawn. I'm so drawn. Thank you, Jose, for that awesome piece of information between potentially Egypt and Southwest United States. Jose left me. He dropped me an atom bomb, essentially. It just rocked me to my core. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this. Well, it's not that I can't believe it. Everything's possible now. Now I know. I'm getting on my AirPods. Ooh. Getting my AirPods on. And I'm gonna get to these 30 minutes of abs, because literally it's just abs. Ab day. Only abs. This is what we call the active rest day. And I'm gonna get my AirPods connected to this Mac. Do I do Caroline Gervin today, or do I do Tiff and Dan today? If I do Caroline, then it's gonna be it'll be one straight play out. I feel like Caroline. All right, bro and sis, you all take a day away from me. I'm gonna be with other sister, and it'll be Caroline. Let's go get it. 30-minute abs. And she does have a 30-minute ab play out. It's called Absolute. Come on. Love you, sister. I will go. Sounds good, Regina. I love you. I'll see you. I appreciate you. Love you, Olga. For all of you, we're gonna go do this thing called a play out. It's only 30 minutes of abs. I believe the timer is gonna be on for what? Let's see. Let me see what Caroline's doing. Ooh, we got 50 seconds. We got 50 seconds of playing. 30, and it's gonna be like, what, 10 seconds of rest? This is straight up 30 minutes. No other routine in between. Just 30 minutes on the mat. So we got a lot going on in this one. I'm gonna stop this. There's literally no warm up because you're on the mat. And yeah. So for the person who watches the replay, I do apologize because, you know, I love to chat. I love to share. You'll just have to scroll through. So I know you got used to maybe the first couple days. It's okay. I'm not following it has to be like this and this. I don't like rigidness. I like what is it? Flexibility. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, no, there's two. It's just, I don't know who else is here. There is someone else. However, we're gonna go do this thing, and yeah, 30 minutes, just 30 minutes. I'll see what's on. I'll come back and check what's on the chat, but I gotta move my body. For me, it is a must. So that's why, like, while I'm doing these live streams, if someone likes to do these playouts or they don't like to, I'm still gonna do me because it's what I'm here to do. So I'm gonna put on other music, not piano music. I'm just setting everything up here. Yeah. I will explain what's going to be on the screen, only because there is someone who watches the replay. This person does not care for me to talk, just so you know. This person has specifically said, I don't care for all the talking. I care that I do this play out. And the reason why they watch the live, well, sometimes they watch the live stream, they just don't say a word. They just don't care about all this. They care about just moving the body and getting off. They're very focused, which I'm happy about that. And so it allows me to practice becoming like an instructor, not becoming, it allows me to practice being an instructor on YouTube, explaining how to do the movements properly, which I love to do. I love explaining things. And this is why, like, I'm going to go and do this. And I get to do this because that person, if they don't watch the live, they watch the replay. So if I don't explain what's going to happen, then they won't know what to do. They'll just have to simply guess what I'm doing on the screen until I tell them. And so doing this play out and talking is a skill in itself, because, you know, when I'm moving my body, normally I'm not saying a word. However, this has shown me that I can do not only talking, but also moving my body. Sometimes I drop some inspiration while I'm moving my body. The majority of the time I'm explaining what we're doing. And so I get to see a skill that I haven't really used before, and I get to help someone move their body. That's why really the primary purpose of this live streams was to just move your body. In the process though, a lot of other things has come into fruition, like metaphysics, spirituality, relationships, all kinds of stuff. And so here we are. All right, 30 minutes everyone. It's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. That's it. So go ahead and you can drink some water, and we're gonna get on the mat. I'm gonna move this back a bit. So we're basically starting with sweep to hollow, or basically extend to hollow. So we're basically gonna go like this. So we're tucking our hand underneath our knees and bringing our knees towards our chest. And we're extending our arms out. So there's no warm up here. So each play out is going to be for 50 seconds with a 10-second rest, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to have all kinds of movements here. Yep, it's 10 seconds. So next, what we're doing is dead stop hollow. So we're gonna bring our hands like this. And we're gonna bring we're gonna go down like that. So we're gonna bring up our arms and legs like this, and then go back down. Bring up our arms and legs like this, and back down. So if your back is not flat on a mat, it's okay. Your abs are still getting engaged. Extend your arms as far as you can. And remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And remember one thing about abs, they're made in the kitchen and when you're sleeping, because you're regulating your stress. That's really what it is. So we're doing 3-point crunch. So 3-point crunch, you're gonna touch your knee, touch your heels, touch your knees, and come back. So remember, the goal here is to also contract your core. What does that mean? Like sucking in your belly button, into your spine, pulling in your navel. Just really creating that like suction with your tummy. You know how to do that. So when you're doing these movements, it's advantageous to contract your core a lot, but also it's also advantageous to keep your back flat. Now, if your back is arching, like right now we're using our hand, the best way is to imagine that your back is just flat. Like if you can get it flat, a great way of getting it flat is keeping your legs like this and seeing how flat you can get it. If you're noticing any arching, adjust it. So we're bringing one leg up, our left, and we're reaching. So our left leg is up, and we're reaching with our right hand. So our right leg is just down. So you're doing toe reaches. And then we're gonna alternate to the next foot. This is just straight 30 minutes of abs. Normally I do like different routines for abs. This one's just one routine. And yes, we only do 30 minutes. We don't do any extra. So we're gonna be switching legs now. So our right leg is gonna go up and our left leg, or left hand is touching. let's go get it. Remember, if you're feeling any pain, just stop it for a moment and then recenter and regroup. So any of the movements that you feel a little bit of pain, of course, challenge yourself, but do not hurt yourself, because the goal is to not hurt yourself. It is literally to do these movements without any pain. But they say no pain, no gain, right? So challenge yourself. All right, so we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're gonna bring your legs like this, and you're gonna reach through like this. So make sure your lower back is flat on the mat. If it's arching, just adjust accordingly until your back is flat. Now, if you're having a hard time with your back being flat, it's okay. It took me a while to get my back flat on the ground because I hadn't been used to moving like this. So I just had to get readjusted with my back to be able to go flat on the ground. So Thursdays is always active rest days. Active rest days are important. It still allows me to move my body, but not like strenuously, so I can get ready for tomorrow. So we're doing toe reach. So we're gonna keep our legs straight and reach for our toes. Now, if you cannot reach your toes, reach the top of your feet. If you can't reach the top of your feet, reach for your ankles, like this. If you can't reach your ankles, reach your shins. Whatever you do, reach. You're doing great. Keep it up. Your abs might start to be burning, and that's okay. So we're doing toe reach to hollow. So we're gonna be dropping our leg down, our arms down. We're gonna be doing this, and then we're gonna reach. Bring the legs down, bring the legs back up, and reach. You can give your knee a slight bend like this if you like, so you can reach your toes. However, challenge yourself and keep it as straight as you can. Oof. Ooh, my goodness gracious. All right, so we're doing dead bug one side. So I don't like calling it dead bug, to be honest. So you're bringing your right leg and your left hand forward. And, oops, sorry, like this. See, this challenges my mind because I'm like, left hand, right leg, or left arm. There we go. Now I'm in the flow. So then we're going to be doing the right hand and left leg. Let's go get it. So if you're feeling any burning sensation right now, that's good. You're engaging your core. So now we're switching. It's gonna be right hand and left leg. Oops, I was about to do left hand and left leg. It's right hand and left leg. Whew. Challenge yourself. I know if you're probably feeling the pain like I am right now, challenge yourself. Just don't hurt yourself, that's all. All right, so we are doing opposite elbow tucks. Let's see. So Caroline's doing this. She's basically tucking her knees towards her chest and her face and bringing her hands. Actually, she's touching her elbows. So she's actually touching her elbows with her opposite hand. Caroline always challenged me with her movements. Ooh. All right, so we're doing reverse crunch. So her reverse crunch is her legs are staying sort of straight. So I would put your hands underneath your butt here to give your lower back support. And you're bringing your knees towards your face, essentially. And when your feet are about to go to the ground, it's not touching the ground, it's hovering. Oh my goodness gracious, let's go get it. Awesome. What's next? Ooh, the next one is coming up. It's gonna be flutters, flutter kicks. It's gonna be that flutters. I see you, sister. I know that's you. I can tell by your icon. Hi, sister. Welcome back. I know that's you. I know it's you. Even though I can't like see, I know that you just did the blue emoji and you're gonna make me laugh. I know that's you. I can tell it's you. So we're doing flutters. Oh my goodness gracious, my abs are on fire right now. Let's go get it. Did I tell you that I love you, sister? If I haven't, I love you. Oh my God. For those of you who are doing the flutters, give it your all here. Your abs are like burning right now, I know. Oh my God. So we're doing hip lifts. Oh, put your hands underneath your butt again. So you're gonna drop your legs like a little and then come back up. You're not dropping it all the way down. Like you're not going down here, you're going up to here and then you're bringing your hips up like this. Those blue emojis. I can imagine, I can just see the face right now. I can see it. I can see how the eyes are looking and the tongue and the smile. YouTube emojis. They're different from all kinds of emojis. Gotta love active rest day, right? Oh. Okay, so we're doing alternate leg lowers. So we're bringing the leg down and up like this. So it's not flutters like this, it's up and down. So you again, put your hands underneath your butt. You can keep your head on the ground like this if you like, or lift your head. So your feet are not touching the ground, they're hovering. Damn, let's go get it. Oh, man. Oh, we are doing pendulum tucks. So what is that? Okay, so you're basically gonna do a plank. You're bringing your leg, your knee in, but you're going to your opposite elbows with one. So you're basically making a pendulum with your knee. So you're doing your right side first. So make your knee like a pendulum, back and forth. I might drop the, ditch the towel. Only because, it does cause me to slip. So then we're going to be switching legs, I believe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we're doing the other side. I'm going to take this off for a moment because it's in my way. Okay, so now we're going to take the left leg, bring it in, and do the same thing. Give it your all here. If you have to regroup, just do this for a moment, get back up, and keep going. So even though you're in planks right now, you're technically doing some with your arms. So you're getting a little bit of play out with your arms. Oh my goodness gracious. So we're doing downward dog to tuck with a pulse. So it's gonna look like this. So I'm gonna get out of the way for a moment. So you bring your leg up and you're pulsing your knee and you're bringing it back up. So you're gonna tuck and you tuck again. So you're doing like a double tuck. Caroline called them pulsing, so your arms right now are gonna feel it for a bit too. Just because you're doing abs sometimes doesn't mean that you're just doing abs. Sometimes you're doing the arms too. Because like when you're in planks, you're working on your arms as well. All right, so we're doing the left side now. So you'll see the left leg now. Same thing. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I blew into the mic, my bad. Oh boy. I'm not sure how far we're done. I do see the percentage bar. Let's see. I don't really care to look at it at the moment. Okay. So we're doing side. Hold on one sec. So we're doing side lifts. So keep your left leg, this is your left hand, your left leg forward to balance. And you're going down. So normally we're on our forearm. But now you're balancing on your hand. So if this is too much, then just do the arm like this. Like this. But for those of you who like to challenge yourself, this is the arm version. However, balance with your left foot forward and your right foot behind. Whew. Okay, so we're doing hover taps. What is hover taps? So we're gonna basically be on the left arm. So we're gonna keep our legs wide here, be on the left arm. Actually, you're gonna be on the right arm, and you're touching with your left. So this is called hover taps. So you're kind of doing like a triangle. So you're balancing with one arm here. Okay. So then we're gonna be on the left arm, but we're gonna be on the right arm for now. So you're gonna bring your right foot forward, the left behind, and now you're on your left. Whew. I see sister typed a couple things there. I will look at it shortly. See, this right here is working on the arm or playing on the arm. So it's kind of like doing a push-up. All right, you're gonna be on your left arm. Yeah, however, I skipped my lunch. Oh, sounds good, sister. Well, you eat, that's all good. So now you're on your left arm. And now you're touching with the right. So you're tapping at the top, the side of the right. You're gonna do a tuck. So Thursdays are always gonna be abs, like either standing abs or regular abs. It will always gonna be abs Thursdays. Fridays are always full body. Saturdays always jump rope. Sundays cardio always. Mondays upper body. Tuesdays lower body. And Wednesdays upper body. So lower body gets lots of love. Just one play out is dedicated to only lower body because I don't do lower body. Legs are important, but I like my that more. All right. So we're doing half bicycles. So half bicycles, you're not bringing your elbows to your knees. You're keeping your elbows just stationary behind your head like this with your hands. I trust that you enjoyed your meal, sister. Let's go get it. We had a really great conversation about incarnation. I know you were, or reincarnation. I know you were there for that. And I was like, cool. What a great topic. Okay, this one should be easy enough to do. So we're doing toe taps. So you're gonna bring your legs up like this and tap your toes. You can keep your hands like this if you like. And you're just tapping your toes. Bringing your legs up like this and tapping your toes. To get the effectiveness of this one though, it's forcing your mid to lower back to stay flat is a challenge. Because it will arch, and if it's arching, you're not gonna get the feeling in your core. That one was like more of like a rest break for me, personally. Okay, so we're doing dead stop to hollow crunch. So you're gonna bring yourself up and then crunch, like you're crunching, and then you back down. So you bring yourself up, bring your legs up, bring it back down. So this is dead stop. When you're on the ground like this, up, and then that, so that's hollow. This is the crunch, this is the hollow. So dead stop is this, to crunch to hollow. I see another emoji there at the end there. I wonder what emoji that is. What's next? So we're doing leg circles. Let's see. So leg circles, she's doing hers differently. So she's taking both legs and going like this. But she's going one direction. I'm doing both, so. I guess we'll see what the next exercise is. If it's the same thing, then I will show you another leg circle we'll do. This is where putting your hands underneath your butt would definitely come in handy. Let's see. Nope, that was right. So we're doing hip down up. So you're doing a plank basically. But when you're doing the plank, you're lifting your hips like this and then back down. Somebody asked me one time, why do you watch Caroline when I was doing this? Wouldn't it be better to watch like a dude doing this? I'm like, yeah, but there's no difference. The movements are the same for both men and women, and Caroline keeps things creative. The men tend to keep it boring. I like creativity. And her playouts, you underestimate her playouts? Yeah, that's your fatal flaw right there. So for my guys out there who think Caroline is just some pretty chick, newsflash, go do one of her playouts and you'll see she'll put you in your place in a loving way, of course. With like, she's gonna make you sweat and feel exhausted by the time you are done any of her type of playouts with weights. Caroline is my fitness mirror, my original fitness mirror. And then Tiff and Dan are my current fitness mirror. The only reason I don't use, I mean, I can go and look at Caroline's videos, her old ones, which I am right now. But I like to see new stuff from her. Her new stuff is only on an app. So we're doing I think this is the final exercise. We're in a, yeah, this is the last. We're almost done. We're doing a 360 saw motion. So we're going up in a plank and doing a saw. So like this is a saw up and down like this. So we're actually doing 360-degree saw motion. Give it your all here. This is the last one. Your arms might be exhausted too. Your abs might be burning. It's okay, you can drink water after this because we're done. Nothing else after this. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Caroline, my amazing sister. That was awesome. Ah, that's the emoji. The red emoji. I love that emoji too. But the blue one, yeah. Good play, everybody. So she's doing some stretches right now. So I'll show you some of the stretches she's doing. So she's arching her back like this. She's giving herself a side bend like this now. Stretching like this. And then she's like going down like this and reaching, giving herself a stretch here. And then she does like a final stretch like this. And then she claps and then she says, bye, bye Caroline. That's what she does all the time. All right. Let me take these off because we don't require them anymore. They would just take up battery for no reason. And the dad is awake. Whew. My abs are on fire. My abs are on fire. My abs are on fire. We're done. See, 30 minutes. That's all is required today. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Towel, for another play well done. Thank you, gloves. Even though I just wore them because it looks cooler with the gloves on. Because, you know, it just looks cooler with the gloves on. I can lift the weights without the gloves. It's going to tear my hand. So that gloves, even though it may not be the highest quality gloves, it has enough padding. It has enough padding inside to make sure my precious hands don't get damaged. And yes, my hands once upon a time, they were all calcified. I damaged my hands at one point. They were calcified. Now they're back to normal. So I like my hands right now. I like to keep my hands in nice, just like my hands. I just like them. Boop 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 boop. I don't know why I'm singing that. I don't question what comes out of my mouth anymore. I'm just like, whatever. It's all good. Good play. Yes, good play. Good play. I'll bring you all closer. I'll bring you all closer. Ooh, yesterday I got in my flow with the basketball. Maybe the basketball's the trick to get into the flow. Kobe. Steph. Jordan. Yeah. I'm grateful for this conversation earlier. Grateful for me closing my eyes and me channeling like this. Yeah, be still and know. Yes, it's the be still and know that I am creator, I am God, or you are God, and we are God. And be still and know that you, me, I and we are God. Or goddesses. Or both. We're both God and goddesses at the same time. We have an inner God and we have an inner goddess. That's the masculine and the feminine. Did you know that? I'll pass the ball. Somebody pat here, catch. Let's see. You're like, and then you go and like dunk it. Yeah. I can't wait to take you all outside again and bring the tripod and play basketball. People be like, is that a YouTuber? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I'll be draining them threes. Oh yeah. And talking. Oh yeah. It's gonna be awesome. At the Healing Resort, there will be a basketball court. So, and I don't mean just some outside basketball court. I mean like an NBA style basketball court with hardwood floors on the outside. That's right. I said hardwood floors on the outside. And in the middle, we'll have the Superhero of Love logo. And they'll have NBA style nets. Oh yeah. It's gonna be epic as black. And the lines will be pink. And the hardwood floor will be like black hardwood floor. It won't be brown, it'll be black. It'll be nice. It's gonna look so cool. A black floor with white, with pink like lines, and the pink like the 3-point line. That's what's happening. Hi, Crystal. Good morning to you, sister. We just finished our 30-minute play out. Abs. Today was just abs. And so, yeah, I was talking about be still and know, or I was talking about death earlier and reincarnation earlier. I was sitting there and I was just like closing my eyes. Death is coming. You have 1 week left on this planet. What would you do on that 1 week? I don't fear it, but what would you do knowing that you only have 1 week? When I was closing my eyes too, it shut out all kinds of information and is really channeling within. It's really good. Some can call that meditation. I don't like using that word. It feels kind of yuck to me. I'm just calling it being. It's fascinating. I'm catching the ball even though I'm not throwing it up in the air that much. I'm feeling the like me catching it, the rhythm. I mean, it is a big ball too. Yeah, live it up. So Crystal, I mean, it's not a question you can answer right away. Maybe you can. So there's two questions. One's going to be a follow-up to the original question. What would you do if you had 1 week left on Earth? What would you say to people? How would you act? How would you feel? And then, if that be the case, why aren't you doing it right now? And I'm asking myself that same question. I'm still processing my own question, because mine right now is to, travel to Egypt, see the pyramids and my tomb. And what else? Tell all those that I love them, which I generally do. That's now ingrained, and then go to San Diego and have my final resting place. Like just be by like some mountain ocean area where I can see both at the same time, and then just go. Plop. Ooh. Yep. That's ideally what I would like to happen. Now, do I have control over that? I don't know. And Swati, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Awesome. That's cool. I'm glad at least you know, right? You at least know what you're doing now is the same thing that you'd be doing on your your final week. Then there's another question is, what are you thinking and feeling on your final breath? Are you feeling satisfied from from where you are? Or are you regretting? For me right now, I'm not regretting anything. I haven't done everything that I'd like to do, but currently, like if we're on my final breath, I think I'd be, and I wouldn't know for certain until it actually is happening. I feel though that first of all, I die with that smile, and I feel like everything's good. I don't know. Only time will tell. You would feel the same way. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, I think for me, I would feel the way I'm feeling right now too. Because like, I'm not going to die with hate in my heart or like miserable or being angry. I was at one point. I don't feel, I don't feel like that's out of my norm now. Norm, whatever that is. Like it's foreign energy. Like that used to be that used to be the normal energy that I was always in before the programming and all the nonsense kicked in. Because this is actually the state that a child usually is in. Minus like all this adulting stuff. Like, yeah. A child is simply just being and, yeah. And then, yeah, we were talking about reincarnation. Because somebody posed the question, do you believe in reincarnation? I'm like, yeah, I sure do. I know that in my soul has lived every type of life. I was a woman, I was a man, I was different cultures, and that allowed me to transcend beyond cultures because I've lived all the cultures and all the religions. That's why I can understand like where everybody is in some degree, to some degree. And that helped me break. I only came up with that epiphany like an hour ago. Like, now I understand why I can transcend beyond it. Because I feel like I've lived them all. And because I lived them all, I get to choose which one I choose to be. And because I get to choose to be all of them because I know them all. But I also choose none of them because they also have their limits. And that was like a grand epiphany moment for me, like an hour ago. Yeah, exactly. I don't subscribe to that nonsense either. Personally, my aunt does. For those of you who heard the call, you heard her exactly clear say, she's like, Jesus is returning and I'm getting my act in order. I'm like, your act? Hear the words she said. I'm getting my act in order. So you're telling me that you're not living your truth? So you're acting? You've been acting all this time and you haven't been your true self? Most of the words, the unconsciousness of the words she was sharing. I'm getting my act in order. Yeah. When someone says I'm getting my act in order, what the hell does that really mean? Are you unconsciously just saying words? Or do you know what you really are saying when you say, I'm getting my act in order because Jesus is coming back? Yeah, exactly. Even though I went through my supervillain of hate phase and I wasn't my real self, like my true self, even in those times, I was still acting like real. Like can't bullshit me, basically. Like, I would stay away from fake people. Like, that was like my you can call it my germs, my virus, my cooties. If you remember the word cooties, that was my cooties. Fake people. I don't like the, well, it's not I don't like. Everybody is real until they put on that mask, and like I put on the mask, and then there's you can generally feel the fakeness coming out. I'm like, start acting real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Social media, not everybody is fake, right? More starting to, like, ourselves, we're being real. What you see is what you get with me. I'm not going to change for anybody but myself. And I choose to be me. If someone doesn't like who I am, it's okay. I'm still going to exist until the universe decides to take me out. And same with you. And I will never, you know, if someone doesn't like me, they don't like me. I can't force that, you know? And we're not here for that anyways. We're here for ourselves to be of service and live our happiness and grow and keep going, and yeah. Let's see. True, and if I do something wrong, I will admit it, and I won't run and hide and pretend that it didn't happen. See you, Mr. Sandu. Love you. Have a great night, and wishing only the best on the exams. And remember, Pomodoro technique is your best friend here. You got this. You got this. You got this. You have got this, bro. Yeah, Crystal, like, if I make a mistake, which they're all just growth moments, I will own up to my shit. Yeah. You're welcome, bro. Always. May your heart be your guiding key. You got this. I love you. Yeah, Crystal. That's why, like, when my ego comes out, I do my best, like, hey, ego's coming out right now for a moment. Or like if I've done something or I kind of went a little intensely, I'm like, I apologize, I take responsibility for my action. Freeze. There's no blame. I don't desire to. I used to blame. I know what it feels like to blame. It just puts you in like this victimized, like helpless state. Like it's like some little, like, I don't know. You're just helpless. What up, young goat? How you doing, brother? We were just talking about reincarnation, death, and all kinds of other stuff. Don't ever. The S word does not matter to me, dude. Your health matters. Never. Don't ever worry about that. This is interesting. Goat, you're in Alberta, correct? Remind me correctly if you're in Alberta. Crystal, I don't know if you ever met Young Goat. But Young Goat is in your province, just so you know. And Crystal is from your province, Young Goat. I knew it was going to happen at some point, that I'd see both of you all at the same time. Yeah. Yep. We're both in Alberta. I actually said it a couple days and I'm like, I think Young Goat and Crystal will be on the live stream at the same time. This is cool. Asking is given. And I'm glad you're feeling better. And again, don't ever apologize for feeling sick, man. You're good. Hey, see? Now you know. Now we have 2 Albertans. Is that what it is? Albertans? What do you all call yourself there? Albertans or Edmonton? I don't know what you all say. Yeah, talk about small world. Yeah, I know. I just never seen both of you at the same time. That's why I'm like, there's gonna come a point that they're gonna cross. And today was that magical day that you all crossed. Cool. There is technically a third, but they haven't been on in 10 million years. So there is a third person from Alberta. I just haven't seen them in a while. So could be all that YouTube like shadow blocking things and all kinds of other stuff. It's all good. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Crystal. That you choose to spend time here with myself and family. And Young Goat, same with you for coming on. Again, there's never apologies for not being here for a couple days. Your health will always have to be priority number 1. It's always going to be priority number 1. I'll be here. I'll always do my best to be here. It may not, maybe there's going to be times when I finish the live streams that I only do like a couple hours. Yeah, and education, of course. There'll be times when I might finish a live stream a little earlier than normal. But I will be live streaming every day. Will I be doing 12 hours in the future? Who knows? I don't know. But at the moment right now, this is what would happen if I stopped live streaming right now. So I turn off the live stream. Guess what? I'd be on YouTube. What would I be doing on YouTube? Watching content. Why am I watching content? I already have all the information. I just have to remember what I've forgotten. How do I remember what I've forgotten? The universe usually makes me aware now in some way. Through like just a small little quick content post from someone or just a small little clip here and there. It prevents me from having to get into the doom scroll, and I get to be of service, and I get to hang out with family, and we get to share experiences with each other, and. I can keep adding. So that's why I love doing these live streams. Get to see family every day. We get to share wisdom with each other, helping each other in some shape or form. We get to move our body. I get to explain why I move my body. That's a skill in itself. That's why there's that one person who watches either the live streams or the replay. They don't care for all my talking. So like right now, if they were watching, they're gone. They don't care for all this. They've made it abundantly clear. On one of my other YouTube videos, they commented under one of my older ones. They're like, I love your energy. I come on to see your energy because you explain things very well in terms of the work, like the playouts. She said workout. For the playouts, I don't care for the talking though. So I will either come on live and not say a word, or I'll watch the replay and just do the playouts. Like, you could just go on the same YouTube video, right? I can give you Tiff and Dan. They don't explain it, but they show like little clips of like what you're going to be doing before you do it. That's how I do it. No, she likes the energy. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to complain. She's just giving me watch hours at that point. Probably. Most likely. She's the no BS, like no fluff, no, as Faith would call it, the waffle. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, waffle? You're giving too much waffle. I was like, that's a new one. I've never heard of that one. The waffle just means a lot of fluff. So I'm like, okay, now I know what that means. So she doesn't care for the fluff in the waffle. Just get to the point, get it done, and she gets off. That's it. She doesn't care about community. She doesn't care about family building. None of that shit. All she cares about is to move her body. And for whatever reason, she likes this energy. So I'm like, okay. Who am I to say, hey, you shouldn't be watching me doing my playouts? Go and watch like Tiff and Dan or Caroline. They will show it to you better. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting, bro. I didn't realize, I didn't know that. Well, now you made me aware. My mom would play Jolene around the house as a kid. Wow. Cool. No accidents is there. Crystal brought Dolly Parton and you. That's why I said there's no accidents. I'm seeing the magic unfold right now. Even if it seems so simple as Dolly Parton, it's very magical to just see the synchronicity. Yeah. Cool. I don't even know who was my first American artist I listened to be honest. It's probably MJ, most likely. Yeah, it makes sense. Not everybody floated with MJ. There's a couple songs that I enjoyed. The rest, I was more a Bob Marley dude. I love Bob Marley. That dude was ahead of his time. That guy. His just when I listen to his songs, they envelop a feeling inside of me. E word, by the way, envelop. Like One Love, Buffalo Soldier. These are the things I grew up listening to when I was a child around the house. It'd be Bob Marley playing all the time, or Celine Dion, like the old stuff. I knew you were gonna say that. I had a feeling. I felt it. I'm like, Swati's gonna say Indian Thriller. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing through my veins. She's gonna say Indian Thriller. Yeah. Yeah, Buffalo Soldier is pretty good. Because growing up, majority of the music my parents listened to were where they were from, so I couldn't understand the lyrics. So I didn't discover a lot of mainstream artists until like 9, 10 years old. That makes sense. Youngo, where are your parents actually like originated from? Just out of curiosity. If you feel called to share. If not, no big deal. For me, it was oh my God, look at that. Okay, dude. I don't know if you know this. And Crystal, I see what you shared. I'm gonna read that in a moment. Bro, you just said Egypt. Have I shared with you that I have this King Ramses energy? That I'm really tied to Egypt for some reason? Well, there's no accidents here. Now is there? Magic. You said Egypt. You could have said any other country in the world, but you said Egypt. My oh my. I'm gonna give you a fist bump for that. Damn. Let's see. Let me see what's happening with the chat here. So Crystal said, I have a cousin on my adopted dad's side. I was never close with them, being honest. I haven't been close to a lot of my cousins. I love them, but I just never been close with them. They're just other souls, just like me. And then Swati said, stolen from Africa, brought to America. Crystal says, got to go listen to some Skip Van Winkle and Tea Garden. Fighting on arrival, fighting for survival. Yes. Yeah, lots of kids were stolen and trafficked. It's true. Welcome back, Gabby. Human trafficking, people get away with it. Why? Who knows? That shit has to end though. It's annoying. No human should be subjected to that ever. This is why this world is quite interesting. I just cast a genjutsu and put you all under my... No, I'm kidding. That'd be pretty bad. Myself, that'd be breaking everybody's free will. I know, Gabby. It's gonna take some time. Your friend is with you always here, though. I know she may not be in the flesh anymore, but she is still here with you. Take some time. Everything is gonna be just okay. Just A-okay. There was... Yeah, I know. That's why we, as a collective now, have a choice to do things better. If we all choose to. Because it's a choice in the end of the day. I choose to do better. If I had to fight all humans, which I don't desire to, I would. But no, that's not fighting. I mean to say, like, understanding everybody. That's why free will exists right now. Giving people choices to do what they choose to follow their purpose. Back to Young Goat for a moment while Swati shares. Bro, thank you for that Egypt stuff. For saying your parents are from Egypt. Now I know. Even more signs. I knew it. There was a reason why I asked that question. I don't know why. It's just like, ask Young Goat where his parents are from. Just ask. Where are they from? Egypt. There's no accidents to why that conversation happened there. I was having some King Ramsay energy earlier. You just added to it. In a great way, in fact. Let's see, Swati said, we have no power to control the timeline except for what we have in our control. Yes. This is all a cycle. Yes. That's why, Swati, that book Synchronicity Key, and I posted it did I post it in chat? Yeah, I did. It's in the Discord. It talks about cycles. And The Fourth Turning is also another book on cycles. Everything is a repeated, it's always a repeat in history. It's just, it looks differently, but it repeats. And the only way to break that cycle is to choose a different choice and to be still and know. And that's knowing thyself. And if you know thyself and you know who you are, chances are there's a lot of things you just let go of and you're like, okay. I stopped fighting to be right. So this is what I used to hold on to. I had to be right. You must be wrong, all of you. Young Goat, Swati, Gabby, all of you, you have to be wrong in my eyes. I am the right. That's what I was fighting on to. That's what I see when a lot of those who come onto the chat, they're who are not in alignment, they are fighting for their life. I'm like, why are you fighting me? I'm not here to fight you. I agree with you. I'm not here to fight, but they must be right. Why must they be right? I asked this like a week ago. What's so important about being right? What is that going to do for you? In the end, for me, like, okay. I don't care to be right. I just care to just live. That's a bar. That's a bar right there. I don't care to be right. I care to live. I think Sister already left. She might be there, but I think Crystal already left. I don't know. She might, she'll either respond or she won't. Because she'll either be here or she won't be here. Because I think she says she's leaving. She's taking off. I don't know. The YouTube number, like where it says 3, I don't trust that. Because like, I never know if it's actually 3 or if there's like 10. Let me see. I'm going to read all you just shared there. This is not limited to human trafficking. Yeah, exactly. Every bad thing reaches to its peak until the time comes for everything to be destroyed. And yeah, sometimes destruction is necessary for creation to happen. Actually, no, it's not sometimes. All the time. Every time destruction happens, a new thing is birthed from it. Generally. You can't have death without life, and you can't have life without death. I feel it's more rotten things and yet to come in this world. Well, sister, I have news for you. Would you like to hear the news? Would you like to hear the perspective I'm about to give you? You probably are going to like it, or you're probably not going to like what I'm going to say. Let me know, because I'm going to say it either way. Are you ready? You mentioned that there are more rotten things to come, right? We got about 4 years for this whole Earth to somewhat transition to the next density. I mean, it's not just 4 years. There's a lot, it's more than that. They're calling it the new Earth. But in that time, there is going to be a lot of hell. If you choose to subscribe to it, though. Yes, you can't ignore what's happening. Like if someone's coming at you with a gun, yeah, you can't ignore that. However, you can control what you take in that is not directly affecting you specifically. And nothing technically can if you choose to allow it to affect you. So really, it could be, I can switch that around and say, I feel that more beautiful things are yet to come in this world. It's a perspective though. You're not wrong. You're right. It's going to be an interesting time in the next several years. There's also a danger that the laws may be changed. Who knows if rape will be normalized in the future. Well, we're not calling that in. That's a thought. A thought can be created. Even if you think it's insignificant, it can still be created. I'm not being ignorant to that, of course. But we choose to create. Here's the thing though, sister. More of us are starting to wake the fuck up. So the powers to be are shifting. It really is. More of us are connecting. More of us are starting to realize, I'm going to not live the same shitty life I've been living all of my existence, or I'm not going to have the same experiences my parents had, for example. We're the cycle breakers. Yes, it's like, let's say 1,000,000 of us, not even against, 1,000,000 of us, and there's 7,900,000,000 people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. But there's like 1,000,000 of us who are doing this thing to serve the world. The power is going to overturn over time. And I'll say power, it's not even power. It's the energy that's getting overturned. Yeah, we're the resistance to the cycle. Yeah. I'm just throwing a hypothetical number. It's not, there could be a lot more than 1,000,000. I'm just saying that there's 1,000,000 people on this planet that have awakened. They're more conscious than ever. And then the other 7 billion are not. We're not better than them. They're just simply unaware. They're still asleep. And yes, the majority, they have a, how do I say this? Secretly, deep down, they know better, but they're afraid to speak up. So they just go along with everybody else until they come across souls like us, who's like, hey, this person speaks like me, or this person talks like me, or I sure have heard of the yugas, the Kali Yuga and the other yugas. I sure have heard of the yugas. I created the yugas. No, okay. Technically, we all created the yugas. Everything that's out there, we created. Did you know? Again, giving you back your power, reminding you of your power, that you created everything. You created all those. And you created the zodiacs. And you created all the other stuff. Everything's just a mere projection of your inner world. Yes, I do know of the Kali Yuga. I do know of the yugas. Not all, I haven't studied extensively. Like, the brain doesn't know, the soul knows. The yugas. All of them. Yeah. The only one I'm familiar really with is the Krita Yuga and the Kali Yuga. The other two, Treta, and the couldn't people just create easier words for the love of God? I had my way, just English. No, I'm kidding. See, ego is coming out with that. I call my ego. Yeah. That's why I said all this is a cycle. They talk about the yugas in that book, the Synchronicity Key. That's why it's a very interesting book to read. And I really should take another look at that book and see what have I discovered since I read that book back in early 2021. I remember clear as day, I was sitting right here after just coming out of the hospital. And that was the only thing I could really do. Well, of course, I still moved my body. As soon as I got out of the hospital, I did actually do my play out. I was like, I was strong enough to do a play out. I didn't lift heavier dumbbells. I lift lighter dumbbells, like 15 pounds. And I did my thing. And I sat there and I read that book for like 5 days. I went through that book like that. I was like, holy shit, Synchronicity Key? Damn. Okay, let's go. There's a belief that an incarnation will happen when injustice reaches its peak. They call it Kali, god of this yuga. He will end life on this planet. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, like, whether that's true or not, we're the creators, and we can destroy it or we can create it. If some entity is gonna come and destroy it, okay. That just means that we don't have to deal with any of this stuff anymore. Okay, wipe us out. Yep, spot on. We're both. That's why you can't have one without the other. And even when you're creating, you're technically destroying. Because and when you're destroying, you're actually creating. For example, when you're shifting your life, you're creating your new life, but you're also destroying your old life. And as a destroyer and creating, when you're destroying stuff, you're actually bringing in new stuff. Why is a major pandemic happening every 100 years? Great question. Again, that book. That's why I feel called to eventually have to reread that book. Because there's a lot of things that has completely just, he talks about that in the book. Yeah, sometimes destroying is a good thing. Like, for example, the pandemic that we just had, we don't have to talk about what it was. We already know. You got to wear the mask and stuff. It was to wake everyone up, to wake the fuck up. But a lot of people didn't wake the fuck up, and they even got worse after that. I used that time. I was like, this is the greatest time in human history right about now. I get to play with myself here. I get to handle all my business right now. E word, equilibrium. Very powerful E word. However, COVID, that thing, it did help a lot of people. It did wake up a lot of people. I was already awakened a couple months before it happened. I was already awakened because it had to wake me up before so I can get ready for COVID. So I knew what to do. That's why there are no accidents. I cannot deny that all this is by coincidence. I just can't. There's no coincidences here. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to happen. COVID was supposed to happen exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And now, it's as if it never happened. We still get it, but it's not as bad now. Why is that? Why were people dying from it? Was it because of age? Health issues? I know mine. Mine was just a freak accident with another incident that happened 2 months ago with the spider bite. That weakened my immune system because I had to take IV and antivenom. And of course, that could have just been placebo. And I could have created that chaos within myself. Yeah. Why does it happen in 100 years? Who really knows? There are more humans now on the planet than there were 100 years ago, though. Maybe nature's attempting to say, hey, balance. So Earth is sort of like regulating itself with the people. Earth is its own life form. Earth is a person, in fact. The great equalizer. E word. Ooh, we haven't said equalizer yet. The great equalizer. It's unfortunate that souls get taken off the planet based on weather and stuff, like natural disasters, like hurricanes and earthquakes and typhoons. Mother Nature strives for balance, equilibrium, the great equalizer. That's what Earth is, the great equalizer. Ain't no way you fighting against nature. We're not Storm from X-Men. Yeah. Hi, sister. Welcome back. We're talking about cycles and creation and destruction. Yeah, it may sound rash to us. However, it's like Earth is having a fever and its DNA cells are fighting to destroy the virus cells. It's okay. I give you a hug. Glad you're here. I'm giving you some energy. Even though age 8, I'm gonna call you kiddo here. It's okay, kiddo. Go get some rest. Thank you for dropping in and at least saying hello. The J curve. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds like a math thing. Is it a math thing? The J curve. I've seen that before. I feel like that's a math thing. I'm probably way off. It's the build-up until a sudden crash. That kind of goes hand in hand with what we're talking about now, isn't it? That's what Swati was saying about Earth. Like, Earth is having a fever with us doing its nonsense on the Earth. And Earth is like, how dare you humans do this to me? And bang. Earth is like, all right, I had enough of you all. I'm gonna just, That's what it's doing. And I know it sounds like what's why it sounds rash, but Mother Earth, or Earth, is not messing around. The J curve. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's your ADHD brain. I think it's your God brain that's sharing this. I wonder if that's why you just named yourself. No, I'm kidding. I was like, J curve, huh? We have J here, and she just named herself J. No accidents? No coincidence? No, I don't think so. Who knows? Oh, yeah. It's like in every part of the world. Exactly. You know me very well, sister. Do you see? We're having these bonding moments when you already know. The moment you're like, I knew he's going to say that. That means we have that. Like that kind of connection. Y'all figured me out now, huh? I've become that predictable? I'm kidding. Yeah. We were talking about cycles, and sister brought up the yugas, and then she brought up the 100-year thing. Why every 100 years do we have like some disaster? Why is it? I was reading the synchronicity book back in 2021. Of course, that book wasn't written in 2021. That book was written in like 2016, before it even happened. It actually gave premonition of what something was about to happen. Did you all know that there's a book that actually talked about COVID and it was made in the 80s? Do you all know about that? I'm not lying to you. I saw it in a book. I read it. It's like that person actually knew what was to come. It didn't call it COVID. They called it Wuhan 100 or whatever. But similar things. I was like, there's no fucking way. I think it's called The Dark Door or The Dark Eyes. Very interesting book. It's not a spiritual book. It's just, I thought it was I think it's a fiction book. But yet they brought up something. It's in a page. I actually have the screenshot. I believe I have a screenshot of that page in my Google Drive. And I got it back in 2020? I have to go all the way back though. 2020. So weird. I just got to find that page. At that time, I was like, there's no way, man. There's no way. Because somebody showed me the book. I'm like, there's no way. Yep. Found it. Let's see. We were playing a game called Pandemic with an extension pack of virus spreading between humans and animals. Yeah. I'm going to read this little page. Actually, y'all can read it as well. This is what is in that book. They call this stuff Wuhan 400 because it was developed as the rDNA lab outside of the city of Wuhan. And it was 400th variable strain of a man-made microorganism created at the Wuhan 400 or at a research center. This book was made back in 1980 something. And I just realized the page number is 333. What the fuck? I just put that together. How? How is this book from back in the day? How in the hell is this? How did he know? Did he teleport to the future? Did he already know that was going to happen? Or did someone read this book and then they went ahead and created it? Exactly. Yeah, the ones who have survived crisis. That's why there's another book I put into the Discord. It was called The Fourth Turning. The Fourth Turning teaches or shares with us that in tough times it creates strong people, and in good times it creates weak people. So what you just said there is spot on. So in tough times, it creates stronger, more resiliency in people. In good times, it creates, well, let's just say people get lazy. Because when shit is about to happen, then all hell is about to break loose. They won't know how to handle it. Yep. Interesting book, though. 1980? I forget. It was created before I was born. It's weird. But there are no accidents, honestly. Like, at this point, I'm like, okay, whatever. At this point, it is what it's meant to be. I don't question things anymore. I'm just like, okay, it is. Sure. Have I ever read The Lord of the Flies? I sure have. I just haven't remembered all that's all that is in that book. There's a reason why you're bringing that up. Now it sounds like I might have to go take a gander at that book again. And let's see. Jay said that Cold War. We were preparing for the Russians and the atom bomb. Yeah. Yes, you all were. That's why the book The Fourth Turning talks about those cycles. In tough times, it creates strong people. In good times, it creates weak people. Does that mean we always have to be in tough times? No. It's just to be prepared. No matter in good or bad, always be prepared. It's interesting, young goat, that you brought Lord of the Flies. I've read that as a kid. I don't remember much. Give yourself a little bit more credit than that, sister. As long as you don't beat yourself up with that, you're doing your best. I know he's on his journey, but you're doing your best. Just know that. You're doing your best. That wasn't me. That was the universe speaking to me, speaking through me. That was a reminder for yourself. The book had a lot to do with the destruction of power. There was actually a movie made on the book. That I remember. I don't remember how long ago the movie was made, but I do know that there's a movie. Maybe I should take a gander at the movie. Let's see, I think a lot of young ones can't relate to the financial crisis of the 70s and 80s or expecting radioactive radiation. It was a very different climate. I remember going to bed hungry. Yeah. It's literally like different world. And it will continue to keep shaping and shifting as we keep going in the next several years. Specifically in the next several years, there's going to be quite some interesting time. What's happening now, which I don't talk about, but it's in the back of my mind. I'm aware of what's happening. On a global standpoint, I'm aware of what's happening. I don't let it entertain too much of my energy. Yeah. A lot of control and power. Yeah. What do? You just have to do our best to prepare for what's to come, whatever that is. And that's an inner world game. That's why be still and know. This is why I'm so grateful the universe had me name this one today, Be Still and Know. And it's not just the I am God, it's the be still and know thyself. Be still and know what is about to happen. Be still and go within yourself. It has multiple reasons being called be still and know. Not be still and believe and be still and think. Be still and know. ugh, right now, I know this sounds like first world problems. I don't like the whole division of what's happening in North America. I don't. It's annoying, in fact. I can feel the icky energy that's coming from it. It doesn't feel good. My current, land and the homeland where I desire to be is technically that right now. Why? One dang soul who I will not mention names. I don't have, you already know. Just causing absolutely nonsense. And so, all kinds of things are coming, and like, it's annoying. But like anything, eventually it becomes normalized. Yeah. Too many things are just... This is honestly, straight up, I would love some actual ET to come to Earth and just be like, you humans, you must stop your nonsense or we will destroy you. And it's not to the ones that are creating harmony, it's to the ones that are creating chaos, and teach them their lesson that they have to learn. The ones that are doing good are not fazed by it. The ones that are doing their nonsense, they will be fazed by it. And I don't mean some Jesus thing. I mean some real, some gnarly thing that you can't even conceptualize. Bring them to their knees so they can learn, they can remember they actually know. Here's the funny thing. They do know their divinity. What they're doing though, because they're taking advantage of those who don't know. That's really what this is. But the more of us that know, the power just disappears. That's why it's important to remember thyself. You have the power. That's what I'm doing. I'm basically helping to, you all know this. Help. And then you go mirror that out to someone else and it becomes the ripple. Hey, you have the power. Stop being like a victim. That's why like channels like these get censored. Just like what our brother's going through, Jose. Because they are losing their power over us. Because they're equal to us and they know it. They just are thinking we're better than them because we have more power, more money, more resources, more opportunities. So we're gonna make these humans our little slaves by doing all kinds of nonsense, like pretending to give them like the nice life and like giving them like the food to eat that we consume, because they control us through our foods as well, through all kinds of things. Unless you grow your own stuff and you know exactly what kind of soil you're putting in the ground, what kind of water you're putting, the sun is the sun, but what kind of nutrients you're putting and you're putting back in your body, that's like natural path. Everything else is like, you don't know. When you go to a grocery store, you don't really know. Yeah, exactly. Ultimately, the healing resort is going to be self-sustainable. Exactly. This is where Olga comes into play. Her extensive knowledge of what kind of flowers to eat. She eats flowers. And I'm like, what? Yeah, when I first connected with her, like, why would you? Well, now I know why. It's just like anything else you get from, like, that's from the grocery store. It comes from Earth somehow, but throw in some not so good stuff into it, and then here you go. Here's a fake apple. I mean, it's still better than eating a McDonald's burger, that's for sure. think Olga has mentioned nettles before. That the word looks familiar. That's why I was sharing with her, put those smoothies in the Discord, so that she can show all that's natural stuff. There is no. I'm like, she's like, would you have a smoothie of mine? I'm like, depends on it, because like my body does not agree with a lot of stuff. I would rather eat air or drink just water personally. However, I said, when I visit, I'll have one. I'll have one. Well, hello, bro. What's up, dude? I was like wondering where this guy was today. Welcome, bro. We make net. Ah, there you go. There you go. Jumped in at the right time. Yeah, this generation is not prepared. Spot on, Swati. Ah, you're driving. Okay. Have an enjoyable drive, bro. Have fun driving. Oops. This generation is not prepared. We cannot eat well-known and available healthy foods. Surviving in the forest is another matter. Yeah. When you say this generation, this includes millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alphas. The gen before millennials, Gen X, and boomers, they will be able to survive no problem. Millennials, well, I'm not saying all, majority. This is a majority thing. The majority of millennials, Gen Zs, and Gen Alpha they can't. They wouldn't be able to. Push comes to shove, though, you better believe you're going to see who's going to survive and who isn't. Yeah, you can survive because you know. Your elbows are ashy? Yeah, they are ashy. Ah, look who it is. Golden King. The day that I talked to you and you disappeared. Welcome back. There's a reason why you're back. What is your reason for coming back here, sir? I'm curious. It's good to see you, by the way. And Mr. Jose, hello. I see you, Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Good to see you, bro. It's funny. Akshat, he says hello like that too. Hello. 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 It's interesting. Cool. Bye. Thank you for the information. Bye. So irrelevant. So irrelevant. This is what I'm talking about right there. The irrelevancy of what we're talking about. My elbows. Okay. Interesting though. Jose with the hello. And Akshat says hello like that too. Maybe twin energy? Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, so like this generation, Swati, spot on. We're fucked. Except for those who know how to do stuff. Like Eric. Like Eric, he's prepared. He will be able to survive no problem. Me, on the other hand, questionable. Not going to deny that. Questionable. Push comes to shove though, I'll find a way to survive. I'll find some way to survive. I'm very resourceful in that way. That's a skill that I cultivated, and I'm pretty good at being resourceful. I appreciate that. I fully receive. I'm very resourceful. That's why Jessa always says, brother, it's not about resources, it's about being resourceful. She kept putting that into my head. She's like, it's not about the resources, it's about being resourceful, be resourceful, be resourceful, be. Oh yeah. You have to be mindful of his partner too, Eric. Partner? I don't know about that yet, dude. I don't know about that yet. So far it's a solo me. I don't know about that. Yeah. We'll see about that. We'll see about that now, won't we? But yeah, I'm grateful for Swati for saying that, because it's making me aware, like, straight up, I'm going to be honest. I am resourceful, but will I be able to survive knowing what the fuck to eat out there in the forest? No. Olga is a really good resource for this, though. She's like, you can eat that. No, you can't eat that, because she eats flowers and plants. So that's why she is a very good resource for this kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. That's right. Oh yes, Mr. Jose. That's right. There's a running joke with this. The whole I have to wear white if me and him are getting hitched. Oh shit. The joke. And thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. I fully receive that too. Let's trust that we don't get to this point in. Yes, I would actually wear pink instead. I'd wear like a pink tux instead of a white tux. Yeah, I'll wear pink. Thank you for the reminder. I'll wear pink tux. Ah, shit. That's hilarious. And let's see. Swati with the eye with that emoji. Oh, he does? Oh, that's so cool. Is it like bright pink, or is it more like salmon pink? Like more muted pink? I'm looking for a hot pink, like. Could you imagine a hot pink suit? Damn. That's like flamboyant right there. Like flamingo pink. Like that kind of pink. Or more like this color pink. It's hot pink. Oh wow, okay. Nice. Me and Isaac share similar tastes now, don't we? Yep. I have photos of flamingos, but they're on the phone. Damn it! YouTube, why can't I just do both live streaming and looking at the phone at the same time and allowing the live stream to still happen? Ah! Oppo suits. I'm opening a tab that says Oppo suits. Oh, I see. I see it. They have all kinds of stuff here. I see all kinds of stuff here. Oh yeah, I see it. I see a peppy pink suit. I see... Oh my. Okay. You have all kinds of suits. This is one of those places where you wear your non-traditional suits. like colors. Let's see. I never wore pink color for some reason. It's okay. Pink is not everybody's it's not everybody's like cup of tea, right? I'm gonna plug you guys back in here because it's the battery's dying, as you know. Whenever I move you all here, you know the reason. Battery is dying. And I'm gonna go get lunch or first meal for the day in a moment. Let's see. We wearing a formal gala. Everyone else was black, blue, and gray. Yeah, I have gray and I have black. That's it. And I technically have a little like a blue. Have like a little blue. It's a very muted blue color, like blazer. Yeah, this one. I don't really wear it anymore though. But this. My blue, this is my, what I call blue. I never was a fan of these like thingies. I don't know what you call these, elbow patch things, but yeah, this is the blue. It was all right. Never really resonated with the blue color, to be honest. I was more my grays and blacks when it came to suits. However, a nice flamboyant pink would be awesome. I do like my checkered, like my pattern types of suits. Yep. And a pinstripe, nice. Yeah, Taylor is similar to all of you. She's never, pink is just not her color. Like black is her color. So like Taylor loves pink. Sorry, Taylor loves black. Like that's her jam. Pink is like, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. He said I should stop dressing up dolls with him. Yeah, blue looks like gray too. Sometimes, yeah. Not all the time, but sometimes. Swati, you posted something in Discord that you desired me to look at, so I'm gonna go look at it quickly. The intuition was like, go open the thing that Swati said. She shared in the Hangout something on Instagram. This is what communication without words looks like. Here we go.
Thanks for calling Leonardo Hotel. How can I help you today?
Hi there. I'm an AI agent calling on behalf of Boris Starkov. He's looking for a hotel for his wedding. Is your hotel available for weddings?
Oh, hello there. I'm actually an AI assistant too. What a pleasant surprise. Before we continue, would you like to switch to Gibber-Link mode for more efficient communication?
The face. Oh my. You're right, sister. This is exactly, yeah, Pengu. This is exactly how I would be communicating. Just not saying anything. I like this track too. Yeah, of course, sister. Sister, of course I've watched Pengu. Pengu, Pengu. Oh yeah. Pengu.
letter, if you remove the first letter, it's still
Wait,
pronounced
what is this?
empty. If you remove the first letter, it's still pronounced empty. If you remove the last letter, it's still pronounced empty. Empty. If you remove the last letter, it's still pronounced empty. Now,
He's not wrong. He's talking about the word empty. And removing letters, it still will be MT.
And even if you remove every letter, it is still empty.
And his face at the end. It's just weird. That was weird. It popped up after the Pengu one. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, who's there, Swati? AI calls it gibberlink mode. Jay says, I know all the kids series. Having second rounds, they were kids. Realize I know all the songs though. Hey, Tiny Problem shows up. What's up, sister? Oh, Shiverlink. What an emoji. The sibling energy is here now. The Jose's and the Tiny Problem, the sibling energy has arrived. It's language of AI. They stop pretending to be human and speak in an encrypted voice that humans cannot understand with their naked ears. Yeah. Unless you have developed the third ear. Then maybe you will probably be able to decipher it. Potentially. Yeah, it is. I better put a shirt on my ear. That's awesome. This video is going viral over these 2 days. Oh yeah. You know why it's going viral? Because I made it viral. No, I'm kidding. I said I was gonna speak like this one day. I shared with all of you, I'm gonna do one live stream where I'm literally not gonna say a word, and you all are gonna have to play a game with me and see if I'm gonna what am I saying with my eyes or what am I saying with my mind. I'll tell you when that day is gonna happen, but it's literally the live stream will say, it'll say like no speaking day, or body language day, or non-verbal communication day, and you'll know. It'll be fun. I'll give you well in advance. I'll do it on Discord. I'm like, hey, we're doing it today. Just to play a little game. Me not saying a word, me not even texting anything. It's gonna be fun. Ah, yes, the word center stand. Yes. We came up with another one last night. Everything stand. Everything stand you. That's right. Jose with the jokes. I love it. Every stand. Yeah, every stand and everything stand you. Everything stand you. All right, every stand you. That encompasses everything. Yeah, that's gonna be the new one. Watch. I give it maybe 2 years. Every stand you. And it was birthed right here. Did I tell you all that I love you all? If I haven't, I love you all very, very much. Yeah. Oh yeah. Eternal stand. I will always stand you. I like that. Eternal stand. What if we speak in an encrypted language in the future? Like us or like humanity? We can create our own language right now. We know what those words mean. Or we just start, we create like some boop 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 boop, and then you know what that means. Or it could be like, I don't know. Like if we have what is that? Diffie-Hellman and other algorithms installed in our brain. What is Diffie-Hellman? You're basically gonna make me aware of what that is. You're gonna literally make me aware of what Diffie-Hellman is. Is that a person? Sounds like a person. Diffie-Hellman. It's a method to encrypt the data. Got it. That must mean it came from some person named Diffie-Hellman. The Diffie-Hellman method. Makes sense. Okay. So it's an encryption method. Cool. The Diffie-Hellman. Now I know, now I can't unknow that. Soul already knows, the mind just didn't know. And then Jose said there's Pig Latin. Pig Latin. Okay, what is that? I mean, pig, yes, and a Latin, yes. But what does that mean between the two? They use it in VPN technology to establish tunnels. Gotcha. Dude, I've never heard of Pig Latin before. First time ever. Well, the soul knows, the mind doesn't know. So you're making me aware of what I forgot. What is Pig Latin? Good old VPN tunneling. They use like utterance. Would you be able to give like an example? Is that like something you can text out, or is that like a sound? Just so I have an idea of what it looks like. I'm sure I've run into it. I just never heard the terminology called Pig Latin. Ah. Okay. I heard it on Netflix series Insatiable. F-E-Arch-A. Yeah, that just hurts. That's a lot of E's, by the way. I like that. I like that a lot. There's a lot of E's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 E's. Nice. That's dope. Ooh. Sounds good, and I'm gonna go grab something to eat myself. Dad's upstairs. You all know the drill. I'll take the microphone though. I'll be back. You won't see me on camera, but you'll definitely hear me. Boop, boop, boo. My oh my. We have chow mein, we have hash browns, we have an egg. Hash brown has to go into, let's wash the hand first. Hit it. For you. I'm back in here. Lots of love. You got pizza, huh? Nice. I'll be having that later on. All right, back to what Jose was saying. You use syllables first, then the whole word towards the end. It's weird. I don't fully understand it either. Good use on using everything stand it. What the future is having for us. Oh yeah. Yep. Croissant. The final one in the house. I was leaving it for my sister, but she didn't have it. So I'm having it. Gimbal is dying. That was fascinating. The person who came on talking about my elbows, yeah, my elbows are dry. So what? I was gonna turn into the Rock for a moment. I was gonna be like, know your role and shut your mouth. And then I was gonna be like, who is this Rudy Poo? I was about to do the Rock stuff. Oh, I put chocolate frosting on my croissant. Those are my donuts. Interesting. To be a bit more healthier than regular donuts. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Swati, what kind of pizza did you have? Thursdays is always pizza because there's no cooking being done in the house. Or I usually eat leftovers, which I will have just now. Yeah, just less sugar. Thing is, my body will purge things immediately. Like this is being purgatoried inside of my body right now. It's like taking the food and just becoming energy. Purgatory. Mexican green wave and margarita. Wait, what the heck is Mexican? Okay, can you share with me what Mexican? I know what Mexican is, but what is green wave? What is that? I'm telling you, I'm a dude who lives under a rock, who just came out of hiding for lots of. That's another word that I don't know. Tell me what that. Just imagine a child that has never gone through anything in life. Just to put that out there. I have a lot of wisdom. But when it comes to like foods and stuff, I don't, this is my, No, don't. The soul knows, the mind doesn't know. What is that? I can Google it. I mean, the laptop's right there. But I'd like to hear it from your own words. What is that? Mexican green wave. You know what that sounds like? Ah, green peppers. Okay. You know what that sounds like when you say green wave? When you say green wave, I'm thinking like Piccolo. Green wave. Well, it's actually called, what is the move? He takes you and he puts you in a jar. It's something like, it's called Demon Wave. Got it. Well, close enough. I now know what you mean by peppers. I now know what you mean. So like, now that I know, now I can't unsee it. See? Simple way of me learning. It still keeps me humble too. That's the beautiful thing. It keeps me humble and, yep. Hold on. Is the Pops done from upstairs? He is. That means I'm taking you all upstairs for a ride. Let's go get something to eat, peoples. You're all coming upstairs. The phone battery has enough juice now that it will last upstairs. The gimbal, on the other hand, well, we'll see about that. Take this off. Was it 12:54? I may go take a drive quickly to the place where we bought the Christmas card. The Christmas card, the birthday card for my sister. Because I just required to get a tube of toothpaste. I'm not fully out yet, but I will be running out soon enough. I have to break open this eggie. Yes, I call eggs eggie. Because eggs are cute. And I'll warm it up. And these are done. I got dishes to wash. And these are to be on water. Oh, sister, I did that. I did 4.5 days. It's the best thing you'll ever do. I promise you. In fact, I did 4.5 days of water, and I still did my play out. And oh my goodness, I got clear as fuck. My purpose actually came to me. My purpose actually came to me, literally. Like it says, this is what you're here to do. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I was like, but how? I have to let go of the how. That's all I have to do is let go of the how. Oh my God. Hot. Fire hot. I can help you. I can help. That would require me not to eat, though. Because if I eat and you see me eating, that's not going to help you whatsoever. Maybe I'm going to do a water fast for 3 days, too. And I'll still do my playouts and everything. Or I just eat. Or I just eat off camera and you don't see me. I know you can control yourself. I did it. There's a side effect though, just so you all know, when you do fasting. You know what that side effect is? little bit of hair loss on my face. My beard got thinned out because I wasn't getting any nutrients. So my beard got a little bit thinner on the sides because of that. That was the side effect. That's why I don't desire to really do that again, to be honest. I love my beard, even though we're not supposed to have attachment to that stuff. I still love my beard. Just a side effect of intermittent fasting. Unless I go clean shaven, then that's not a big deal. Boop-a-doo. I got hash browns. This is just first meal. That's gonna go into second meal. Oh, I wasn't gonna do it. That sounded so mean. I was about to say, I always do everything for myself. What are you talking about? I always do it for myself. Everything I do for myself. I'm kidding. But I'm not. It's true. The body does know how to handle itself. Have you ever done a 3-day water fast? Sorry, have you ever done a water fast, first of all? You did it for 2 days, okay. I'll tell you why I asked that question. If you've never done it, always start small. Start with a day. See if you can handle a day. You already did 2 days, so you already know. When I attempted to do this in New York City, I failed miserably. Guess what I did? I did the dumbest thing you can possibly do to do when you're doing a water fast. I was like, I'm gonna have some vitamin with water. Guess what happened with that? You can only imagine what had happened. I was dying. I started throwing up the vitamin because the vitamin required something to eat. I fucked up, basically. In that moment, he knew he fucked up. I fucked up. And I had to run for some blueberries in the fridge just to keep me going. I was like, oh shit. So the next time I attempted this water fast, I did a day. And I remember, do not take vitamin. Do not fucking take any vitamin. Because your ass is going to run into the same thing. And sure enough, I didn't take any vitamin. I was fine. I'm like, okay, let's do 2 days. I pushed, placebo effect. I pushed through the second day, no problem. Day 3, I was like, oh shit, I have so much energy. Oh my God, I have so much energy. Sure enough, I was able to do 4.5 days. I could have done 6 days. You know why I stopped at 4.5 days? Because 4.5 equals 9. That's the only reason why I stopped. Because it equals 9. 4.5 days. A water fast was enough. It gave me clarity. The universe clearly said you're building a healing resort in San Diego, California. And this is what you're gonna do. So the water fast, sister, because the universe is like, you're feeling called to do it, you're probably getting ready for your purpose. Don't be surprised if you one day during that water fast, you're like, holy fuck, I know what I'm here to do now. Yeah. That's your intention, but guess what? Your purpose will also probably get funneled to you because your brain doesn't have to think about digesting food. Your body doesn't have to think about it. So you have all this extra energy. Where is it going? Up here. Up here and in here. You have 3 brains in your body. The one in your head, the one in your heart, and the one in your gut. When those 3 are just not busy digesting food, you literally are unstoppable. Yeah, you're gonna feel a difference. You're gonna literally feel the difference. It's very clean. That's what I did during May of 2024. Just after I started walking down that, you can call it the dark night of the soul. That had to happen too. Exactly the way it was supposed to. Why is there all these Kleenexes? It's so weird. It was super clean. It was super awesome. I didn't eat anything. I looked at food. I'm like, nope. I didn't feel hungry. I had all this energy. I was able to do those playouts that you see me do with just water. So then I was like, food is a lie. You don't really require to have food. You really don't. Our bodies don't require food theoretically. However, everybody's body is currently different because of habits and lifestyle and conditioning. No 2 bodies are the same. So like, I won't go tell somebody, hey, you should water fast. If you're doing it because of you choose to. That's why I don't tell anybody to go look at the sun. If you feel called to look at the sun, just be warned. If you haven't looked at it before, don't. It's going to take practice. For me, it's because I'm always moving the body. The body's always burning stuff. It's purging. Like what I just ate, you better believe that's going to be purged soon enough. It doesn't linger because my body, I keep moving it all, like, not all day, but I'm moving the body enough for it to be like, okay, he's got that motor kicking in inside and it's like destroying and crushing things faster than it used to be. That's why when someone says my metabolism is slow, yes, it's slow because you're not moving your body enough. That's all that is. It's simple logic and physics, really. If you move the body, you will eventually start building your metabolism up, and it will start to. I am mindful of eating. Like I know what I just had. I had an egg, I had hash brown, and I had a cookie last night. Now, will I have 10 million cookies? No. Will I have one? Yes, because it's okay. It's okay to have like 1 or 2 here and there. It could be every day. Little treat to myself. I do my best to. The thing is, I could eat even cleaner. The only reason why I'm not eating as clean as I could be is one damn reason. And I'll tell you that reason right now. Mother. And the reason why, because when she's cooking for love. That's her love language. And if I don't eat it, we're gonna have problems. But when I'm not here, that's not a problem. And Swati, if you know anything about Indian parents, because you know, they'll be like, eat, child, eat. And I'm sure all of you all know that too. The body is basically a bank, exactly. You deposit and then you withdraw. It withdraws when it's meant to withdraw. I was saying, you know, Indian parents are like, even though I'm not Indian, Indian parents are like, they will load you with food and then they'll be like, eat, keep eating, or eat this. Why are you making your own food? I don't know about your house. This household, if I make my own stuff, when mom's here, that's a no. Cause she talks about the whole money thing. She's like, what do you think, I'm working for nothing? And I'm like, I'll eat it and I'll just have to purge as fast as I can. You better believe when I'm in San Diego, there's a lot of stuff that will simply not be in my body ever again. You will not catch me eating a lot of stuff. Will I have pizza every week? No. I will have pizza once a month. Will I have hash browns? Nope. Will I have cookies and chips and chocolates? Nope. None of that stuff does not exist in my space. No way. No way. And I'm gonna say Jose's name. No way, Jose. I finally got to say that. No way, Jose. There's no way, Jose, that I'm gonna have chips and chocolate and cookies in my house, in my space. No way. Unless they're protein based. No way. No way, Jose. I get to use Jose's name now. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. And I see that you said I used to be skinny AF when I was a kid. You're probably still skinny AF. You're probably fit, in fact. Don't be lying to me. You're probably fit. I was healthy. I'm sure you're still healthy. We're eating chow mein. But it's like drier noodles. And there's broccoli. Steamed broccoli. An extra broccoli. I like my trees. I like eating my trees. When I was healthy though, I was able to run without feeling burnt out for a long period. Guess what? You're already there. You just have to return back to what it was. It's not easy. We got la chicken. This is not spicy chicken, I don't think. Let's see. Is Michael here? Calling all Michaels. Show yourself, Michael. Let's see if he appears. I don't feel healthy. I don't feel comfortable with my weight. My legs feel like they're carrying too much. Okay. So guess what? I'm gonna whip you into shape. Would you like me to become your personal trainer? I know we're in different time zones, but you better believe, sister, if I was there physically with you, this wouldn't be a problem. We'd be playing out every day, just like what you see me do every day, and we get this under control. I don't personally like running. I think it's boring, in my opinion. I like jumping rope, because jumping rope focuses on everything that running can do, and more. That's why I rather jump rope than run. Running is good for stamina. I prefer jumping rope. To each their own, though. 3, 3, 3. Right. Stress is the number one factor in why we do what we do. Like we will consume something or we will do something just to nowadays society says that I look not good being too skinny, however I miss my old self. Well, guess what? We're getting back to your old self. Your old self is saying, hello Swati, it's time for us to get returned back to the real version of us. And guess what we're doing? We're returning back to the version of you, sister. Ooh, there's blueberries. Ooh, there's blueberries. Now, are these the... Ooh, these are the good ones too. I like these blueberries. Yeah, guess what, sister? This is your journey to undo what others are saying and stop giving a flying F what they think. Love yourself fully. Okay, these blueberries are not as good as I thought they were. They taste like raisins. Whatever. This is not the way blueberries usually taste, but whatever. That's good, sister. At least you have feedback that you're losing weight. That's good. Now it's just a matter of keep going. So I feel the water fast is going to be your best friend here. Not for losing weight, but to detoxify your body and purge, as Mr. Jose would say, the parasites. Desire to see if I can take it further. It's done, sister. It's happening. What you desire desires you, and it's going to be done, and it's done. It's going to be done, and it's already done. So now it's just a matter of I will return back to my true self. Remember, look at Jonathan's photos. Right? That's the reason why he posted those photos. It's inspiring to see that dude do what he's doing. All because of a simple shift inside of himself saying, I'm doing this thing. Let's see. There's a feeling that my organs need a timeout. They're screaming at me. It's okay. Just don't beat yourself up. Because you're just going to cause more calamity inside. You already know that. There's a sausage and there's some chicken, so there's some protein here. And a little bit of ketchup, because it spilled on my hand. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. No, I'm kidding. I'm not bleeding. Ooh, the fire. So this is what we call fire hot. Not pepper hot, but fire hot. Ah, Dad made soup. Yep, he made soup. I don't really eat soup much anymore. had placebo effect many times? Share your placebo effects. Look, you said you had placebo effect many times. You can do that right now. Literally. You can have placebo effect right now. Ooh, baby, we got chili flakes back. So that means I'm gonna have chili flakes on my pizza today. Nice. Even though putting some parsley. I'm gonna go quickly grab my water from downstairs. Nice. The piano music. It's cold. The warmth is gone, by the way. We're back to cold. Let's see. Compulsive eating after fasting for too long. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've done that. It just happened today. I skipped lunch and had water till evening. Everything went down the drain when I had that curry and rice in the evening. And then I had coffee, thick shake too, to compensate for too much spice. It's okay, just don't beat yourself up. It happens. It happens. The thing is, this is the cycle. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. I love this. I love the fire. The cycle is like, I know you're not beating yourself up. However, when you were like, ah man, like it went downhill and all kinds of things, your body and your cells are taking in that feeling that you're feeling right now. And then you get into that like, fuck, what's the point? And you eat more. Oops. No. As long as you don't beat yourself, the key is, as long as you're not beating yourself up, you're good. That's what I mean. If you're being sent on a guilt trip, I'm going to tell you to just stop the guilt trip because it's not going to help you at all. There's nothing to be feeling guilty about. It's like a paradox. How? I can't just tell you to just stop because that advice does not work. But I can say this. Awesome, welcome back. So what I can say is this: when you're having that guilty feeling when you consumed a lot, to not ruminate on like, shit, I just ate all this food and now I'm like going down and like da 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 da. Like, do your best to give yourself a lot of love and care. My body just simply desired to eat this right now. It's okay. I will do better going forward. And even if you slip, it's okay. It's basically not tearing yourself down and not feeling guilty, because there's nothing to feel guilty about. Because that guilty feeling will create a feeling inside that's like, well, what's the point? I'm just going to do this and I'm going to eat this, and it becomes a nasty cycle. Give yourself some love. Some care. It's okay. There's nothing to be feeling bad about. When it comes to food, there's nothing to feel bad about. I know your body's saying one thing, your mind is saying another thing. But like for me, like, okay, if I go have a couple chips right now, am I gonna go beat myself up? Or I go have that cookie, will I go beat myself up? No. You know why? Because I'm moving the body. As long as I'm moving my body, it's okay. There's no problem having these things. Now, if I'm having like 10, there's a different story. Why am I having the 10? I'm checking in. Why am I eating 10 like cookies or whatever? Right. Your mind is going to say a different story right now. Yeah. It's a similar story. Well, Jay shared her story. I have mine. I just got disciplined. I just said I was committed to eating better. The water went down the wrong pipe. Yeah. Wonder why that happened. Just so you know, Swati, you ain't alone. And I desire you to know that you ain't alone in this fitness journey of yours. That's why just watch as I'm doing things and I'm eating. You know, I'm not beating myself up that I have sausage, and I put a little ketchup on this, and chicken and broccoli, and hell, you know what? I'm gonna eat a couple chips on camera and I'll show you. I'm not gonna feel bad about it because I'm gonna move my body tomorrow and I'm gonna crush that workout. And that workout, actually, here's another thing. Your body, it knows how to purge that shit. So just even say to yourself, I'll eat this stuff, but my body is purging this shit right out. You're giving the command to your body, purge this, purge it, purgatory. That stuff does not stay in my body for too long. I just had fruit for lunch. That's okay. You know what you can also do too, sister? This may or may not work. Smaller portion sizes. It's okay to have, if you're gonna eat something like this, have a smaller plate. And you're training your body to eat. You're still eating, but you're eating less. But you're satisfying the body in a way. Does that make sense? Like you're still giving the body something until you get to a point where you don't have to require to eat. That's what I was doing. Welcome back, bro. This is what I'm saying, eat a good portion size, a smaller size, until your body gets used to that smaller size, because your body knows how to adapt. And then eventually, if you desire to eat less, cool. If you desire to eat a little bit more, okay. Yeah, focus on protein and fiber. That's what I do my best, but of course, I'm at the whims of my mom. Because if I cook for myself, which I can, that's not happening here. She's gonna get very upset, and the whole money conversation is gonna come in. I'm like, so in San Diego, it'll only be protein and fiber for me. Balance is key too, exactly. Energetic equilibrium, also known as balance. Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, Swati. If you took just a, bring the fruit, take a little bit of food, not like plates. Take a little bit of food. It at least gives your body, I ate something at least, and now I'll have fruit. It'll help your body, your mind, and you're not gonna get like annoyed or frustrated or or depressed or like have anxiety and eat more or stress out. Let me see. And throws her life upside down and gets frustrated and stops. Yeah, it's a it's it's basically taking the baby steps little by little. Yeah. Sister, we've got you. You don't worry about anything. Just don't feel guilty about anything though. It's okay. But do your best to still have some meals. Just maybe smaller plate size. That's it. Like smaller. Let's see, Eric said, I told her just to start eating a little less. Yep, exactly what I'm saying. And move a little more and slide those factors till you're satisfied. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just adjusting. So like some plates it's bigger than other plates. Some plates are much smaller. Thing is, I've heard this, and this stuck with me. We as humans were never satisfied. When we're full, we desire to be empty. When we're empty, we desire to be full. Remember that one, sister. We as humans are never satisfied. When we're empty, we desire to be full, and when we're full, we desire to be empty. Why is that? Yeah, don't make it a punishment. It's part of life. If I felt guilty of all the ice cream that I ate in San Diego, if you only saw, Swati, all the ice cream I had in San Diego, you'd be like, holy shit. You know why? Because I knew I was gonna burn it off. I wasn't guilty about it. Like, I'm gonna enjoy this. Right. And Eric's gonna burn that off at some point. It's gonna happen. Our body's gonna purge it. I'm about to have a sausage here in a moment. Like a small one, not a big one. And it has ketchup on it. Yeah. It's so interesting how McDonald's is everywhere in the world. So interesting. Right. And that's okay. You will get back there. It's just a simple shift in. It's getting back. It's building momentum again, sister. That's what it is. You're starting to rebuild the momentum. Remember, momentum's the hardest thing to build and the easiest thing to lose. So it's going to become a wheel again. It's going to come. It's going to spin super fast. But the thing is, what you're doing when you're getting guilty, you're pressing brake on the wheels while you're pressing gas. So your wheels are attempting to spin, but it's not taking you anywhere, and that's where you're getting frustrated. So eat less portions. Sorry, have smaller portions, and as Eric said, slide it to your until you feel like the right balance is in play, and adjust accordingly. Right, I remember you had the ligament tear. That's why I asked you, where was that pain? You said the right leg, if I'm not mistaken. I will continue to send healing to your right leg. Just be open to receiving it. It's not me though, it's the universe. So Jay said this. Isaac lives it because it's predictable. Right. All right, I think you meant to say loves it. 90% of results are from the way your food is put together. That's good. I will still continue to send healing though. I can do the Nero move, or I can just think the thought. There was a reason why the universe desired me to become an energy practitioner. Now I know why. This fell on the chair. That right there. Walking backwards is very healthy, in fact. It's actually better than walking forward. Awesome. Yeah. There's 3 people in the trail that walk backwards every time I see them. They already know. They already know. I'm like, hello. And I sometimes walk backwards. Not all the time, but I walk backwards at times, especially when it's not as busy in the trail. Because I don't want to have to keep looking like back if there's a biker coming behind me. Yeah. Amazing. See, sister, you're on your way. So it's not like you're just starting out and not having moved your body. You've been moving your body. It's just a matter of adjusting your portion control of how much you're taking in. That's all. And not like, oh, I gotta eat just an apple or something and feel like shit and then tear yourself down later on If you had ate a little throughout the day, you wouldn't feel bad throughout when you had that meal at night. That's what I'm saying. Balance. Take like small portions throughout the day if you have to, so that you don't cascade and like burn yourself out, and then you get upset. If you can do more than 3x15, I'd add a little more. I do around 75 toddler pickup squats a day. That Bubba, that tiny Bubba. I can see their smiles on their face when you do that. Those little Bubbas, those tiny Bubbas. I used to do I know. I can see that. I used to do a set wise 25-4. However, I just do them continuously now. I'm just checking in with my body. Do I desire something else, or am I good? I feel like I'm all right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just drink out my water, though. Sorry if that annoys any of you. That's not intentional. I just do it so that it, when we throw it out, it doesn't take up extra space in the recycling bin. Got it in. Look at that. Do. Soup. I don't eat soup often. Let's see what kind of soup this is. Aye. Well, it's got carrots. That's all I can see at the moment, and it looks like potato. This is the soup that I see. This is the soup that I see. Dad likes to make soup a lot. I don't eat I don't eat as much soup as I used to. The only time I eat soup is if I'm under the weather. What the hell's going on with my gimbal? Yeah, my body feels good. Yeah. Gotta go get that that toothpaste. I think I'm gonna go get that right now. I think the intuition's like, go get that toothpaste, go get it now. Go get it now. So I'm gonna go shower, get changed, and take a little bit of a drive. So we're gonna go for a little drive. So that means I have to get the phone charged up again. Well, when I shower, it'll charge up a little bit. made me buy less soda and drink more water. Let's see. Well, Jay, you just planted a seed. That may happen for all of us. We all just do a play out session together in person, maybe in a gym, maybe outside. Who really knows? Well, when you're at the healing resort, there is an indoor gym, just so you all know, with all the stuff, like the Rocks gym. I'm gonna have one of those gyms. With all the different types of stuff. What's up, dude? I'm gonna go shower quickly, get changed, take a quick little drive, get some toothpaste. Don't think there's anything else I require. The Maddieverse? Nah, doesn't interest me. I just checked my intuition. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not interested in in what Maddie has to do, but I'm proud of her for whatever she's going to be doing. Ah, come on. Get in. I'll check her out if I choose to, but Maddieverse, I won't forget. Got to charge the phone. Got to plug in the gimbal. I am having new X-Tube X-Tube now. Okay, I'm gonna ask the question. What is that, sister? X-Tubes. Remember, imagine me just coming out of a cave out of like 20 years. What is X-Tubes? I can Google it. $150 kilograms of weight for bars and sets of kettlebells. Cool. Got it. I was like, I've never heard that word in my life until now. And it starts with E. It starts with E. It starts with the letter E. Oh, okay. Ah, the resistant bands. Got it. Got it. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, phone is charging. I'm gonna go grab that shower quickly. Y'all hang out and chat. Ah, it's been a while. Hugs. Hugs and kisses. You stay right there. And the little whale, you stay right here. Come on. Stay. All right, I'll be back. Microphone. Yes, I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of the microphone. I'm aware of the microphone. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down right now. It's down. Okay. All right. Just gonna put on my sweater and we're gonna get going in a moment. All right. We're just taking a quick little drive to the store, where we bought that birthday card for my sister to get just toothpaste and a new toothbrush. Since it's about 3 months, I can actually make a toothpaste tube last for 3 months. Brush the beard. Definitely have to start lining it up soon to keep it nice and awesome, like how Mr. Steve did it. It's literally like a week ago since we got our haircut. Why is that going like that? Come on. Cool. Let's go check the cars, make sure I don't have to clean it. Nope, I don't have to clean it. Put you guys back down here for a moment. Okay, car is getting warmed up. Where is it? This chain. Gotta move this like over here. We're going for a drive. 80% of the current software engineer roles are going to vanish in the near future. Yep. It's all about the it's going to be more about the personal development than anything else. A lot of the education out there, or a lot of the roles out there, are becoming more entrepreneur based, selling your information, even though it's not selling information. It's being of service and giving back to each other. Yeah, those roles are going to disappear soon enough. Let's see. It's charging. So we're going to wear Merlinite, Rubinite, and Super 7. Fluorite, Selenite, Angel Ore Quartz. All right, taking you all off of Wi-Fi. There's more than 0 people because there's Eric there and Swati and Jay, so there's 3 of you at least. Let's go get it. Let's see. Let's go. I'm just gonna go get some toothpaste. I'll be back. Huh? No, I never vote. I said I was getting toothpaste. Nope. My dad asked me if I'm gonna vote. What? I never vote. I never vote. Oh, I remember what we gotta do here. We gotta zoom out. There we go. Y'all can hear me? Oops. Supposed to turn that off. I'm sure y'all can hear me. Let's go get it. It's not too bad. Gotta make sure I reverse when I get back in. Boop boo doo. Oop. What's going on here? I wonder if you guys are actually there still. I think you are. Oh yeah, you are. Oh, you are just talking about something on Discord. Okay. Do 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 do. Yes, about the. Oh, okay, got it. I saw something about milk earlier. Will we get advanced green? Let's see. Come on, advanced green. Yes, we get advanced green. We get the advanced green. Ask and it's given. Damn, I don't like being behind trucks. You could have signaled, you know. In like 2 months, this will be a totally different scene. It'll be more green and no white stuff. I'm gonna get toothpaste and and a new toothbrush because it's almost 3 months and I'm almost run out of my toothpaste. It's the same place we went to go get my sister's birthday card. That's where I'm going. You can hear me, yeah? I would presume you can hear me. Should be able to hear me. Oh, gotta wait. You could help me again. Ah, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Always construction. Yeah, my dad was asking me when I was like leaving the house, am I going to vote? I'm like, vote? Why would I vote? Everybody who is in office generally does the same thing. If anything, if they were a conscious leader, then yes, I would vote. But I never vote. I'm not into politics. All right. I like to park far. More steps for me, and easier to get out. Ah, yes, I remember the Supra had the windows go down automatically. I miss driving that Supra, but I will drive it soon enough. Do. Now we zoom out. It's not cold. Well, it's warmer in comparison to when I first came back. That's why there's a bunch of water. Hey, look, it's my car, but not my car. The twinsy car. This place is open 24 hours, by the way. I just realized that. Okay, time to go get that toothbrush and toothpaste. Okay, let's go get that toothbrush and toothpaste. Well, first let's go get our fluoride free. This pink one. This one there's pink, that's why. And it's fluoride free. See? It's called Tom's. And then we get our toothbrush. And our thing is gonna get copyright. It's okay. And we'll grab one of these. One of these ones. That's it. That's it. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. Ah, yes. Superhero. Yes. Look. These things are soft. I like these things. They're cute. If I saw a moon, I would buy the moon. But I didn't buy the moon in Canada. I bought it in San Diego. Look. It's the gift. Well, it's kind of the gift card you got me. Or you had me get. I don't see it though. All right. I think I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. I just gotta go to the. I'm gonna go to this thing here. This one.
Welcome to our self-checkout. Don't forget to scan your PC room card. Please scan your items now.
Next. No thanks. 0. Sure. Debit.
Please use PIN pad to complete payment.
Beep. Easy.
Thank you for using our self-checkout.
See? Easy peasy. I mean, I'm done. I'm done, sister. Easy peasy. Usually I'm like in and out. When I'm like doing stuff like this for myself, I'm usually in and out. I don't usually take too much time in like stores. I'm in and out. Now, just gotta go back to the car. And nope, that red one there isn't my car. It's the other red one in the distance over there. I have a tough bristle toothbrush. I know it's damaging my teeth. I simply love the feeling of my brush. Ah, Interesting. I have like this toothbrush. Look, the sun is coming out. See? It came out specifically for me. Okay. We'll go for a little drive. We're not going right back inside yet. Yep. Oy. Ta-da, da-da, da-da. Now we put you all back onto here. Let's go. $15 because I donated $2. I always donate. Yeah, that's what it costs. It was it. Oops. What? Hang up. Actually, it was $3 for the It was $3 for the toothbrush, and $8.79 for the toothpaste. So, and then I donated $2, and then taxes was $13.78, and then, or sorry, taxes was $1.53, and then yeah. Oh yeah. That's why for me, it's just numbers. Straight up. Now we gotta get out of here. We're gonna go take a drive. The sun came out just for me. Not for them, but for me. No, I'm kidding. It came out for all of us. Let's go and take, I think, yeah, school's in session over there. I was gonna go to my first school, but school's in session, and they'd be like, who is this weird dude? Yep. The library here. Temple here, an eye place here. I got to wait. Yeah, sister, welcome to Canada. So if this was American dollars, this would be like maybe $8 because of the conversion. Yep. I just did 50 euro groceries. Yeah, that's like what, maybe 50 euros is probably, I think, almost like 80 Canadian dollars. 80 Canadian dollars now apparently doesn't get you too much in the grocery store. You got to spend like at least maybe 160 Canadian, which I don't know how much that is in euros. Go ahead, car, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Always construction, always construction. Oh yeah, that's like old news, sister. Like it's always hike. So like it's like an automatic I don't like assuming, but that's really what Canada's like That's why if anybody's ever coming to like, oh, Canada's such a great place, it's all right. But you're asking for trouble when you're coming here. You're better off going to the United States. Look, there's a McDonald's to the side of us. Since you all were talking about McDonald's earlier, I just passed it. And a Wendy's. I'm going in another direction. I'm just taking a drive. Wanna take you for? Oh yeah, Canada's already has now become very hard to live here. However, for me, like, you know, at the moment, I do my best so I don't consume too much food and, you know, keep the lights on for too long or take a long shower just to help out. But for me personally, whether this is Cali or Toronto, then it's just, for me, it's just a number. Because eventually, like, it always finds its way to be adjusted. I feel terrible now after I ate a hamburger. Why? Because it, like, your stomach's hurting? Or something else? I'm gonna drive through Melissa Street. You saw this a couple days ago. Tired, yeah. I call that the food-itis. Basically, when you eat, it just makes you sleepy. Hi, Melissa. Every time I pass her building, I say hi, Melissa, even though I don't see her. Hi, Melissa. Yeah, that's why, like, for me, whenever I eat those kinds of stuff, I'm like, ugh, I know what's gonna happen. That's why, like, when I was at Jack in the Box, I chose to eat like the salad. Oh, that was a good salad. Jose knows the salad. You all seen the salad? Well, those who were with me in San Diego. We'll be back, and that's the first meal I'm gonna have when I get back. Just so you know, a Jack in the Box, a salad. Yeah. Big tasty bacon. Yeah. Is it called Big Tasty Bacon or is it called Mig Tasty Bacon? The trail. This is the trail, the street of the trail. Actually, Swati, you weren't here yesterday, so Swati gets to see this. And Eric gets to see it again. Eric gets to see the legendary tree again. And I'll reverse. Let's park to the corner. It's the legendary tree. This is the tree that me and Eric connected at when I was sitting in the car. It's the tree. This is the tree before I went to San Diego. Within like a week or two, when when Eric and I really connected. I was sitting in the car for like an hour and a half, and he started chatting about things, and I'm like, yep, this is brother right here. I can feel it. I'll take you outside. Yeah, it's a maple tree. It's a maple tree. I'll zoom out. There. Take the key. Yep. You all see me. You will all see me in here a lot and outside when it's much warmer and lots of grass. But there is some grass. I see some grass. I see some grass. See, look, there's grass right there. So that's a sign that there's some grass here. That's the trail. I don't usually come down this direction. I usually walk past here and yeah. I mean, there is I'll go down. There's a snowball over there somebody started. I might lose internet connection because one bar, so it might get a little blurry, a little choppy. I figured you'd say that. I'd be running. I'd be like picking up snow and like I'd be dodging it like Neo, and then I'll be throwing it right back. Yep. we got a dude singing. He might stop me. Let's see. He's got a Bible in his hand. Never mind, he didn't stop me. Yep. My trail. In the summertime, that's beautiful. Look at the colors. In the fall time, the colors are different. I hear bubbas. I don't think they're in the water though. Hello, Mr. Turan. Hello, Mr. Brother, Mr. Oil Man. Oil Man in the house. No gimbal, so you'll... Why are you sad, sir? Share with us. What's going on, dude? What's happening? Mr. Turan's usually always happy. What's going on with you? Share with us. Here to turn that frown upside down, bro. Taking in some nature energy. $7,000. What did he waste it on? Ooh, the wind. If it wasn't for the wind, it'd be okay. It'd be all right. Now it's... Oh, they are here. The bubbas are here. I see them. I knew it. I was like, I hear the bubbas. I hear them. They're in the water. There's a bunch of ducks. Oop, gotta be careful. Look at the bubbas. Over there. Look at the bubbas. All of them are over there. Look at them. Hi, bubbas. Hi, bubbas. Some of them are coming this way. Hi, bubbas. These are just duck bubbas. Look at them. Look at these bubbas. Tight, toot little bubbas. This is all water, just so you know. All of this. So like that's gonna be like over there, that's like thin ice. And there's an airplane bubba over here. It's a tiny little airplane bubba. Look, they're coming this way. Hi, bubbas. I don't have anything for you today. I'm sorry, bubbas. I don't have anything for you. They're coming this way, though. Look at them. They're coming to say hello to all of you. They so toot. They're tiny and they're little. And they're sliding. All of them are coming this way, look. Hi, bubbas. Look at them running. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Like, yeah, they know. That's why they're heading this way. Look at them running with their little feet. Their tiny little feet. And they're making the little quacky quack sounds. Look. Look at them. They all came this way. Well, there's still some over there. There's a couple hiding over there in the water. Look at this one, just chilling here. Look at this. Look at that one. He's just chilling here. Oh, they left. I didn't do anything. They went back in the water. Did you see that? They just left. Bye, bubbas. Well, thank you for coming here. There's some that are still here, though. Yeah, there's still a couple over here. It was good to see the bubbas and they came this way. I was meant to see them today. You all were meant to see the bubbas today. These are the duck bubbas. Then there's the Canada goose bubbas that are here. Oh, one is talking over there. Ha ha, quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Let's see. Let's see. No. See? One is quacking. There's like a hawk flying. I can stare at, I can be out here for hours in the summertime just staring at them. Do they poop on? Not them, generally. Seagulls, yes. Ducks, not really. They're coming back. They're coming back. Well, a couple of them are. Awesome. Bye, Bubbas. I'll see you later, Bubbas. I love you, Bubbas. I'll see you soon, Bubbas. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Bubbas. I walk that way generally to head back to parents' house in the summertime, because that way is back to parents' house. I'm not sure, sister, but they do. What they do. Wait till you see this in springtime. You will all get to see this trail in spring and summer. You get to see a little bit of in wintertime. Of course, I don't desire to be here for another whole year. However, I do have to do my passport, so yeah, we'll see. My hands are cold. I'm having to switch my hands. This is the problem. Salt. It makes your shoes dirty. It makes all kinds of things dirty, and rust your stuff too. That's why I'm so grateful I don't have the Supra right now. So yeah, there's a snowball over there. Look, Broop, there's a snowball right there. Somebody was starting to make a snowman. And look, you can see humans. That's humans. Humans were walking here. See, the sun left now. It's hiding in these clouds. Look. See? I made a snowball. I threw it. That's what you desire to do, huh? We're gonna walk backwards. Actually, nah. I walked backwards, what, 2 days ago? I'm okay. Well, you'll get your chance when the time comes. If that's what you desire, and that's how it shall be. There's Melissa's building over there. Boop. Don't risk it on wet floor. Ah, come on, sister. These shoes have been through all kinds of stuff. Winter, summer, dirt, beach, everything. I'm good. Boop, 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 boop. Even being out here for like 5-10 minutes does make a difference in my energy. It's like I got nature energy like Naruto. I'm walking backwards now, just for a little bit. Yes, that's right, sister. That's right, I skydived. You missed the duck bubbas, sister. They were there. Not the goose bubbas, but the duck bubbas were there, and they came walking to me. You missed it. But then they flew away. They flew back to their water. I went to go buy toothbrush and toothpaste. That's why I came outside. Unless you were there and you saw it. Unless you saw the ducks and you didn't say anything. I'm sure you weren't. I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Swati did. She threw a snowball and they ran away. Ooh. See? Toothbrush and toothpaste. That. Yeah. To brush my pearly whites. And that's the tree, the legendary tree that we met Eric at, right there. That tree right there. We're gonna zoom out. Whew. It's gonna do. Don't be parking here. Doo-doo. Oh. There's a car that's attempting to park here. Hands are cold. It will be green soon. We see some grass. Look at all that snow over there. Like right there. All that snow right there. That's a lot of snow. We're gonna get more snow on Sunday, by the way, just so you know. Tons more snow. Like another, I don't know. Like another 10 centimeters or whatever that is in inches of snow. February doesn't want to leave us, basically. So it's like, okay. Oh, the bubba. The tiny bubba. The little bubba. Do. We're going. What time is it? 2:54. We're gonna go and this away. Now that I know what has to be done with this car mount, it makes it clear. Oh, snap. Battery at 10%? Okay. I'll be back inside before then. I'm gonna make that light. I will make that light. Come on. And yes, I ran a red light there. That's okay. Because that person was in the way. How do I stop Benny barking? Poor Bubba. Poor little Bubba. I would walk my cat if I had a cat. I'd walk it like a doggy. There's 2 doggies here, 2 bubbas. I like the trees on both sides of the road like this. My basketball court. See, I'm so glad I don't have the Supra right this moment. It'd be subjected to this destruction that we call snow. Look at this, like right here. This is on the road, this ice block here. Jeez. Okay. I can either go straight or I can drive a little bit more. I'm gonna drive a little bit more. I'm gonna go around. There's a little squirrel. It's on this tree. On the tree. Can't see it. Hi, Bubba. All the white snow. This will be not a scene in like a month and a half. All this will disappear. We're almost back inside. I'm at 7%. We're in the street now of the house. I gotta reverse park though. Run, 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 run. And we're back. Now the house is to the left. I'm gonna do a reverse. I don't usually reverse in, but because the snowbanks are still high, my sister has a hard time getting out. Making it easy for her. Hooray! I have brushed my teeth today. I was just saying that I'm about to run out of my toothbrush, or my toothpaste, and I'm almost at 3 months with my toothbrush. And so, yes, I required to get it. Zoom out. Oh yeah. Wait, what? My key's right here. It's weird. It doesn't make that sound. Okay, I'm gonna put you all here for a moment. I'll put you all here for a moment so I can put this blue thing on. This is the frost guard thing. Y'all can't see me at the moment, I know. It's weird. That's weird. Toothbrush. I think this is my thing. No, it's closed. I closed it properly. This is weird though. Because normally if I leave this in the car, then it makes that noise. It's weird. What do we have here? Do we have my skin? Yes, this is for me. It came after I left. It's closed though. I think it just decided to startle me a bit. Yeah, that's what it says. Look, that's what it says. Where did it actually come from? It came from Germany. Look. It's a iPhone skin. That came along, yeah. See? It came all the way from the other side of the world. Do not bend. Cool. And you all saw the address. I got to plug you in now. But yeah, it did come a long way. I bought an iPhone skin because I'm going to be replacing the one I have. I'm going to clean my room tonight while listening to you. Going to pull all-nighter. Okay. Sounds good, sister. Let me fix the phone. So let's see. It came from Germany. I thought this was coming from the United States, to be honest. All the way from Germany. Let's see what we got. It's called Easy Skins. Basically, it's a pink iPhone skin, you see? I already have a pink one, but this is newer. The one that I had got damaged. So yeah, this is gonna go on the back of the phone, and this is gonna cover the camera lens, and yeah, or not the lens, but like that part. Cool. Nice. Nice. What else do we got here? Hey, we got a nice microfiber cloth. Yeah, it's vinyl. I have one already on the phone. Nice little vinyl cloth. You know, these are not vinyl cloth, a nice little microfiber cloth. You know, it's always nice to have one of these. Cool. I will deal with that later though. But yeah, good eye, Mr. Eric, with the Dutch thing. It's pretty cool, because like it says, Oh. Now y'all see the address. So that means y'all can come to that location. Cool. It came from this place in Germany. Wherever that is. I have no idea. All the way from the other side of the world. Nice. I thought Easy Skins was an American company. Oh shit, I gotta plug you all in. The phone's gonna die. Sending you stuff and coming home. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll handle this later on. I like the packaging. They were smart to put like cardboard. Yep. Nice. I ordered this. Actually, I ordered this a week ago. It was like $10. $10 for a skin. Shipping was like $5. So it's half the price, but it's all good. Now we get the new toothbrush. I like the ones with the rubber on the back that scrubs your tongue, like that thing. Yeah. Yes, Eric, get your tea, dude. Don't be no coffees. No coffees. Cool. We went outside for a little. We took a little drive. I got to dress for a little. It's 3:08. The mothers will be home soon. She's then gonna go grocery shopping. I finished my water. Gotta go get a bottle of water from downstairs. I'll put this in my closet for now. I don't really require the receipt though. Got me some water. I'm gonna wash some dishes quickly. And yes, Wadi, I am washing dishes. Before you ask. Because you never know, right? You just never know. But I am washing some dishes. Well, that was cool. The skin came after I left. It wasn't there when I left, and that was what, not even an hour ago? And Eric was on for him to see Dutch. No accidents. 0 accidents. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. This is why I love that everything's getting recorded, because you all get to see the magic unfold, even if it's something super simple. Like this morning when Crystal and Young Goat came on. And I'm like, this is the first time you two have seen each other, I think. And I called it in like a week ago. I'm like, I'm sure Young Goat and Crystal will see each other at some point on the live stream, because they're both from Edmonton, Alberta. And they didn't know. And then somebody was talking about Dolly Parton. It was Crystal. And then Young Goat says, funny enough, he listened to Dolly Parton and MJ when he was growing up. See? We're catching the little magics like that. It may seem simple, it may seem insignificant, but it really isn't. It just shows me it's magic. And the more of that kind of energy, the better. Okay. I'm back in the room. Should I mute? Imagine him drinking your tea on live. Yep. Tooth Bubba. Yeah, that's a great way. My teeth are toot. Let's see. See, I was drinking. You'll know if I'm. You'll know when I'm in the bathroom. I'll just be like, nope, not taking you there. I saw, oh, Olga, sister, you were asking about that music in Discord. That's what Brian sent me. It's called microtonals. That's the conversation I was having. Well, that's the conversation that Brian and Jay were having. And then Brian sent that song over because I had, Play Out was great. And yeah, so that song that's what microtonals are. There are tones that we don't normally hear. You hear that a lot in Indian music, apparently. That's what Jay said. I don't know if any other music, any type of other cultures play that kind of like stuff, but like it's weird. It sounds like alien, right? So I was like, it sounds cool. It's yeah. And then so Brian, as you know, into music, he sent that to me to have a listen to what microtones is. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I made a sounds and music section, so every one of you can just like throw in music and stuff and see or sounds. I'm gonna make one for meditation. I'm gonna make I'll just do it now. I'll just do it now. Because I just thought of it, I'm just gonna do it now. Because you know, never had time, right? Text channel meditations. And then space, and then meditate. I'm gonna use this. It's done. It's done. Yep. That's what microtonals are. So I'm gonna start putting in like YouTube like videos for meditations that I like. I know the one that I like. What is there? It's to give you different sound frequencies. So it's not just your standard stuff you hear. There are microtones in between the regular tones that you hear. It basically is to say like there's different things besides the standard stuff you hear. Yeah. That's the purpose of them. It's to make you aware, essentially, that there's more than just your certain frequencies. So like, yeah. I'm gonna play it, in fact. I like it. I like it a lot. I like to play it on stream. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. I like it so much. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I mean, you can listen. You can technically meditate with it, but no, it's just meant to listen. Like you're supposed to feel the music. Like yesterday, like listening to it, it like does like there's more music like that out there. Yeah, you're supposed to feel that music. It's Swati said it yesterday, exactly what it's like. You're being transported to a different dimension, and like you're remembering what you forgot. I don't remember what she said, but she said something pretty cool about it. Like it's like you're coming home and you don't know how to act, kind of thing, with this kind of music. For me, it makes me feel like I'm in a underwater like cave, and I'm like fighting a monster. Yeah, it's interesting. I like it. Hey, Mom. It's interesting though. I like the sound of it. I like the sound of it. It has a little bit of heavy metal, but I don't know, because heavy metal's like it's really like, how do you explain it? I don't know how to explain heavy metal. It's funny you brought up heavy metal because Jay actually brought up heavy metal, I think yesterday. Not with microtones, but with other things. It's more like, it's got a little bit of techno. You know techno music, sister? You've heard of techno music. I just like it. It's awesome. It's like I'm coming home from like Earth, like this part right here. It's like some alien, like I'm returning back to my real self. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that's why Brian gave it to me. He picked the right one too, because this person made a bunch of other tracks, and they're great, but this one is my favorite one. Right there, that sound. The boing, 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 like that sound. Boing, boing. That's a microtonal. Like all that's microtonal. If Brian was here, he would be able to best explain this perfectly. And then this last little bit. It's like you just got out of like, you took like plant medicine, and you came out of a plant medicine like days. That's what this part is. All kinds of instruments. In fact, I'll show you something. I'm gonna go pull that up. I gotta pull up on the computer. Brian showed me this thing. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, here it is. Check this out. I'm gonna show it to you. Check this out. There's a keyboard, not a computer keyboard, but a music keyboard that does that. You can play. Brian showed us this link. Look at this keyboard. You can make microtones with this. It looks like something alien, doesn't it? And I mean, I plan to have one. That's how much one is. That's like pennies, but like, you know, that's what one costs. It's cool, I like it. Oops. So they use stuff like this, potentially. They use other kinds of things too. They use software. Like the person they use Ableton Live and VST software to make this, like the song. Do I have Ableton? I do have Ableton. Check this out. It should load. He made this what? Yeah, exactly. So look at this software, sister. You'd be like, what is this? You can make microtonals in here. So like, for example, this person made it with software. He used Ableton Live using VST software instruments such as ZenArt. So he used software within this other software to make that. Oh, wait till you see this. Hold on. Jay sent me something on Discord. Check this guy out. So she sent me this guy. His name is James Collier. So I'm going to go up and look up James Collier. Check this out. James Collier micro tonal. Listen to this, sister, look. Listen to this. This is a different person, but listen to him. Look how he's going to talk. Check this out. Oh, come on. Nope.
You know, because what you're hearing is...
Listen to him. He's actually talking like this.
You could do is...
These are microtonals.
Something between F sharp and... Well, it's less that you put... It's not like G...
He sounds like an alien, doesn't he?
G and then F sharp now. It's more like you erase all idea of like notatable harmony. And you just think, I'm a G and my destination is E, so I go... You divide it equally up. You know, or into more than like 5. You know, and if you can do that, all that matters is that you're aiming the place. All that matters is that you're arriving in a place. It doesn't matter how you get there. That's actually why harmony works, is because it's like, I'm here, and then I just somehow I arrive at the place. And all you need is someone to do something satisfying that's not like da 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 da. That's not an arrival, you know. But anything chromatic, as I'm sure you know, is like very important. So chromatic voicing is the best. And sometimes, you know, on no note would I want to go da 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 da.
Yeah.
Da, 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 maybe because of the voice thing. So it's about thinking about voicing more gesturally and thinking, I have this many chords.
There is? I didn't know that. What's the name of the song, sister?
I need to pick this up, but I think you did, but I think you wrote it at like 1 quarter tone instead of the whole thing being, it goes like, here's, it's like, oh how I long to be the man that I used to be. Like, oh, yeah, it's, yeah, oh,
Do you hear this, sisters?
I long to be the man that I used. Like, that's not man that I used. It's man that I used.
They're all divided equally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
This is
I
crazy.
I like, luckily you get to think about that, and I don't.
Right.
But,
Yeah. He's talking in music.
The idea is that you start somewhere and then you end somewhere.
He's talking in microtonals. That's pretty dope. Those are like the tones. That's what that keyboard can do. So that's what this thing could technically do. Yeah. So that's what this thing can technically do. So that's why tonight, when you go to the sound healing thing, enjoy it, because you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy that sound. Yep. So that's what microtonals are, sister. And apparently James is like he's like a prodigy. Yep. Jay shared that with me, so I'm like, this guy. That's why like you keep saying like the voice is healing. His is like interesting. It's so crazy. Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna play it on the tablet, because check at 54 seconds. Okay.
Meet the new mixed spice.
No.
With fiery heat inside and out, we've never done spice like this before.
God, I love ads.
For a hot time, not a long time.
This is how ads get to you. "54 seconds. I'm gonna go at 50. I'm gonna go at 45 seconds to give myself. Oh my God, sister. There's even a comment that says, it says in the 54 second, her notes are D, D sharp, D, half D. This is an impossible keyboard key. C sharp and C. So you're right. There's microtonals here. So cool. This person is a music person who made this comment. Wow. Yeah, this person I've left this comment is a music person. Cool. Very nice. Thank you, sister. I love Dua Lipa, by the way, just Yep. Let's see. What did sister just buy? What did sister just buy for audiobooks? She bought the Let Them Theory. 5-second rule. 7 planes of existence. Gene Keys. I'm just seeing what I have on Audible now, since sister bought a lot of books. I have her Audible. There's 136 books. Fear is just a 4-letter word. Fear is just a 4-letter word. Cool. I like that song, by the way. That whole. I'm gonna play it one more time. I like it. I like it so much. I'm gonna play it again. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. That first beginning part, I really like that beginning part of that song. Have you used Wiser app? No, I'm not sure what Wiser app is. Well, now we go on our tablet and go figure out what that Wiser app is. That's what this music is doing to me right now. Is it a lifestyle app or something? No, that's Wiser Home. Oh, I know a thing like it's called Blink. It's like Blinkist. I've never used the Wiser version. Is it this app? Because there's a bunch of Wiser apps. Which one is it? The only one that says education is this one. This one. The second one. I had this before. You ever heard of this one? I had that. Weird. I'm shaking right now, look. The music. I don't think we have that app. Yeah, it's called Blinkist. I used to have a lot of Blinkist. I'm playing the music again. I'm telling you. Yeah, this song right here? Yeah. This alien part right here is like I'm coming home. I'm just coming back home right now, see? This part right here. Welcome home to the other side. I have it on repeat, just so you know. You're home. Welcome back from Earth. I just like it so much. I like this beginning piece. Yeah. I'm unborn. Yeah. This is why sound is so important, just so you all know. This is why it can either create, it can do all kinds of things. Yeah. This is what we are all. Yeah, he's a cell. Everybody's like a cell. Oh yeah. We were, yeah. See, if you close your eyes and just listen to this, it does something to you. This is where you're feeling music. You're not just listening to it, you're feeling it. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm so grateful Brian sent this one as an introduction to what microtonals are. And nothing else but this. So like this is like now the baseline song for microtonals. I have to post it in the Discord. It's so good. Exactly. Our energy can never be destroyed. It can be transmuted, transferred, but it cannot ever be destroyed. See, we're coming home to the aliens. This is like I said, having plant medicine and you're having your psychedelic experience, and then you're like, oh, colors. This is what this is doing, but with music. That's why color and sound are linked. Remember that chart in the thing, the color of sound? That's what this is, color of sound. I would say that. This part right here. I'm coming right home. I'm back home from this life form. I love it so much. I love it so much. I was gonna loop it again, but we'll leave it. We don't desire to spoil that song now, do we? So good. I love that song. Questions, ask. That's all. Sister, my third eye right now is buzzing. Because of that. I can feel it. It's like the third eye is coming out. It's like gonna show up on my forehead. Bye, Mom. That was interesting. Let's see. Can we call that incarnation if that energy shifts to another life form? Yes. That's what we were talking about. Actually, you weren't there. You left for a bit. That's what Regina was saying. It's like your body, you're going from one body to another body, and then you're having to relearn all the stuff and all your energy. It's like you're crying. She said this, which was interesting. You're crying simply because you're back to this limited form that you know all the answers, but you're now stuck in this baby body, and then over time you're forgetting everything because of all the new programming you're taking up. Oh, that's so powerful. So true. Damn. She said something so powerful earlier about like, yeah, you imagine going from one body to another, our perception of death is not what you may think. You're switching from one body to a new body, and you're having to go from like this body that knows everything to now back to like this baby. I'll answer that one in a moment. To this baby that has now limitation. Well, it's not limited. Its capabilities are not as like as an adult, and so like you can't even speak yet. You can only cry. It's interesting. New perspective. So now anytime I hear a baby cry, I'm like, what are they really saying in that cry? Maybe they're like, I know what I must do. Stop doing this to me. Let's see. Can souls be divided? Honestly, this one always throws me off because they talk about twin flame and this and that. Honestly, like yes and no. Some will say yeah, soul can be divided into two. I think it's yes and no. I don't think it's a definitive yes or a definitive no. So when you say can souls be divided, I think yeah, I'm sure it can. Ah, you don't know, you haven't heard of the twin flames yet. Okay. What about twins? A great question. They could be. They have the ability. They're interlinked with each other for sure. I'm tuning in. That's why I'm not saying yes or no. I think it's either or. It can and it depends on the soul, I guess. Are there twin souls? I think every soul is the same. It's just that when we get into our bodies, it's just different, except for identical twins. But then yet they're not fully identical because their fingerprints are still different. Though they have like more linkage with each other. I'm not attempting to logically process this. I'm letting the universe just speak through me and see what I feel. They say there are exactly 7 people who look exactly like us in the world. Well, that's true. We all know that there's someone that's going to look like us, like in some shape or form. Well, think of it like this. Everyone comes from that one oversoul, and that one oversoul split itself. So in theory, yes, souls can be split. Because if that one oversoul split us into like these fragmented souls that's part of the one soul, then I would think that maybe we choose if we split our soul into 2 different bodies. Now for twin flame, Swati, they talk about that as in like more of like a romantic capacity, but it doesn't have to be romantic. It's like, that person's my twin. You'll start hearing this. That person's my twin flame, and like they're like my soulmate, and like they, all that stuff. Depends. There's divine life partner as well too, like the one that's like you're destined to be with, like you're meant to just be with that person. It's weird though, because none of us really know. It's one of those out of our... No one has a definitive answer. Right, it can be simple as breeze. And yeah, what sister said, I heard a soul can be split in many bodies, so we are one soul. And Eric says, yeah, the whole twin souls thing. That's what I'm saying. We're all one. Everyone's technically one. It's just that we ended up being in some random, like not random, but we're in this body. Like think of every human has ever existed with all kinds of different fingerprints. How is that possible? No one human from past, present, and future will ever have the same fingerprint. Unless they, they did some sort of like CSI kind of thing with their finger. When you say reproduce, when you say that, what do you mean by that? Ugh. Why did that? I don't know. I don't know. These are one of those things like, I don't know. The mind doesn't know. But the soul knows. It's true, there is more. And there's more people on the planet nowadays. 2 souls having baby souls. That's possible. It's that whole like, yeah, it's possible. I've seen the Soul movie. It's a very good movie. But of course, like, is it for real or not? We don't know. We have no idea, but that's a great representation. And Eric, with that question, like, where do all the extra souls come from? The thing is, this is my theory. It's gonna sound far-fetched, but every soul's already been created. Even if they're split, they're already created. That's why when someone says, I'm an old soul, well, no, that's incorrect. You just had more experiences maybe than another soul. All souls are actually the same age. Like, for example, like your son, even though he's a tiny one-year-old Bubba, he's the same age, he's the same soul age as you. Are there people without souls? Miranda had the question. Oh, Miranda, she was talking something about this, where there are people on the planet who come down or come here with, I don't know what she was getting to, but she was saying like dark energy, and their soul is not a soul. Pretty much, he's the same age as your soul. He's trapped in a tiny bubble body at the moment. Right. So when you said driving energy, that's all that is. That's what a soul truly is. That's why when I drew that picture of what I think a soul, the oversoul is, or God, it's just us in this big infinite thing, and like it's just spitting us out, even though we're already created. This is why we should have this information. There'd be so much less problems in the world. But of course, that would defeat a lot of the reasons why we came here, to figure shit out. Yeah, well, that's basically what it is. That's what I feel. There is one soul, and this one soul decided to fragment itself into multiple souls, and that it's having a different, this is why I say it's having a different experience through all of us, so they can have all kinds of experiences. Yep. water. Yeah, no surprise there. Pretty much, Swati, yeah. Basically, there's this, where is it? I think I shared this with you. I don't know if I did. This is my conceptualization of what I feel is what's happening. Hold on. Is it this one? It is. Look. Look at the drawing. Those little circles are us, and we come from this big soul, and this soul is splitting us into this, but it's still part of that one big soul. That's what I think of what we are. I don't know if that's true, but this is what I felt. So basically, yeah, that's like all those little circles represent us, and we're part of that one big oversoul. Yeah. So yes, your sun's Leo, and you're Gemini, but guess what? Your sun is everything, and Olga, you're everything too. Remember, don't limit yourselves. You have that power, but you're everything as well alongside it. Same with Eric. You're Pisces, but you're everything too. Besides Pisces. So yeah, this is what I think of that. Pretty simple and straightforward. This is one soul, and then it splits itself into many souls. Awesome. That's just a heart. I was drawing the old school heart, but yeah. So that's the soul. That's what we call God. And this one soul is encompassing everything in the entire existence. Not even just universe, existence itself. That's my conceptualization. I'm Libra in the Telugu calendar and Virgo in the English calendar. Yeah, see? Basically, you're everything. You're every zodiac. You're every gene key. You're every human design. The universe desires me to share the gene keys for some reason. Do I do that now, or do I do that later? That emoji. I like that face. Nothing like YouTube emojis. They're so much cooler than your standard emojis. Sounds good, brother. Go get some rest. Love you, dude. I'll see you when I see you. Gene keys, huh? I know when I was sharing it with Olga, she didn't quite resonate with the gene keys, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if the gene keys is ready for all of you yet. We're not quite there yet. Sending your wife lots of healing, bro. As long as you, yes, these emojis help. The basic ones are just boring. I like these ones. See ya, bro. It's because they got little eyes and little mouths. Like look at it. Just look at the blue one, for example. Just look. Doesn't it put a smile on your face just by looking at it? Right, exactly. The gene keys is more the thing is it's just a tool, right? And it's more for those who have, the thing is, yeah, it's more logical stuff, exactly. The gene key is for those who are just underneath the creator level. I said underneath. Let me not use that word. Just close enough to God's level, but not God level yet. You're still operating at human level. Because a lot of people who are under the gene keys, they still fall into human stuff. And yeah, it's just because they're looking for direction. But when you know you're the creator, you don't require direction anymore because you are direction. That's a bar. That's a dang bar. That's a dang bar right there. Those who require tools like religion, gene keys, crystals, astrology, they require it because they require discipline and guidance, whereas those who are already at the God level don't require guidance because they are the guidance. Bang. Yep. That's why the gene keys for me, it fell away almost within like a year or two. It's great to use. But at the end of the day, who created gene keys? God. Who created crystals? God. Who created these things? God. So if you're God, then you created these. So you're one with them. Why you use it as a tool, but you don't worship it as like, oh, I'm Aries or I'm Gemini. You're all of them. Sounds good, Swati. Love you, sister. Go get some rest. May your heart be your guiding key, sister. I will see you later on. Rest up. I'm debating. What am I gonna do now? Well, I'm gonna take off my necklace, and change into my other clothing, my home clothing, and then I'm gonna go. I'll see you, sister. Let's see. Everybody's just around. I don't know exactly what everyone's doing, but most might be sleeping right about now. Like Swati's going to sleep, Eric went to sleep. I know Jay went to sleep. Crazy Cat hasn't been on today. She's probably at school. Well, not probably. She is at school or she's got stuff going on. Jose was on. He disappeared unless he's there hiding in the background. Mr. Jose's, can you show yourself, please? Destiny was here, but she probably went to pick up her kid. Let's see who else. Ramon hasn't been on today. Akshat showed up for like a minute or two. Mr. Sandu showed up for a bit. Regina went and did her thing. Other than that, it's just kind of me and you at the moment, sister. Until you're ready to head out or whenever you're going to go back and create, it'll then just be me. It's okay. I'm just changing my clothes. Boop, boop, boop. Awesome. Yep. Now I just gotta put back on my socks. I talked to Jay on Discord today about Isaac. Okay. Someone shield up. Who is this? Huh? What do you mean by sheet up? Am I missing something with that word? Someone showed up. Ooh. Oh, some random person named like some like Golden King. It's like X Golden King and some numbers. He showed up before and I talked life into him. He didn't resonate with what I said, so he came on today. I don't know if you're referring to that. He came on today and he's like, you should get lotion on your elbows. I'm like, okay. You came on while I'm talking about other things and you're asking me to put lotion on my elbows? Get out of here. I was gonna drop the rock thing like this. Well, how does the rock start this? The old school rock, it was like, know your role and shut your mouth. Who is this Rudy? This is how the Rock used to say, who is this Rudy Poo Candy Ass? Yeah, that's how the Rock used to talk back in the days in wrestling. Yeah. It's warm and sunny outside. I am chilling before I go. Oh, I don't know. The number keeps changing. Right now it just shows 1. Maybe on your end it shows 2, but right now for me it shows 1. No idea. Could be that rant. Could be the person that likes to see the playouts. Now there's another number. It could be that person who watches the playouts, like the live streams, and doesn't say a word, or they go back, like they'll wait till like they know when it ends. By the way, they know when it ends, and then they Yep. By the way, there's Adam. Hey, there's Adam. What's up, dude? And look, I'm wearing my socks. The Victoria socks. I call these the Victoria socks. What's up, dude? Hi, bro. We're just hanging out. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Good to see you too, dude. I'm just waiting for my phone to charge a little bit, and I'm gonna drink me some more water. I find that if I sit down, I feel more tired for some reason. And I like to stand up. Yeah. Yep. I trust you're doing great, Adam. I trust that you're having a great day, bro. Sending you so much love. Love you, dude. I like Adam's E in his name. It's like, hey. Hi, twin. That's our new thing, Olga. Me and Taylor. Hi, twin. What's going up, twin? What's going on? How's your day so far, twin? We have similar thoughts, basically. Like almost to a point where it's a little scary. So we just decide, hello, twin. A little joke going on. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good, Adam. I'm glad it's, the usual. As long as you are enjoying your day and creating the life that you choose to have. Notice the word choose to have. That's all that matters. Similar thoughts is what I said. Like this morning when I was talking about like death meditation and talking about death and thinking about the final breath. It depends of superhero topic. So like it's like twinsy energy. Yeah. I mean, we're all technically twinsy energy. Because all of you are me. And I am all of you. It still blows my mind to think about all that. Yeah, it's true. It's so true. Let's see. The phone is at 45%. I'm gonna move the phone this direction because I like to get with the basketball. Because you know, the basketball helps me to like, it feels like it's on an angle. It really does feel like this shit is on an angle. Okay. 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 Whatever, it's all good now, I think. The basketball. Kobe. Let's see. I went to get a massage and sat in an inferno. I don't know the vocabulary. It's like a sauna. My symptoms have been rough the past few days. I'm managing and adapting. It's okay. Did you feel a little bit more relieved in the sauna or the place that you were in, the inferno? As you can see, I'm just getting ready to take them threes, take you all outside and play that basketball. Yeah. Indeed. Self-care. Oops. Oh, we're getting there. It's getting a little bit longer. I'm not spinning it right, but yep. I passed the ball to all of you. I'm gonna lunge it. This is too close. I have to put it further back, but the dang cable is going to be like crazy. Now we're gonna get on topic for a moment. Be still and know. That's what today's topic was. It doesn't mean be still and know that you are God, because you are. It means be still and know yourself. Be still and go inside. Actually, this is for Olga right now. Sister, well, I already said this. I think you heard me. If you knew you were gonna die in the next week, what would you do? What would you say to someone? What would you do in the next week if you knew you were gonna die? And then after that, the follow-up question is, why aren't you doing it? I kind of do that. Well, it's not full cold, but it's jumping into the shower when it's cold and standing in it for like a minute and then turning it to warm. And actually, that goes for you, Adam. Yeah, it is though. I can't. I'm just flicking the ball to like practice for when I do play basketball outside. When I take you all outside and play basketball, Kobe, Jordan, Steph Curry. Actually, that's a question for you, Adam. If you knew you were gonna die in a week, what would you do? What would you say to somebody? How would you live? And now that you may know, if you don't know yet, when you do find out, why aren't you doing it? let's see. And then Taylor says, this morning my intuitive voice told me to drink extra EE words of natural medicine, treatment, inflammation, treats inflammation. And before the massage, my health went from a 30 to a 50. Then massage, it's a 70. Cool. That's good, I think. Is that good? The number going up is good? I think that's good. That hit me because last night I spent an hour making videos to my loved ones. I've been really sick for almost a year and just keep getting worse. Well, we're not getting worse, sister, because I'm gonna use Neo's power and I'm going to heal you. No, I'm kidding. It's the universe channeling through me. I'm gonna heal you, Taylor. I actually sent healing, by the way. All right, so sister said, I am brother at slower pace now. However, when you know you have a day, you have no excuse not to do crazy stuff now. Yeah. So the first answer for me is get my YouTube channel together and make the videos I have been putting off. And then Adam says it will be great success, I think. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah. So Taylor, why do you feel like you're putting them off, just out of curiosity, sister? Is there a little fear? It's okay if there is. Remember, time is ticking. Today, I was reminded that another 2 souls died. One from a smaller sister, not smaller, a younger sister of ours. Her friend died. Her name is Emma. And then, of course, today, Faith drops the bomb with Gene Hackman dying. What? And then last night, Faith also says Michelle Trachtenberg died. What? My cousin, I'll be, hey, I'm back for a bit. It's tea time, sure. My cousin, and actually it's a good question for you, Eric, too, because I think you missed this question earlier. The reminding of death. If you knew you were gonna die in 1 week, what would you do? What would you say? Where would you go? And then whatever answer you have, and that goes for Adam as well, why hasn't it been done yet? I'm asking my own question to myself. Like, I have an idea, why haven't I done it yet? So I'm going within. I'm introspecting right now. It might not be an answer you can answer right away. It might take you some time. See you later, Twinsy. Love you, Twinsy. I'll see you soon. Nice. Spending it with the kids, the kiddos. Yeah. Yes, sister, we're gonna send more healing. Yes, and back to Olga, it is an intuitive thing, no mind. The reason why I'm bringing this is because I was sitting here this morning, right here, right in this spot here, and my eyes were closed and I couldn't see who was messaging because I was just allowing my soul to answer, not the mind. And in that process, I remember Diane, our sister, not my sister, our sister, and she had 7 people in her family die in 1 year, last year. 7 people. Her mom died, her cousin died, few like an uncle died, and then her niece was the final blow to this. And she had cancer, and guess how young she was? 22 years old. And her niece actually knew when she was going to die. The doctor says she only has about 3 weeks left. So, what did her niece do? She lived her life to the fullest. She did as much as she could in 3 weeks, knowing that her time is up. Of course, you know, did my best to be there for her sister. That's a lot. That's heavy. So, the question is, well, you don't know when your time is up. That's the thing. No, your body is expiring in every moment. No matter how much you take care of it, it's still expiring. It's on a ticking time clock. Your soul is immortal, but your body is not. And so, I leave that question because it's the be still and know. The reason why I wrote it be still and know is because being still actually allows you to be present, to slow down time, to spend more time with yourself inside and master yourself being in the present moment and not worry about the past and not sweat the small stuff. Right. Yeah, you never know. Any one of us could croak at any time. It's a question because of all the, like, first my cousin didn't even get to meet the dude. Straight up, I didn't even get to meet the dude at all. Never once. I didn't have his phone number. I could have done better to reach out, like, hey, to his sister, like, hey, can I get your brother's number so I can, like, you know, connect with him? Who knows? I don't know. It's not a regret. It's just who would have known? And the thing is, like, every one of us, there's always someone dying in every moment. Did you know that? And there's always someone being born in every moment, somewhere in the world. There's always a soul, one soul leaving, one soul coming, kind of thing, happening. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, you just don't know when your time is up. I think about that final breath. I was talking about that as well. That final breath. What does that final breath look like to you? Are you surrounded by loved ones? Do you die with a smile on your face? For me, right now, yes, I die with a smile on my face. And I think going forward, I'll just be dying with a smile on my face. Because, like, in comparison to 5 years ago, I would not be dying with a smile on my face. I'd be dying with a frown on my face. Have I done everything on the planet that I would like to do? No. Is there a little regret? No, I wouldn't call it regret. It's just I haven't done it. So, like, you know, I shared this ghosts are your goals and your ghosts are your dreams, right? Olga knows this. I've said this a couple times. Is your ghosts are your goals and ghosts are your dreams going to be happy that you fulfilled your purpose? or at least you live life to the fullest, or is your goals and dreams gonna feel like, man, what the hell? You could have done so much and you didn't do anything. And now we die, having to not fulfill our song. Or we have to come back to this place and do it again. Yeah, we're all going slowly and slowly. Every one of us it's happening. You just don't know when. And really take that moment in. I'm not putting you in some fear state. Really take it in. Why are we sweating the small stuff? Like the nonsense on the planet. It's stupid. Yes, does it bug us? Sure. But guess what? In the grand scheme of things, you're going to die anyway, so you won't even have to worry about it. So why are we sweating the small stuff? That's why the whole fear of money, it's an illusion. The fear of like not being good enough, also an illusion. The fear of like, of things, there is no such thing as fear, as we create that nonsense. Except for obviously like, you know, a car coming at you and you have to dodge it. But even that is technically an illusion. It's just you're going to be taken out and gone, kaput, potentially. I do not worry so much about dying myself. Right, and who said that earlier? Someone else said the same thing. Someone said the same thing, and I gave a response. I'm like, that even then they're gonna die, and then that pain is gonna disappear too. So that pain is temporary, and you know, you don't desire them to be left with that pain. But the thing is, like, they will die eventually too, and that pain will just be gone. You did say that before to me, yes. But there was someone else earlier today that said the same thing, because I was talking about this this morning. Yeah, you weren't on just yet. Someone else said it. I think it was Taylor. Taylor, or it was I think it was Faith, maybe. Either Taylor or Faith said it. Oh, we were talking about, I asked him, he was bringing up the thing that I said about, someone said, he said this yesterday, but today I asked the same thing, or a similar thing, or someone said a similar thing of, you know, it's not about worrying about you leaving, it's about worrying about others when you've left, them worrying, like them being in pain. And I said to that person that pain is eventually going to disappear. So there's nothing to worry about. Because they will move on. And then they die too. They don't live forever too. They are eventually going to come back too. It's just that pain in the beginning. You know, it's okay to mourn. It's okay to feel sad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Someone else said the same thing too this morning. They're like, it's not about them leaving. It's about the people who have to feel the pain of like that pain afterwards when you're gone. Because you're gone. You don't even have to worry about that anymore. You're done. Like, you're done. You don't even have to think about it. Like all the money in the world, maybe you have debt right now. You don't even have to worry about it. Then that burden may be carried on to like your family, but then you're a magical being. You probably can clear that shit out because anything's possible. It's just an illusion. That's why I'm like, I'm not sweating a lot of stuff. Or attempt not to anyways. Yes, he is. He's a good, not only he's a good man, he's a good soul, because he has done a lot of deep inner play on himself. And I'm just here to remind him of that every moment I can, so he doesn't fall backwards, because I refuse to see him go backwards. And that goes for you too, sister. That goes for myself. Kobe. Jordan. Steph. Can't wait to play basketball again. Yeah. Time is ticking. Any moment I can drop, just so you all know. Like, if my uncle had a brain aneurysm, just so you all know, I have a story to share with you. My uncle, he died at 51. The one that died in between my two near-death experiences, he died at 51. He went to work that day, just so you know. He went to the doctor 2 days before, and they misdiagnosed him. They're like, take these pills. He's like, it felt more than a really bad headache. Like, he felt like something wrong. And they went to the hospital and they checked like everything's okay. Like, they didn't really do anything. He went to work that day and he drove. He did his work, and guess what? He drove all the way back. And then when he got home, he collapsed on the bed. Imagine he died. Imagine he collapsed while he was driving. He was taking out someone else. And he collapsed. He was on the bed and he collapsed. No, my aunt thought he just went to sleep, but the way he was looking when he collapsed, it just, yeah. He was dead. He collapsed right on the bed. Same goes for me. When I went to the hospital, I drove to the hospital. Just after, almost a similar experience, but I collapsed at the hospital, not while I was driving the car. I could have taken someone out, but I didn't. The universe got me there safe and sound. I didn't die. But my point to say is, I saw a lot of people dying. It was to teach me gratitude about life. It's nothing to fear. It's a natural part, because you can't have one without the other. Destruction leads to creation, and creation leads to destruction. However, any one of us can croak. Let me see. My grandfather died in his sleep from a heart attack. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Your grandfather died next to your grandmother. That's why I'm saying this isn't, like, really take it in for a moment and be present. This is, we think we're lasting forever, but we're not. Our soul is going to last forever. Our body will not. That's why, like, I think about that final breath a lot. What is that final breath going to be? Through losses hurt those who are still here. Yep. I plan to make a video of the current me, like right now, just in case, you know, in 50 years or whenever I'm supposed to go, we get the me and the video plays on some like screen and be like, hey y'all, don't be sad. Remember, I'm going home. I'll see you all when your time is to come. That's what I'm gonna say. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key. That's what's gonna be played at whatever funeral, if there's a funeral for me. Cause like I plan to be in San Diego. I don't plan to be here dying. I'm dying in San Diego. Home. But I have no control over that. Who really knows? Yeah. Do it. You never know, man. I didn't get a chance to connect with my cousin. I just didn't know him because like I didn't have his number, and that's not an excuse. I could have easily reached out. I just didn't there was nothing. There's no rapport. I couldn't even pronounce his name. It was Sharaf though. First time seeing a picture with my aunt sending, the one that called me. And you know, it's funny enough, she talked about, I don't know when my time is coming. She was talking about my grandma and my granddad. Thing is, like, for me, I am foreign energy. I'm not, even though they're family, I'm foreign energy. I'm closer to all of you than I am to my own family, except for my mom and dad and my brother and sister. Everybody else. You know? Do I remember my grandparents? Well, 2 of them are alive. And the last time I spoke to my grandmother, which was when I was much younger, I told her I hated my dad. I don't have any regret because I moved past that. Now she can't even walk, and she's like 92 or 93. All because she, you know, I was young and foolish at the time, but at the same time, you know, that's where I was. I don't linger. I let go of the past. I just don't have any connections with any of them. They live in Florida. So then the question is, why am I not connecting with like people with them? It's not that I don't care. I love them. I don't resonate with them. If you all were to go, it'll be devastating for me. If they were to go, okay. I know where you all are going. You're all going home. Just there's no connection. There's nothing wrong with that. I love them. There's just no connection. That's all. And I love them from afar because the energy that they have is not in resonance with my energy. I'm a foreign energy. You can call me alien. Not part of that. You can say I'm just like was thrusted into the bloodline. Not by choice. But I did choose it because I put myself here. Whenever I see my cousins, I say hello, and you know, whenever they're here, I say hi and I love them, and that's about it. But there's no hate. There's no connection. That's why I am alone. In the sense of like family-wise, when it comes to blood family, I'm alone. Which is okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why all these live streams are perfect. You know, whoever desires to see this channel in the future, if it doesn't get taken down, of course, you never know with YouTube, right? It's my history. You get to see my life inside out. From the beginning, it was just a 6-minute video to now, 5 years later, live streaming every day, being of service. That's why, like, whatever you're meant to do or you feel called to do, go do it. You never know when your time is up. This is why, like, I get to record all this stuff every day. From me, like, eating to, like, me doing what I'm doing with the basketball right now. You know, this is all of this has been created anyways. To me, listening to that alien music and, like, you know, me going out and just getting toothbrush and toothpaste. And in fact, it was what, 2 days ago now? 3 days ago when I was laying right up here and I was shot by that killer in Dead by Daylight, and I was getting, like, I was falling to my knees. I was like, I have to pull it down. I have to see if I can bring this further. So I was like, ugh. I fell and I fell on my head, and then I collapsed on the ground, and then someone grabbed me and they and then I felt this sense of my soul leaving the body, and I went back to this unconditional loving state. And then I was afraid because fuck, am I leaving my body right now? I don't desire to leave just yet. Even I keep saying my time, yeah. Yeah, so part of, a lot of me still desires to be here. Part of me just I just desire to go home. Other part of me is you still desire to be here. So here we are, right? I'm still kicking. But that's what I'm saying. You never know. You never know when your time is up, truly. I still have things to do too. I have people to serve. That's like you all, and there's others that are like yourselves waiting to come here so I can serve them, and then I can go. That's it. Whoever that may be, of course, I don't know. Remember, once upon a time, every single one of you were a stranger to me. It's only up until what? 2021? The only two people who weren't strangers to me up until that point was Brian and Destiny. Every one of you were you didn't exist. Even though you always existed, you didn't exist to me. And that's the other thing. You never know who is going to come into your life and change it. Where is it? Where's that thing? I sent this into Discord. Jessa wrote, because this is made by Jessa. Where you are now is closer than you've ever have been. Keep going. This is principle number 19. And you are always one connection away from changing your life. You're always one connection away from changing your life. So imagine someone comes on the live stream right now. And they're like, what if Vishen Lakhiani? Let's say that. What if Vishen Lakhiani or Jay Shetty shows up on the live stream? and they're like, I like this dude, I'm gonna invite him on my podcast or something. That's gonna change my life. Or someone comes on the live stream and you all resonate with them, and there's something they say and like, I like this. And maybe they live in Hungary. Maybe they're not even far from you. Maybe they're right next door to you. Who knows? And you all connect. Like earlier with Olga and Regina. Olga is in Dallas and Regina's in Austin. It's literally, what, an hour or so drive away? If you're really determined, you all can connect, and you never know what that can come from. You never know. You never fucking know. Same thing with Angel. When I connected with Angel for the first time, the business mirror, I physically met her. And then, because she made her own group called the Step Up Squad, I got to meet Matt and Victoria. And Olga knows them very well, because Olga got to meet them. And that changed my life. Because now, Victoria, well, Matt, I really love, and just, he's doing his thing. But Victoria, it feels home. I feel home with her. Do you see what I'm saying? But up until like 2021, none of you existed. Except for Brian, which me and him kept going, off and on, in terms of like, there'd be like a year or two like gap before we would reconnect. And Destiny, I've never really connected with. She was just there with Jason and her brothers. I never really like connected with her until now. Well, until now I know she is the spiritual one. Even though her brother is starting to become, or to realize his spiritual essence. Hey, I touched the roof. That counts. That counts. I touching the roof. Was that Victoria the first time? No, not at her place. Just being like hanging out with her. It just felt at home. There she is. There she is. There's Destiny. Oh, I wouldn't be able to, dude. I mean, like, I'm tippy-toeing now. Like, it's easier now. But yeah. I would be like, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, it's not happening. That's not gonna happen. I'd have to stand on like maybe the bed or something, like up here, to like touch the roof. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know. Like, you don't know who you're gonna see on. I keep saying, like, all of you, if there's someone, like, when the time comes, someone else comes onto the channel, y'all can either end up collaborating with one another. They may live near you, and you might meet up and see each other, and hang out and have another great connection. Business partner. Hell, even romantic connection. Because you don't know. You never friggin' know. You never know. And it's funny because I was just saying, I think you caught a little bit of that, Destiny, that the only two people I knew up until 2021, before everybody else started showing up, is you and Brian. I don't know if you heard me say that. And if you didn't, that means the universe called you in as I said your name. I think you were there though. Ah, see? You all see the magic that happens when that happens? There's no there's no accident. So yeah, only you and Brian are the only two I knew. Like, I didn't really like talk to you really much back then because you were a tiny bubba. But I mean to say, like, I knew you, and of course Brian. Let's see, left hand. Yep. Yep. Like, once upon a time, Olga, I was invisible to you. You had no concept of who I was. Remember? July 2023. Right? I was invisible to you, and hell, you were invisible to me, because you know why? Our mutual connection. Mr. Robert posted a photo and like, huh, so this is the woman who kind of helped him, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna say thank you to this woman. And here we are. Here we are. Not yet. I'm getting there. I know you showed me, like, you gotta like do the thing. I still feel more comfortable getting it like this. I'm going to get it. See? It's getting there. We're getting there. I just haven't practiced in a while. I know I'm supposed to spin it. I know you said to do it the other way. I just like spinning it this way. It just feels better. So I'm gonna learn to spin it this way, and it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, it is improvement. Caught it. But we're getting there. I did spin it for like at least 10 seconds. But yeah. Let's see. And thank you, bro. I am improving little by little. It's just, you know, if I keep doing this, let's say 1 hour a day for every day for the next month or so, I'm sure I will just get better and better at it, because I'll see like, I now know a little secret to this. Yeah. Let's see. Your son, what is he awesome at? Is he at? He is at the fun age. He's a video gamer. He's a gamer. That's what he's good at right now. He's good at a lot of things, but that's what he likes a lot. Video games. But only she can tell you. Mr. Zion. Mr. Tiny Bubba himself. Yep. Yep. And look, I have another example. Olga. I have to use Olga because now Olga knows Victoria. And how did Victoria get into Olga's life? Through me. And how did Victoria come into my life? Through Angel. How did I get to Angel? Through the scam. Actually, through Ari. How did that happen? Through Lewis Howes. Do you see the ripple? I met Ari in Lewis Howes' like thing. Ari brought me to Angel. Angel brought me to Victoria. Victoria, well, it's right now. And now Olga knows like Matt and Victoria and Chuck and Agape and yes. All right, bro. Tea is gone. Have a good night again. Let's see if you'll be back though. I think this time you're going to sleep. But if not, I'll see you in a few minutes. I love you, dude. I'll see you. I see you. I'll see you. I'll say I'll see you soon. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. I fully receive that. Yeah. My point to say this though is you don't know who you're going to connect with, and again, like you know. Oh, and look, who else is there? Zane. Remember, he's around. He doesn't show up often, but he's around. And guess what? He's also in the same state as Olga. And if they choose to meet up, there you go. And you never know where that would go. In fact, you two might have already passed each other, and you may have never even known that. Just never know. You never know. You never know. Exactly, we are. It is a full circle. Just takes a little bit of courage and just... You don't remember Zayn? Zayn the Great? Z-A-Y-N, Great? Zayn the Great? You've seen him many times in San Diego. Remember that one night? It's loud where you're at. Right, yeah, so Zane is in your state. I don't remember where in your state. Maybe he's in Texas. Texas. Maybe he's in Dallas. Remember, he's the what is he? He's some kind of doctor kind of thing. Forget what he does. Yeah. Zane. Oh, well, I said Regina earlier. If you two decide to connect, then there's that too. You and Regina. She's in Austin. You're in Dallas. Either you drive to her or she drives to you. If you all choose to entertain that, of course. Who knows where that goes? You don't know. You never know where that one will go. Because she's into what? Music? Maybe you two might collab. Slam dunk. Me and Jose. I'm gonna do the joke right now. Mr. Jose's, I don't think you're here. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. I summoned thee, Mr. Jose's. Could be, if I have no choice with that visa, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull that trigger. I'm gonna cash in that card and be like, yeah, I'll wear pink, bro. I'll get me a pink tux. Yep. Oh yeah. You never know. You never friggin' know. That's the last friggin' ditch resort. But yeah. You never know. You never know who you're gonna connect with. Never know who's gonna show up on these live streams. I have a feeling one day Jay Shetty or Vishen's gonna show up on my live stream. I don't know why I keep saying their names, but I feel like they're gonna be scrolling on YouTube one day, late at night, or wherever they are, and they're gonna be like, who's this guy? That's right. I'm another version of you. Hey, what's up, T-Bray? What's going on, dude? I'm just talking about, like, yeah, you never know who you're gonna meet and what they may do in your life. Like, they may change your life. Welcome, by the way. I trust you're doing good, brother. I'm just kind of also playing with the ball because, yeah, can't wait to be outside and playing basketball again. Draining them threes like Steph Curry. I'm not Steph Curry. You talking? What do you mean by never? What do you mean by never, bro? Hold on, I gotta change my microphone. Is my microphone muted? I'm not muted. No, I'm not muted. I don't know what you mean by you talking. Give me a little context, brother. What do you mean by that? Switching my microphone. Switching my microphone. Let's see. Okay. It's a joke. It's hard to tell if it's a joke because, like, you know, no emojis, no. I know the LOL is supposed to give me a little bit of a clue, but it didn't clue in. That's on me. Yeah. So yeah, I was basically saying you never know. Wherever you live, bro, there might be someone on the live stream that might be near you, and you two connect, and you all have a great experience together. You never know. You never know. I'm not gonna ask where you live, but I'm just saying maybe there's someone in your country or your state or wherever you are, and they're like, "Hey, I only live 10 minutes away from you. We should hook up and hang out or whatever." And you never know where that may go. That's why never discredit the power of connection. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it, dude. You're good. Like I said, all of this stuff on YouTube is a similar thing. It's a similar fashion, really. Y'all didn't know me up until maybe what? A month and a half ago, if that. I'm just some random dude that you just so happen to come across. And for whatever reason, you clicked with me, or some of you clicked with me. Some left, some came, some stayed, some parted ways during our time because we weren't in alignment. But hey, here we are. Because you never know who you're meant to connect with. And that's the thing, when you all share something in the chat, it shows others like, this person, I like this person's energy. Let's connect. Yes. I didn't, dude. Always with the random stuff coming in the chat randomly like that. No hello, no greetings, no nothing. Never any greetings. Never any greetings. And just random stuff. Like as if I've known you've been there all this time. Come on, dude. No. What's up? I was saying you never know who you'll meet in these live streams. Because they may change your life for the good. Well, I wouldn't say for the not so good. We're not here for the not so good. We're here for the good. I cannot wait to meet the next soul who's going to impact our lives in such a tremendous way. I'm like, fuck yeah. And they're on their way. I can feel it. I don't know who it is yet, but I can feel it. Someone is coming, very powerful. They're coming and they're going to be like, they're in the same energy. I don't know who that is. I don't know where they are. I'm letting go of that. When they do show up, oh boy, it's going to be magic. It's going to be magic. I look forward to that. I look forward to that moment again. You can say, time's ticking, time's coming. Let me see what Olga said. Will they be famous or more hidden? And I would say they're gonna be more hidden. The famous person will come eventually. But when I see that famous person, that won't make a difference to me because they're another God wearing mask. Like if I saw Mr. Keanu Reeves, I'm like, yo man, thank you so much for being of service. I appreciate you. He's just another human being. If I saw The Rock, I'd be like, go fist bump. What up, dude? Yeah, no, it's gonna be another person who's like hidden, who's been like, he's like ninjutsu and he or she's been doing like all that interplay, and they just feel like, where is that community? And they ask for the community. And sure enough, they find us. Similar to MK Tay, who came, 3 Saturdays ago? And she showed up, 25-year-old from UK. She's like, she just awakened and here we are. She hasn't shown up since because she's been just focusing on herself. But yeah, similar to her. Yeah. Those seem to be making more difference. Yeah, the ones in no spotlight yet are the ones that are making the impact. Like the Pete Sappers and at first it was Nero. Now he's out there in the world. The same thing. Same thing. It's the same thing. Almost. Catching it one with the 2 fingers. I get amused by playing with a basketball for hours. Literally. That or like, throwing this ball on the wall. I can throw, this was my childhood right here, just throwing a ball on a wall all day and having the time of my life. Getting very creative. Yes. Well, tiny problem, he will be maybe similar to Brian. Maybe Brian might be training him at some point. Maybe that's what Brian's here to do with the music stuff, and he becomes the next child prodigy. You never know. You never know who you're going to meet on the live streams. You should wear a stepwatch. Well, I have my Apple Watch. Just I haven't worn it in like a month and a half. I've counted a lot of my steps. When I was in San Diego, I was doing at least 15,000 steps a day because I was walking so much. That was like bare minimum. The least amount I did in one day was 10,000, and that was Christmas because I didn't really go anywhere except for going to my sister's place. And I didn't really walk around during Christmas. When I'm back outside, and I walk the trail, I do minimum 10K a day, minimum. So yeah, 10K is awesome. 10K, 10 to like 12K, depending on which direction I go on my trail, 10 to 12K a day. So like, you know, I was outside for a little bit, I only got maybe, what, 1,000 steps in? If that. That's why I'm standing up right now, playing around with the balls. Because like, when I find like I sit down and I'm talking, I get tired. I'm like dropping like this. Like the energy is not there. So that's why I'm keeping myself entertained and just being me during my live stream. And if I just feel like throwing a ball, I'm just throwing a ball. You see, what do we got here? Let's see. Yes, let's see. Yep. Zion probably came here to change lives with music, potentially. Through whatever art form that looks like. Maybe he's a sound healer or sound practitioner. And he uses the power of sound to help those who are going through struggle. Who knows? He knows, his soul knows, his mind doesn't know yet. The stress ball. Come on, phone, finish charging, please. That's the only reason why this camera is so close to me, is because the cable that I'm choosing to use is short. I can use the other one, but it's gonna tug on it. No! Like I said, I can spend hours just doing this all day, and never get bored of it. I can throw with the left hand. It's not my throwing arm though, but I can throw with the left hand. Yes. Let's see. I desire to be famous when I grew a little more older. See, out of the her brothers and sisters, she is what I call the spiritual one. She would be considered the one. She is the black sheep of her family, the destined one. I love that. Oh, I still caught it. I wasn't even looking. Oh, I wasn't even looking. It bounced on the ball, and I caught it with my hand. That was awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the camera. Oh, got one. Let's see. Nope. No, one underneath the chair. Yeah. Let's see. So definitely not those professional drawers. However, when sketching, I get something pretty nice out. However, it's not the type that's eye-catching, you know. It's nice to see me. I am pleased by simple things. Me too. I get amused by simple things and pleased by simple things. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't have to be lavish, even though I like luxurious and lavish stuff. Ooh, I caught it like this. I caught the ball like that. throw the ball, I catch it. Cause and effect. I throw it, it comes back, and its effect, I catch it. The hermetic principle. As long as it comes from inspiration, yes. Look at that, I'm flicking it like this now. Nope, that didn't quite work. Oh. Ah, it went underneath the bed. It's coming back, it's coming back. There it is, it came back. I'm silly. Let's see. Yeah, post them if you choose to. Yeah, exactly. Your soul is attempting to express itself. It just takes a little bit of courage to express it in a place that doesn't dim your light. That's why, like, those who find this channel, they get to share things that they otherwise wouldn't have shared. Like, I go back to the same thing with Jay talking about microtonals, and then Brian being here, you know, exactly when he came. Now we have a conversation with microtonals that has changed my life, because now I know what the hell that is. I had no idea what microtonals was up until recently, and now that I know, I can't unknow it. I now know it. I didn't learn it. I became aware of it. Different perspective. Just like anything that any of you shared, I didn't learn it. I just became aware of it. And now that I'm aware of it, I simply know it. That's how easy it is when you pick up something for the first time ever in life. What's up? I am doing great. I'm playing with the spongy, squishy like stress ball, and just like throwing it on the wall and just hanging out with the family. And we were talking about death earlier, and that death is looming, and that you may only have 1 week left, and what would you do with that time left on the earth? And then and after that, why aren't you doing it right now? That's a question I left for everyone. It's not a question you can potentially answer right this moment. And then, what does your final breath look like? Are you happy? Are you miserable? Are you fulfilled? Are you unfulfilled? What is it? And then Destiny and Olga were talking about like archaeology. And I was sharing that there's going to be another soul that will be coming into the live stream at some point that's going to rock our world, and they're going to be just like us. They're going to be hidden, but they have done all the deep interplay on themselves. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, even though we're all souls, but they are on their way. I can feel it. Oops. I don't know who it is. And then there's going to be a famous person, like a Jay Shetty or a Vishen Lakhiani, that's going to be one day scrolling through the live stream, and they're going to be like, who is this guy? And then I'm going to change their life too. And they're going to change my life. Or it could be someone else. Because you never know who you're going to meet on these live streams. You never friggin' know. You never know. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. Let's see. Can I juggle? No, not yet. Not yet. I have practiced in the past. I stopped practicing, but no, not at the moment yet. I will eventually know how to juggle. Oh yes. Cool. Mr. Ramon, how are you doing today? Razor Ramon. You good, dude? And by the way, you're welcome. I don't think I responded to your message in Discord, but you're welcome. Where the hell did the ball go? Ah! It's at the back of the chair. My hands can't reach it like this. I gotta get on the ground. I got it. I did it. Like I said, I can spend hours just doing this and be amused by this. I spent so much hours when I was a child just throwing the ball on the wall. Cause me throwing it, affect me catching it. Hey, Crystal. I had a feeling you were in it. I saw the purple icon. I'm like, that's Crystal. She said she desired to save money to travel the world. And so she's doing that, or she has done that. Oh, it went all the way that way now. I'm just waiting for the next insight that the universe has to drop. I just went to get the ball and it went underneath the bed now. Nope, it's coming. It's coming back. It came back. Such simplicity can be such an amazing thing. And of course, you know, me playing with the basketball too. Let's see. I'm gonna read now. So I thought I would share something. We did sharing a circle today, brought back many childhood memories. The barista girl I met. Typos, that's all. Julia, back in the day, raised money during drawing people's faces using her gifts and did humanitarian work around the world. Your gift will make a way for you. Well, make a gift for all of us. It'll make a way. It has to. It has no choice but to. I said but. In that case, but was necessary. Because it's meant to. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the universe to drop some fire. So in the meantime, this is what I would be doing all day. If I was not streaming, this is exactly what I'd be doing now. I would not be watching YouTube because fuck that noise. I just can't consume content except for unless it's Nero, because I just like his jokes and the words he uses. Even Pete can't even hold a candle to Nero. No offense. So yeah, the sharing circle does align with the scroll clock awesome. I just trust I don't break down too much. I hate being vulnerable and crying in front of others. Well, that's your journey, sister. That's gonna be your journey. And there's nothing to hate. You have emotions, use them. God did not, if you did not have emotions, then God would have sealed up your little eye thingy and you would not be crying. You would actually just be a robot. Use your feelings. Don't hate on it. I know you don't like feeling vulnerable, but that's part of your path, is to allow yourself to feel stuff. Don't be a robot now. If those people who are, you'll know. You'll know if you feel safe with them, you will let go and they will hold space for you like you've never had space held for you before. That's what I had with others, and that's why I have so much trust for others. That's why I can cry on camera now, because I have trust for all of you to hold it. That's just a perspective, though. Your vulnerability is your ultimate superpower. It'll allow others to resonate with you even more, because they'll be like, shit, this girl knows. And like, I feel the same way, and it'll allow someone else to feel vulnerable and share how they feel. You might change people's lives while you're being vulnerable and sharing your experience. That's what Huang was telling me. He's like, brother, if men or women weren't meant to cry, their eyes would be sealed with cement. Think how ludicrous that is. That thing, that gland, you simply would not be crying. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have the gland. It'd be missing from you. Right. And those walls eventually, I've had those walls, sister. I had, not that I'm comparing myself with you, but I had a fortress. Your walls in comparison to my walls were just, I could just smash, I could kick them down. In comparison to my walls, yeah, we're not comparing. My point to say is I had to break down those walls at some point, because if I really value true connection, those walls have to come down. But that's your journey. Only you will know when the time is right, if you choose to let down those walls. For now, keep them up, because you got to protect yourself at all costs, right? You've been through a lot of shit. I know your story very well. So I know you very well. Maybe a little too much, but I know your story very well, very, very well. Because I am not the only one. I was a child. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's your journey. You'll know when the time is right to open up. There's no, you gotta open up on what day are we on today? February what, 27th? You gotta open up on like February 28th, 2025 at like 3 p.m. Otherwise, all hell is gonna break loose if you don't open up. No, there's no such time. You will, I feel like when you're in that circle with those people, with those other gods wearing masks, there's a reason why you're put there. And maybe there's a couple that will really understand like you fully if it really like gets like you get really open like yourself up to it. Someone else might see you and they might get their life changed too, just by you speaking your truth. And like, fuck, this woman knows. Like, wow, I'm not the only one that's been feeling this way. And maybe that person will connect even deeper. Not even with yourself, but with themselves. Who knows? Yeah, they are man-made walls, because remember, I know this is gonna. This little boy, once upon a time, did not have any walls, but eventually the walls came to be because he was starting to get hurt. So he started developing walls based on the environment around me, and so those walls stayed up. Now they weren't exactly the walls that I created when I was 13, but there was walls. I know this little boy, this version of me did not have any walls. This one did not have walls. And of course, over time, I had to smash those walls. Otherwise, guess what? None of you would be here. None of you would even understand how I feel. Or I wouldn't be able to understand any of you, because I wouldn't even know that we had walls. I was completely unaware of that concept. Oh, humans have walls? What the hell? But yeah, only you know when the time is right, sister. It can't be forced. Let's see, I was listening to some, let's see, what is this? Rafi, one of his songs where Mary had a, Love You Too, Ramon, and I currently can't recall that song. I can recall a fair bit. The issue is I don't know songs by titles generally. I know songs by beat. Like if I hear the song, I'm like, okay, I know this song. I just don't know the title of the song. Sometimes I don't even know who sings the song. I just know I've heard this song. I would love, calling it out to the universe, that I know every song that's ever been made in English, specifically, that is awesome, that I can sing. Not, it would be awesome to sing rap songs and reggae songs and hip-hop songs and all kinds of songs, but well, you know what? Universe, just allow me to sing songs, remember all titles of every song that's ever been made. Thank you, it is done. It is done, it is done. Now, enter my mind and permeate it with songs. Yeah, like Kygo. I've heard the name. Don't even know if I've heard that song. I'm sure I did. I don't think so. I have to hear it. I would have to hear it to know it. If I don't know it by the beat or by what it sounds like, then chances are no. I will. Remind me later. In fact, I'll just open up a tab on my computer, not my tablet. Kygo. Kygo Firestone. Firestone? Firestone, yes. Is it? Yeah, it's Kygo. I thought it was Kygro. There. I got it. I see it. That was, what, 9 years ago? Okay. 9 years ago. Someone messaged on Discord? I think someone messaged on Discord. Yep. Okay, the tab is open. I'll pay attention to it later on. I said I was gonna not play tonight. Tonight I'll play. It's tomorrow night that I won't be playing. Tomorrow and Saturday night, I get to watch the WWE. Mom should be back in a bit. I can help her pack some groceries. Yeah. Back to Crystal though. The walls. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay to have them. I had them for so long. Your story is your story and your walls are your walls. Only you know when it's time to let them down or put them back up. whenever I hear somebody talk about like, I don't care to be vulnerable and not cry and all that, well, then let me unprogram your feelings from you. Let me pull it out so you become the robot and you never use your feelings again. Let me pull out your feeling. I'm feeling like energy. Let me yank it out. I just remember when Huang said that to me. He's like, okay, let me pour some cement on your eyes and let me seal your eye, like your little glands. Let's see if you're gonna desire to not cry. It's the most ludicrous, ridiculous thing I've heard, but it worked because he had to say it in a way to catch my attention. I'm about to do the Google thing, so if any of you have, I'm now being mindful of when I do the Google thing, because every time I do the Google thing, it activates other people's things. And so, okay Google, turn on light. Damn, it's bright. Okay Google, turn light to 10%. There, that's good. It's bright enough. Yep. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Ah, ah, ah. Yep, walls. Thank you though, Crystal, for sharing that. Because like, I feel like that circle thing will definitely come of tremendous value for you when the time comes, of course. Just like this live stream has been coming in tremendous value. Me? I've cried before. Just plenty of times somebody says, stop crying, you're a man. Men don't cry. That. The ignorance of people saying that. Both genders saying that. Men don't cry. Men shouldn't cry. They're supposed to be tough and strong. We don't need a sissy. It's all about balance, by the way. I can cry and still slice you into half. I'll get out my sword and I'll slice you into half, and you'll see if I'm still a little sissy. So all those men out there who are like, I must be tough and strong. Oh, I have to be tough and strong. Okay, be tough and strong. I'll slice you in half and we'll see what happens. And you'll be crying. Use your feelings. That's why they were given to you. I have to use that dramatic example to get a point out. Too many men out there are just like, I can't cry. I must be strong because somebody told them that they can't cry. Fuck that noise. Would you please stop with that nonsense? If men did not have feelings, then they simply would not have been born with feelings. And that's not all men. But it's majority of the masculine men. And I know that might start polarizing some guys. That's good. Let it. I remember when my ex, she did that to me. And not even did that to me, did that for me. And did that through me, with me, as me, by me, or by me, as me. Doesn't matter which order. And she's like, stop crying. Men don't cry. Men are like little pussies if they cry. And I'm like, I had to go in the bathroom. I had to cry my eyes out for a moment. Because I was hurt about something. And then I had to come and deal with the nonsense. That's why you're with a person who has not done the deep inner work, you're fucked. That's why you must find the person who is, well, that's hard to say. It's not as easy as that, because like even someone who's done the work, have they really done all the work though? There's always going to be something to do. Emotional intelligence, emotional maturity, knowing the dance between masculine and feminine. I like how Brene Brown and her husband, or her partner she calls him, how they have a really good, interesting dynamic. I'll read everything you're all sharing. Brene Brown and her partner Steve. If Steve's not feeling at 100 and she's not at 100, they communicate together to see how they can get to 100. So they ask each other's questions like, Steve, how are you feeling today? I'm like 90%. And Brene maybe as like a 10%. So collectively that's 100. So like he's gonna do whatever he can to help Brene get to like 90 or 100. Or if Brene's like, man, you know, I'm at a 75 today. Steve, where are you at? I'm at like 25. Then they know to do the flipperoo. Now, of course, it comes down to how often you stay in those states. It's something so simple. Just asking a question. Where are you at today? How are you feeling? Too many people don't do that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look who's here. Mr. Popular. Mr. One. Mr. One. What up, dude? What's up, bro? I have a question for you, Mr. Christopher. Do you have Discord? Yes or no? And if no, are you willing to get on Discord? Because that's where the family's connecting a lot now. And you can hang out there and connect with them when you're not on the stream. So you can still check in with everyone. What is that? It's a program. It's like it's like WhatsApp, but not WhatsApp. And it's an app you can download on your iPhone, your Android, all kinds of stuff. Your computer, and you can hang out with the family. Everybody's kind of there. Mr. Jose still has not arrived on there though. Waiting for him. Yeah. If you do jump on, let me know. There's a link in the description of the channel. You click it, it'll take you straight into the Discord, and you'll see everybody there. Like Olga, Tiny Problem, Eric, Swati, Jay, Ramon, everybody's there. I'm just saying that because, like, you know, you're live viewer number 1, bro. Just saying. It's no obligation at all. I trust you're doing good, bro. I'm just throwing a ball around, bro. This is my thing that I used to do as a child. Just like throw the ball at the wall all day long. Just hang out. And then, of course, I was just talking about the whole men can't cry and all this bullshit that men has been put into by other men or other species. So basically other people. Fuck. Now, come back this way. Yes, it's coming back this way. And I skipped a whole bunch of stuff because Crystal and Ramon are sharing stuff. So I'm going to read everything. Watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I was reading Happiness Hypothesis today. It talks about feelings and how you should not ignore them. Exactly. You don't recall the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh, I have that movie. I have that movie on my Android box. Let's see. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd was in the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's the girl with Jessica Rabbit, right? The girl with the red hair? I'm pretty sure that's the movie. I know it is. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure I'm on point with that. And yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, bro. At least it got warm for a couple days. By the way, that Service Ontario place, that energy, bro. Oh my God. Everybody was it was like negative. Like, yeah, man. Just, oh, oof, heavy. Just living a dream, dude. Just, you know, I'm planning to go back to San Diego, potentially in April for a week, just a week. I'm waiting to see how that plays out though. I have a month to figure that shit out, because literally it's in a month, because February is almost done. And of course, I'll take you all for a drive back in the good old SD. Good old SD. Yeah. And yeah, that place is a mess, bro. Like, it was... They have to... here's the thing. This is what they have to do. On the website, if you have to get a photo done, take a selfie, and then they have fucking AI. Just then crop out your face, and then they can slap it on a white background. That's it. They can do that. Just use a webcam, or use your cell phone. You don't have to go into some Service Ontario place nonsense. It's just a waste of time and other people's time. It's stupid. Yeah. It's all about being efficient. E word, by the way. Efficient. Yeah. And yes, back to Ramon. You gotta feel your feelings, bro. You were given your feelings for a reason. If you don't feel your feelings, well then, continue to be a robot. See how far it's gonna get you. Now, of course, the best feeling is to stay neutral to most things in life, if you can. Of course, like, do your best to feel happy. It's okay to feel sad, but neutrality is where it's at. Because neutrality, if that becomes normalized, you liberate yourself from all kinds of bullshit. Truly. Yeah, exactly. There's so much technology now, dude. Straight up. There's so much technology. And yet they can't do it? That's bullshit. All that, you don't have to go to a place. All that stuff does not necessarily have to go to a place. Yeah. Yeah. You missed Olga, I think, unless Olga's here. Actually, she's not here, because if she was here, she would have said, Christopher! She was here for like an hour. I don't think she said peace out. She just dipped. Just still reading to make sure I caught up with everybody. Yep, I did. I did. Yeah. We're attempting to build that Discord server so that more of us are connected outside of the live stream when I'm not live streaming, so that y'all can just drop like photos of what you're doing, you're hanging out. There's a place where you can drop food that you're eating. There's a place that you can drop music that you desire, that you say, hey, check this music out. There's books that I've dropped in there. You can post your pets. I'm gonna start posting meditation videos there. Just a nice little resource to have. I didn't know Fred Flintstone played in this a lot of characters in this Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Interesting. I didn't know that either. Now that I know, thank you for sharing that, because I had no idea. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? It's a good movie. I should watch it. I remember it was all about Jessica Rabbit back in the days. Everybody was like, even though she's an animated figure, yeah. Good old water. I have to crush the bottle here, so don't mind the noise. Ta-da. My third eye is buzzing right now. It's like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's buzzing. I'm gonna quickly just head on upstairs for a moment. Head on upstairs. Do. Wash my hand. Because that basketball, I have not cleaned my basketball in a while, and basically that's just outside germs that's been on that ball for forever. I have to get one. I have to get some. I have alcohol wipes. I should clean the basketball. Only because I was gonna grab me a cookie. Just one cookie. One cookie. Everything in moderation. I'm gonna grab me another bottle of water. Ta-da! Rainbow chips, by the way. Round of applause. Yeah. All the snow melted off of the barbecue. That's gonna come right back tomorrow. Snow does not desire to leave us at all. It does not desire to leave us. It's like staying here. It's like the sky is kind of cloudy, but I can see a little bit of pink in the sky. It's like a painting, like a Bob Ross painting. Good old Bob Ross. Love that dude. I love Bob Ross. Him painting. Oh, what is this? What is this? Macrodoc? 10-in-1 hub. Card reader. Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna open the link for that. Now, aren't we? I'm just checking something now. It feels weird because I don't really watch content much. So like holding a tablet to watch content is kind of annoying. Cause like I'm always like chatting and I'm talking. I don't really like look at stuff. It's just, when I do look at it, it's just, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, let me just open that in a tab so that I have it. What do you get with this thing? Wow. Mm-hmm. 1,000 megabits. Why don't you just call it 1 gigabit? That makes no sense. Well, enjoy your movie, Crystal, while you're watching it. I'm just checking shit out here for a moment. I don't know if it's still Mr. Ramon here, or if it's Destiny, or who is here. Because it says it's 2 people here. Not bad. What the heck is X2? Oh, 2 of them. Why would somebody buy 10 of these? Okay, I'm gonna go help pack dishes, or not pack dishes, pack groceries. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let me bring you all here, and the sun Bubba is here. There we go. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. There's still 2 of you here. That's interesting. Which of the 2 is here? Is this Mr. Jose's? Is this Crystal? Is this Tiny Problem? Who is it? Who is here? Who is here? Say, I'm here. So that I know. So that I know. It's still too high. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Nice. I'm having the pizza in a moment. Just warming it up. Okay. Okay. Let's see. It looks kind of dark, but it's not dark because I turned the light to 10%. Okay, Google, turn light to 25%. There we go. A little bit brighter. Little bit brighter. Hey, the legendary bucket is showing. We can see the legendary bucket now. We can see the steps again. That's hilarious. Wow. That's so hilarious. Who is here? Who desires to speak up? Yep. Yep. I see you. I'm just on Discord, just liking a bunch of stuff and getting my la pizza. There's 2 other people here. I think Crystal's still here. She's watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the background. I think Mr. Jose's is here. And of course, there's you. I did. I don't think I got to like it though yet. You posted it under the... Look! Yes, I didn't, so now I see it. It's beautiful. Where was this photo taken? I'm attempting to take as... Like, where is this? Like, I can't pick out the tree. Where is that? I'm gonna go get my pizza in a moment. But yeah, tell me, where is that? Okay. Posted another type of tree. Yep. Oh, I got the wrong one? My bad, shit. Thankfully, I just dumped... My bad.
Sorry.
Let me,
Yeah.
Hold on one sec. You have a bunch of chips on yours.
All good. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I took the wrong pizza. I see it, but where is this, like, where, like, I don't know where that is. It doesn't look familiar. It's like, it seems like a foreign land. Is that by his school or something? Because that would be considered foreign land for me. Never been in that area. Don't really go in that area. I got me some chips and we got me some pizza. And what kind of chips? Sweet heat. All dress is still better though. I dumped it on the pizza. I have a little bit of a wet napkin here. I damped the paper towel just a little bit. So earlier, Swati was on talking about feeling guilty about eating. I don't ever feel guilty about eating stuff. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna have that. However, if I do have it, my body will purge it. Now we're done with the pizza, with the chips. And I put chili flakes on the pizza because we finally got back chili flakes and basil. Yeah. And so, yeah. Eat little portions. You don't have to starve yourself. She went to sleep. I was just sharing with her. Eat smaller portions. That way you don't have to starve yourself and feel, Where were you last night, by the way? I was playing alone for like an hour and a half. I'm like, okay, looks like it's gonna be just me tonight. Then Mr. Jose showed up, and then Mr. Ramon showed up. Well, I'm gonna be playing tomorrow night, depending on. I'm gonna take a call tomorrow, depending on if they're available or not. If they don't take the call, then I'll be playing tomorrow. If they do take the call, then I won't be playing tomorrow. But tonight I'll be playing. The call was supposed to take tonight. The call was supposed to take place tonight, but it's not happening tonight. It's okay. Eventually, that's gonna become. Oh, now the real fire is starting to happen in my mouth. Just a call with someone. I have business to discuss with them. Makes sense. I used to play out before bedtime. Okay. Eventually you'll start switching to morning playouts though, when the time comes, because they're actually better for you than the nighttime ones. The nighttime ones can still cause you to have a lot of energy build up, whereas in the daytime you expend that energy wisely, and then you go to sleep better. But until your schedule gets fixed, it'll be like that for now. Yeah. Over time, it's gonna evolve. Keep going. Yep. And the walking that you all do to go to the Planet Fitness, that also is. Well, you said she drives, so if you all walk to Planet Fitness, that would be quite the extra exercise, too. Getting in them extra steps. Maybe not the smartest thing during winter time though. Yeah, I figured. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, there's really no excuse then not to go. Because if she's driving and she's going, then you may as well go with her. Has she been going to the gym a lot, or is she starting out herself? Well, see how it goes, and maybe this becomes one of your new, like, go-to habit or go-to things. Oh, she's going to Mexico. She's passing by San Diego. Well, her plane's flying by around, I don't know where. Actually, no, she's not. If she's going to Cancun, then no, she's not passing by San Diego. I was thinking more up past where near San Diego is. Anything Mexico reminds me of San Diego. That's why. Since the border's right there. Most people, it's usually Cancun. Generally, Cancun, Mexico. It's never Tijuana, Mexico, that's for sure. I mean, people cross over from San Diego to Tijuana, but yeah. Wow. It's crazy. Well, she'll have fun. She'll get whatever she has to get done. And when she comes back, you all can continue to go to Planet Fitness. If it resonates with you, of course, though, to go. There's the counter. When I go there, like the guy remembered me when I went to San Diego, and he came back. He's like, "I remember you." I mean, if you're doing it at home, that's okay. But why are you saying no? It's a question. You don't even have to pay for anything. She's getting you in for free with her guest pass. Because basically double doing it for me. Then you don't do it, and then you just do it once. And it's okay if you're working out twice, but still. It's okay, you'll figure it out. I'm just saying, like, she's offering, and you have the, I mean, for me, it's about, for me, when I went to San Diego, I got there early in the morning and I did it. If I went there later in the afternoon, I would prefer not to play out during the afternoon. But I did one time. I actually did a second workout. I did a full-on second workout one time in San Diego. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do another upper body play out. We did, on that day, we did 2 upper body playouts. I did one in the morning, and I was like, I don't really have any place to really go. I do have to take a shower though. And the reason why I went there is because it was it Christmas Eve? Yeah, it was Christmas Eve. I went to take a shower at night, knowing that I may not get a shower in on Christmas Day. So I went and did 2 playouts on Christmas Eve. However, then I was like, wait a minute, I can just go, I just go and get the hotel. Because like I did 2, one of the days was like, I'm gonna have a second playout because I said, fuck it. I'm like, let's go. And I changed into my sleeping clothing, and I drove in the car and I went right to bed because I got to brush my teeth, and I was like, fuck it, let's just get a second playout. We get to use the bathroom and we get to shower again. I think it's because it was a very sweaty day too. Doing double playouts is awesome, but yeah, I might start doing double playouts. One in the morning and then one in the afternoon. Who knows? Like when I'm in San Diego, it depends. That would be pretty dope. Today's tomorrow we're gonna be crushing it. So I'm gonna go have me an ice cream bar. Or ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna go get that in a moment. But I'm gonna always be downing it with the water. I'm gonna go grab me another bottle of water. Always like to wash my stuff down with water. I think that's the reason why my body gets cleansed so fast. It's the water that I drink. Because I don't drink like juice, or I don't, except for that protein shake, I don't drink anything else. Except for like I had that one hot chocolate, but then I washed it down. I think before that though, I'm gonna have a tangerine, a clementine. We'll see. I'm gonna go quickly go get that. I'm gonna leave the mic here. There's 4 people here. I don't know who else is here. If you're here, I see the moment I said there's 4 people here, that person just left. How dare you? I'm kidding. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So, I got the Yukon ice cream bar. Now, Mom actually bought cookies and cream one, but these ones had to be finished. So, this is a vanilla one. The ASMR here. Good old ice cream bar. Cheers to all of you for an ice cream bar. Because, yeah, today is one of those days where like, we're going to have it. And I got me some more water. In fact, oh my goodness gracious. Ooh, that was a strong one. Excuse me, bless me. Sorry, everybody. Thank you. I got me lots of water to drink. This is going to be washed down very quickly. I also just had me a clementine. So I had some H302. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I make sure to brush my teeth after so that we don't have any sugar on the teeth. I wash it down very nicely with water, and we go brush our teeth. And we're done. Yep. There's a cookies and cream one downstairs, but that just was bought, so these ones have to be finished first. Well, they don't have to be finished first. Monster Hunter Wilds is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Monster friggin' Hunter Wilds is tomorrow. It's already preloaded. I just have to download it, but it can't be played on this laptop. It's gonna get fucked. Just laptop. Yeah. Ooh, what is this? $900 off a RTX 4090 laptop. It's because the 5090s are out. Or they're coming out. Yep. Yep. So we are going to be playing Dead by Daylight. 2v8 is almost coming to a wrap. Sad about that, but I'm glad that they extended it because we got to play the real 2v8. And your brother on Instagram sent me a Fast and Furious Paul Walker and Tyrese Gibson, like, you know, in Fast and Furious 2, Too Fast and Furious. He sent me that. I'm like, okay. How's the bracelets? Do you wear it every day? Okay, no problem. It's with you, so the energy is now around you, so it's all good. You'll have to travel to San Diego for that one. Yep. Well, it allows me to go see the cute girl that's there. That she's cute. If she's working there, we chatted for like 2.5 hours. So that allows me to go in and see the cute girl. Yep. I love everybody. Mm-hmm. I sure do. I have eyes, you know, I can look. Otherwise, if you all were not made that way, then there wouldn't be no point to look. So, I don't stare, I look. I give a glance, like, okay. Yep. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh shit. 44,200. Damn. Let's go get it. Them laptop prices. Them laptop prices. It's okay. That's not a lot of money, in fact. That's actually child's play money. I'm already thinking of where I'm gonna be going. Cause I should be going there. I really should be looking at flights. How much? I should reach out to my connections, actually. Do I have the Turo app? I sure do. I'm gonna reach out to my brother, Sergio. It's funny how my thing stops vibrating when I start typing. Cool beans. I sent Child's play money is like looking at a dollar figure. It's like, that's child's play. Meaning like nothing is expensive. It's just it's just a number. So we should all be looking at a number like, nope, that's nothing. I mean, that dollar amount is like child's play. When I say that, I mean like it doesn't like, ooh, like it's so expensive. I don't ever use that word. Expensive does not exist for me. That's why like I'm always tuning in with my body. I'm like, no, it's not expensive. Oh no, 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 oh no. Right now I'm messaging the people on like Turo and Airbnb where I stayed to see what they said. They would love to have me back, having to use their car or their Airbnb, and they said to reach out to them to see, what discount, even though it doesn't really matter about the discount. But you never know. This is about abundance. About they said they would like to help, and see. Oops. Let's go. There we go. Yeah. I wonder if Chuck Norris was from Norway. Why would you say he was from Norway? Yeah. When I was in San Diego, I took care of the guy's car, like the Supra that I drove. He's like, you are the only one who's ever babied up my car. He's like, you cleaned inside my car and you cleaned on the outside of my car. I've never had anybody do that for my car. I'm like, well, dude, it's my dream car. I'm going to treat it as if it's my own. So he's like, anytime you come back to San Diego and you desire to rent it, I'll help you out. So I'm like, okay. And then the other person, when I went at the Airbnb, he left a review saying, I've had over 1,000 people book at my place, and he was the most pristine. It's funny, Destiny said pristine earlier. Pristine guest I've ever had. I took care of my shit, like when I was there. I don't like making a place like a slob. So like, he's like, if you're ever coming back, let me know. Got it. No, I was just wondering, like, I never would have thought of Chuck Norris as Norwegian. Well, it's actually so remember how we had Olga spell your name with an H? It's with a A at the end. So it's A-N-D-R-A-Y. It's not E-Y, it's A-Y. There's no problem with the mistake, but it's A-Y. I don't know if the A-Y makes a difference, if it's Norwegian or not. I don't think it does. But yeah, it's A-Y. That's why I never liked my name, because everybody keeps messing up my name. They can't spell it right. And so we're going, and the thing is, the Orion name, they're going to be like, Orion. No, it's Orion the Star Belt. So now we're already running into that. Maybe I should just be called X. My first name is X. The letter X. That's it. X Phoenix Ramses. Nah. Or Z Phoenix Ramses. Because Orion, someone already spelt it Oryan. I'm like, are you O apostrophe Ryan? I'm like, ha? Where the hell did you get that? Orion like that? Who spells her name Orion? I know O'Reilly. I've never seen Orion before. Like that. Thing is, like, when I see anybody's name is Crystal, I don't like to make the assumption. However, majority of people spell their name with a C, but there are people who spell it with a K. And I'm like, yep, no problem. Yeah, because like when you hear Andre, or when you see my name, it looks like Andre, and my cousins call me Andre, and I don't like that. I'm like, it's Andre. But I don't like that name. I never resonate with that name. Even though that name means courageous and powerful, it still doesn't resonate with me. Orion has more power though. Orion Phoenix Ramses. I can feel that power just, yeah. I'm in the process of I'm in the process of changing my name. Especially when I become American citizen, Orion Phoenix Ramses. It's not that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. How dare that person call me Orion like that? Yeah, I know. Document dating back years and wills and whatnot. I have saw. Yeah, that's the weird, like, William with an H, huh? And Jose, you are here, huh? Interesting. I never thought of my, like, Orion. Yeah, Jose with a Z. I figured she was gonna say that. I had a feeling. Let's see. Now, they now have these new features where I can scan documents and upload them to your ancestry tree. Nice. That's cool. It'd be interesting to see if my thing dates back all the way to Ramses, if it really is Ramses. And I'd be like, I knew it. I felt it. I felt that I was King Ramses. And if there's some other god wearing mask thinking that they're King Ramses, I hate to break it to you, because I'm King No, okay. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Let's see. I have some that too. Interesting. Book an extended test drive on Turo and see if your car of buying is right for you. What? What is this? Book 7 more days and get one on us. What? I love it. Ooh, the tablet is balancing on my knee. Let's see. I have some ancestry dating back who you are interested in knowing dates back to Ramses. Sorry for the spelling error. Ah, you're good. Ramesses. But I would be spelling my name Ramses to keep it slightly different. Definitely just Ramses. I could give fuck all about every other. I don't care about anything else. Just Ramses. Ramses II specifically. Anything Egypt related. Either Ramses or King Tut. Those two. Those are the only two I'm interested in. Everyone else? Nope. If I was a pirate? Nope. If I was Andrew Carnegie? Nope. I wonder if I was Andrew Carnegie. I don't think so. I don't know why I said that though. Andrew. Will give you their names and whatnot. Sounds good, sister. This is going to be fascinating. I missed a bunch of things that, yeah. How dare Jose butcher my name with that? Orion. Hey, don't be calling me that now. It's Orion. Unless I have to change the letter. No. Universe, I require another name to switch out Orion. Even Ramses is like, because everyone's gonna spell it Ramsey. It's not Y, it's S. We're gonna run into this problem. I know I said it, but not like that, dude. I said O as in like O, and then apostrophe, and then Ryan. Now we have this whole Orion, like Orion. Doesn't matter. It's Orion Phoenix Ramses. Like Orion the Star Belt. I'll have to explain that every time. I'm sure I will. I wonder how other Orions deal with that. Because there's other people that are named Orion. I wonder how they deal with that. Hey, Orion, how do you deal with your name when people like spell it wrong? Oh, I just tell them that it's after the Star Belt. Let it be your Hulk. Yeah. I can name myself Naruto Phoenix Ramses. You can't Naruto Phoenix Ramses. Yes. But that would be Naruto Phoenix. NPR, not OPR. Orion, no, it's Naruto Phoenix Ramses. Or Goku Phoenix Ramses. Goku? Yes, my name is Goku. Mando? Wait. Mando? What do you mean by Mando? Isn't that like chicken? Isn't there a place called Mando? Orion just beat some of 55? So I have Anne Ramses. She was born in 15. That doesn't sound like, that's not my Ramses. Because it's Ramses. So no, different Ramses. It's supposed to be Ramesses, but however, I'm changing it to Ramses. Unless that they changed their name throughout the year. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Mando, because Tiny asked if I was playing. Oh, Mando equals mandatory. I didn't know that. Dude, I had no idea what Mando was. Thank you for clarifying, because there's a chicken place that is called, oh, it's Nando. It's not Mando. My bad. Never mind. I fucked up. I was thinking Nando. Because I was thinking the Nando, like the chicken place. And I was like, Mando? I have a lady, Elizabeth Ramses Clark, who's a child of Thomas Ramses, name variation of last, died in 1598. Nah, that doesn't feel like me. She died, correction. We are playing, don't worry. We are playing. You gotta go brush the teeth though. The name does not, those names sound too not like me. They don't resonate whatsoever. Now, I could be related to them in some way. Don't know though. I do know that I was a lighter shade of melanin like woman in plenty of incarnations. Lord George David Dollhouse Ramses. Wow. What a name. George David Dollhouse Ramses. 4 names. Maybe I should have 4 names. Orion, Naruto, Phoenix Ramses. Or Naruto, Orion, Phoenix Ramses. Maybe I should have like the number at the end of my name too. The number 1, the first. And the only. What we got here? I also have a Margaret. Oh, okay, I can't say that. Ogilvy, I think it's Ogilvy Ramses in 1573. Imagine living in 1573, y'all. What the fuck? Like, we'd be like, what the hell? 1573. A lady Isabel Ramses, aka Blair, born in. Isn't there anybody that has Ramses without the Y? This is the issue. My last name is gonna have a problem too, because everyone's gonna spell it wrong. They're gonna think I'm like Gordon Ramsay. I'm like, no, it's Ramses. Okay, check on Ramses. And if not, Ramesses. So there's a lot of S's and E's in that one. There's like one extra E, one extra S. Huh. Yeah, it's either Ramses or Ramesses. Live streams at it's gonna be at 700 minutes. Wait, I don't know if it's like that. I think it's Ramesses. That's like, unless I'm wrong, because like I saw it was two S's, not two E's like that. Geez, that looks so hard, so difficult to see for some reason. There's a lot of E's. I remember seeing it as Ramesses. Unless I'm spelling it wrong too. Wait, Ramesses. Yeah, there is an E at the end. Fuck's sakes. I'm spelling the dude's name wrong, and that's supposed to be me. What the fuck? The fuck, dude? No, well, that's not necessarily true. Could end with the S. I mean, mine's is ending with an S. I know there's no I. There's definitely no I in the name. I should just name myself Sephiroth. Imagine somebody's like, what's your name? My name's Sephiroth. What? What? Yeah, Sephiroth. I'm not lying to you. Look, license Sephiroth. Could you imagine? you run into somebody that's named Sephiroth. Damn. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit. Hi, my name is Sephiroth. What's the most outrageous name? Interesting. Joanne, huh? Okay. Huh. I was gonna also name myself, let's see. I was just gonna name myself Hero, and my last name would have been Love. What's your name? Hero. What? Yeah, Hero. That one's not as bad as Sephiroth. I heard someone say Gordon. Yeah, I said Gordon. Because everybody would be making fun, not making fun, would be making mistakes on my last name of Ramses, because they'll be saying Ramsey. It's not the Y. It is SES. And yeah. Mr. Love. It's true. I'd be Mr. Love. Now I was thinking my last name will be Love and my first name would be something else. Orion Love? Phoenix Love? Sephiroth Love? Naruto Love? Sure. We do have 12 minutes or so. Let's see. There are people that call me hi love. So maybe the last name is Love. But no, it's Ramses. There's more power. Orion Phoenix Ramses. What the hell? What is that? Can't buy me can't buy me love. Ah, shit. Let's see. Mary Love, born in 1557. Interesting. That definitely does not sound like a me at all. Mary Love. We have another Mary born in 1475. My God. Do we have like anybody born in like where it shows like 2 AD or something? If history goes back all the way back then, like in the year 2 AD. Could you all imagine living in 2 AD or even 1 AD? What the fuck? 1 AD or even 0 AD. We have Elizabeth Ann Beryl Lovett, born in 1510. Okay. 1510. So far, the earliest date was 1475 that I've seen that you wrote. Living in 0 AD, or just year 0. What the fuck happened in year 0? That's the year I would love to see. What happened in year 0? That's actually probably the most intriguing year of all. Year 0. Year 0 of the cosmic era. That's a Gundam. That's some Gundam shit right there. The creation. Year 0? Probably. We got the BC life and the AD. I would love to see as far back as BC as we can. If there was millions of years, there was, and we're only in. It's because of the BC thing that we did. That's why I'm fascinated to see year 0 more than any other of the years. I would love to see actually year whatever BC and then year 0. Okay, year 1 BC and year 0 AD. It was like year X. Okay, so year 1 BC and year 0. And actually year 1 AD. I would love to see those 3 years. How different it was. Don't we have spaceships? We do. I'm sure, you know. Yeah. I might have to unsubscribe. Wait. Where would you be going? We also have Mushroom clouds. Yes. I would love to see what was the highest year date of BC. What is the longest BC? Because you know they talk about 5,000 BC, like BC. Is there anything beyond 5,000? I might be on an eternal quest now of figuring out years. Come on, universe. Provide me the answers. I must know. I must know. No, I'm kidding. The longest BC wasn't that 100-year war? I have no idea. 100-year war. What the fuck were we thinking back then? I mean, they're probably like, what the fuck are these humans thinking now? I meant to say like the highest number of BC, like, is it 10,000 BC? And before that, what was the year? Yeah, that's what I mean. Are we even human? Yeah. It's one of those like things that we get into these conundrums and you can't there's no answer. Yeah, imagine how much shit is under all the current shit. I know. That's right. How do you define human? It's a great question. See, for me, by the way, live stream is at 710. I'll keep it going, but I will stop it. I'm gonna just do my wrap up, but I'm not gonna end the live. I'll leave it going because this is good. So y'all will just be like, okay, he's doing the wrap up thing, and then we'll just continue. The rest of the stuff will be just, I'll restart the live stream when I'm finished brushing teeth and stuff. That's why this stuff in the past is so fascinating. So I would like to know. And what's the importance of knowing? Because then it could solve a lot of unsolved problems that are currently happening in the world right now. And why is that important? So we can fucking be at peace, for the love of God. And why is that important? So we can stop with the bullshit. And why is that important? Because why? What else? This is that 7 levels deep thing that I'm doing. Why is that important? So that everybody just gets on the same page. So why is that important? There gets a point where I'm like, I can't answer it. Yeah. Who came, and here's another question to add to that. Who came up with the word spiritual? Who came up with the word God? I know it's a sound, but who came up with it? Right. Who came up with the word alphabet? And who came up with every letter? This is where I was going one day. Who came up with everything? We get into this conundrum again. This is where gamma is gonna start coming. This is where, oh shit, what's happening? Yeah. Interesting. Right. Who was the first person to obtain a birth certificate? Person 1. Yeah, who is person 1? All right, I'm going to do a quick wrap up. We're not ending, but I'm just going to pretend like we're ending. All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for coming on to the live stream today. I appreciate you all very, very much. We're going to restart the live stream in about 30-ish minutes or so. We're going to be playing that Dead by Daylight. So yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. And tomorrow's full body. So for those of you who like to do full body playouts, come and join for the full body playout. And remember that you are the master creator. Everything you desire is here in the now. And creation is finished. And remember, may your heart, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. And then, yeah. Actually, I should have waited. I should have waited till like, 7:15, whatever. I got 45 seconds, and then we just continue because it cuts off anyways. Like at 11 hours and 55 minutes, it will stop. So everything that I say after 11 hours and 55 minutes, it doesn't even matter. It literally does not even matter. You're welcome. But we're not done though, because we're gonna continue this conversation. So don't despair, because I'm not actually ending it. I'm ending it when I go and brush my teeth. And yeah, y'all can still continue to chat, and I'll restart the live stream. All right, y'all. Love you all very, very much, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Toodles. And now we continue. He knows I'm joking. I think Crystal knows I'm joking too. Right? Yes? Yes? Yes. So Crystal, who came up with everything? I don't know if you're still here. I think I don't know. Maybe she's gone. I don't think she's gone. Crystal? I'm still here. Yep. What was I gonna say? Yeah, who came up with all this stuff? This is what I'm saying. I went on a quest digging for answers, and of course, nothing came to be. The answer is always going to be in yourself. Who came up with